Siempre que te pregunto qué, cuándo, cómo y dónde, tú siempre me respondes. Quizás, quizás, quizás estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando. Y así pasan los días y yo desesperando y tú contestando. Quizás, quizás, quizás.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
Now then, to get things started, guys, we are going to have an amateur bout. This is to welcome us into the show so you can see what amateur boxing is like in the UAE. We've got big passion for this as well, so please give it up for both of our competitors tonight before we start the main show. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Give it up for Bara B.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in.
Yeah.
Fighting out of Germany, give it up for Sarah Hausler.
Lower than Caesars, they be done coming like Omar Lord Jesus. Finally begun and they know they can't beat us. My man's a gun and I rip from the pieces. Rip from the pieces, my man's a gun and I rip from the pieces. Shawty be wobbly, that's my philosophy. Gotta be comedy, ain't no one stopping me. I just be coming on beat from the go. Just to be clear, see your flow is a no. Moment in time, but your click is too slow. You act in public, I'm nice on the low. Guess that's the difference between me and you. I just be coming out acting a fool. Check my vernacular, drain them like Dracula till it's a massacre. Whipping and accurate, cruising the city and moving in silence. Proving you with me, not choosing the violence. Orchestrate everything like I'm some violence. Helping them see the light like I was sirens. Like I was sirens, flashing the light on them, pulling them over. This chip on my shoulder. intentions. See,
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be 3 2-minute bouts in the amateur division. Fighters meet referee in the corner, please.
Okay, ladies, we have been our rules in the dressing room. I don't want to see any rabbit punches. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, back to your corners. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give up for our fighters of the night. First time.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First fight of the night. Round 1 starts. Dabba. Bara B on the back foot straight away, keeping a distance. Bara B in the grey shorts of Jack Corey, who's been her coach.
She's been caught nice and early there.
Bara B's obviously been a part of Onlycomms for a while now. She's also fought on Social Knockout. She is very rapidly becoming a veteran boxer here. Sarah used to fight out of Germany. She DM'd me about a year ago and said, I want to fight for you guys. And now, you know, this is our opportunity to showcase, and what a fight to start her off with.
Nice right there from Sarah.
Yeah, she's definitely against someone that's a little bit more experienced. B was talking to me and Benny earlier saying that she's ready for a rest, so maybe she can walk away with the win and get it after this.
She's never ready for a rest. That's like Benny saying he's ready to stop chatting to girls on Instagram.
All right, okay, let's leave that out.
No, look, I think B will constantly say she wants a rest, but she loves it. Sarah wants to make a statement here, so she's got somebody who's putting in this work right now.
I think B, looking at B, we all know B, great personality as well, super tenacious. She's going to come out swinging. So for me, I think this is still another opportunity for her to make a statement. She's getting bigger and better, isn't she? Let's be honest, Dom.
She absolutely is, and do you know what the difference is here? She's fighting somebody completely different to her last opponent. At Social Knockout, she fought Tamara, and they were just rock and sock 'em. But you see Sarah here, she's trying to be a little bit more rangy. When she's on the inside, she's throwing, and that's what's causing B problems here. Look, when every time B gets close, she's stepping out, she's flicking that jab out, and B is struggling to get in the range right now.
Nice combination there by Sarah.
Yeah, you can see her, look, again, she's just flicking that jab out. She's waiting for B to get on the inside. B is rolling, but she's putting her eyes down at the same time, which is making it difficult. If you can't see your opponent, how are you going to hit him?
Sorry, couple of jabs.
There you go, there's the aggression come, but again, put her eyes down. She needs to start looking at her opponent. I'm sure Sam Cox is going to tell her that.
So lads, what do we make of the first round? Dom, you've obviously sparred and trained with B a lot over the last best part of a year, maybe a bit longer now. Is this typical of her?
Yeah, do you know what? Her first round's never her strongest round, but that's the beauty of somebody like B. They can start stepping it up. Her coach is going to say to her, listen now, you probably might not want that round. They might not say that, but it's going to allude, and she'll know. She threw some big haymakers like that, but boxing-wise, Sarah was putting a lot more straight, and now B needs to start putting a statement there. Look at those shots there. She's missing her, and then Sarah's flicking that jab and really getting to her.
Yeah, I'd also say that by the looks of it, when B, she's got a lot of head movement, but she's dropping her hands at the same time. And I think I just saw Sam telling her that at the side of the ring. So she just needs to keep them hands up for when the return shots come from Sarah.
Absolutely, and look, Sarah is, like I said, she said, you know, she's had experience in Germany. This is a completely different setting though. She's in Royal Atlantis, her first fight in the UAE, and she's got a massive stage for it. So nerves are a factor. B's been here and B's done that. Let's see how they get on now. I think B has woken up a little bit. Let's see if she starts keeping an eye on her opponent.
Sarah on the front foot straight away coming in.
Yeah, look, Sarah's good, man. B's throwing that shot, but she's just missing the follow-up.
Nice combination from Sarah here.
Sarah's definitely the more rangy fighter. We're seeing that, and you know, I think if she keeps B at bay, she could just be in a position to keep picking her punches. But B's doing a good job now of getting on the inside. Probably what she needs to do more of.
Yeah, massively. Look, Sarah's fighting very European style. Very European styles. In, out, flick the jab, get the points, and get out before you take any big shots. B is a lot more aggressive with it. You know, that Russian Kyrgyzstani style, even if she did learn here, is built in her to throw like that, to throw wild. So she's hitting hard, but look, Sarah is smothering her. She's using that range when she wants to. So B's got, when she has the opportunity, she's got to be thrown at the body.
See here now.
Yeah, both fighters now getting settled in the second round.
Settling themselves down.
Yeah, exactly. And this is probably the first time I would say from memory B's fought someone taller than her. Usually fights someone same height or a little bit shorter. So a new challenge for her in this sense as well.
B coming in, getting in close. Sarah testing the jab there.
Yeah, that's going to be there all night. The jab isn't going away, so B needs to react to that jab. Not necessarily with the jab back because she's got a shorter range, but she needs to be throwing the hooks there. Look, that shot to the body is where she's going to go in, that hook to the head. But she's got to keep moving her head because she keeps putting her eyes down. And what did I say? She's going to get more.
Just see Sarah just keeping her at that range with that feint.
Good uppercut.
And look, that's another thing. Sarah's probably not fought in a while. She told me she's been out for about a year and a half. So the tiredness, the stress. B fought 2 months ago in social knockout. So she's raring to go.
I mean, you couldn't have picked a bigger stage for your return fight, could you? We're here at the Atlantis The Royal, the best, most iconic venue in the best, most iconic area in the whole of Dubai. Friends, family, sold out venue. You've got us on live stream. What a setting.
Well, look, she very nearly had her first fight at Phileas Fogg, so it's a bit of an upgrade from there.
Hey, it's an upgrade for us all, Dominic. Yeah, it's an upgrade for us all.
But there, look, she's starting to throw that overhand right a lot more. Sarah's moving her head well, but it's that follow-up shot that B needs to be careful for. The collage in her head's there, but look, it's the first fight of the night. It's hard to be the show starter as well. Things are quite low, things aren't that warm up, but it needs them to be, putting on a show, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Hey.
So far we're 2 rounds in, and Dev, where do you see this fight at the minute? Who do you think is just edging it?
I mean, looking at it from the outsider perspective, anyone that doesn't know boxing would say that Sarah's on the front foot. Realistically, moving forward, I mean, you fought.
It's the 3rd round now, it's the final round. I think, look, Sarah is probably being the aggressor right now. However, B is trying to get on that inside. It's just how Sarah reacts to this 3rd round. Could be 1 apiece, could be 2-0 Sarah. That's how I see it right now. But then it's now about B there. Look, she can't hesitate when she lands those shots. She's waiting. Now Sarah's got that jab just to flick straight at her.
Oh, nice put back from Sarah.
Big swing and a miss there from Sarah, though.
Yeah, well, look, Sarah's game's a straight game. She's got to be throwing those straight shots, but now she's putting it to B a little bit. B's going for the hug, which is fine. And that's great for Sarah as well, because right now, another great hook there. Look, she's starting to loop him a little bit more. She's definitely looser.
That uppercut.
And B has got to be careful here.
I think it's what you mentioned, Tom, as well. She's ducking her head as she's going in, and now Sarah's a bit wide, and she is hitting her with the uppercut. That's been a couple of times in this fight already. And if she picks up on that pattern, B's in for a long last bit of the round.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And that's it right now. Look, B knows she's got to impress this last round. Sarah doesn't necessarily need to impress. She just needs to coast it, if you will. However, what she's doing right now, she's still trying to hurt B. And B's tough. No one's ever hurt B. No one's ever dropped B. Sarah is landing big shots, but B's coming straight back at her, and that's why we know B is always there, ready game to fight and doesn't need a rest. Look, she's throwing strong now, though, but Sarah, she's holding her. There's probably 10-15 seconds left of the fight, and right now Sarah's just got to keep doing what she's doing, and B's got to be a little bit more aggressive.
Nice right there from B.
I think one thing to remember, guys, as well, we know B, she loves MMA. And last time after the last fight we spoke to her, she said, the next fight I want to do is MMA. MMA, that's her core competency, and I think, being able to transfer into pure boxing, it's a different skill set, isn't it? It's combat, but it's not quite the same. So
yeah, exactly. Look, she's grappling a lot here, but boxing is very much in out. She's fighting someone tall, rangy, so the grapple's okay. However, she's got to start landing there. That's the shot that she's got to start landing, but she's got to follow up as well. And there we go, guys. That's the end of the fight. Great fight. What did you guys think of that for the start of the fight?
Yeah, I mean, as fights go, it's a good one to start with. They both came forward. I mean, we know what to see. We know what to expect from B, like we said during the fight. But she had quite a tough opponent there with Sarah. She really gave a good account of herself. I think I agreed with Dom where he sees it as 1-1 after 2 rounds. But we'll see what the judges thought. What do you think?
Yeah, look, for me, it was tight. I think B didn't quite do enough there. But it'll be interesting to see what way it goes. So let's take a look.
What a way to start the fight night. Give it up for both fighters. The judges have ruled this A unanimous decision of scores 29 to 28 across the board for your winner. Fighting out of the black corner, Sarah!
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. First fight of the night, done and dusted. Did it go the way we thought it was going to go, boys?
Yeah, I think it did, to be honest. It was she slightly edged it. Obviously, they gave her the unanimous decision. I mean, she seemed to control it. She just kept her at a little bit of a distance. So I think Benny hit the nail on the head when he said that B likes a bit of M&A. It was almost like she was trying to throw the punches to then get in there and then possibly wrestle her to the ground. If it was MMA, it might have been a different story, but as pure boxing, I think the correct outcome was achieved.
And do you think it was a matter of skill or the height came into it? What do you think was kind of the...
Yeah, look, the height, the reach, she done well.
Yeah, just looking at the replays there, I mean... See B going with a big overhand, swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's just she was just finding it a little bit easier to control her. Obviously, they both caught each other with a few decent hits. I think that's my prediction for this whole evening today. We're gonna see a full-on knockout today. No TKOs. We're gonna see a big-time knockout today.
Well,
that's my prediction.
Just have a look one more time at these highlights. I think what we're seeing is head clash there. We missed that, boys. From my perspective, looking back at these, and I think we missed a few of these shots. B did land, but she just didn't quite get inside enough. You know what? Watching these back, maybe it's because we're too far away, boys. We're up in the rafters this time. Why have they moved us so far back?
Yeah.
Too good looking.
Yeah.
I think the ringside seats, they were drawn a premium at this event with it being at this venue, so we have to be happy at the back row.
Yeah, but look, fair play to both fighters for that. Great start. We know what we're doing, and they've come out, they've slugged it out, and we know exactly what to expect for the rest of the night.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening indeed. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Alex Devonport coming to you live from Onlycomms Fight Night 5, the Royal Rumble, live from Atlantis The Royal. We are your commentary team. I'm joined here by Big Michael Liddell.
Hello, good evening.
Benny Blackwell.
I'm here to provide absolutely no boxing knowledge, pure vibes and showmanship.
And Anthony Rollo Rowley.
Yeah, two-time fighter in these events, now two-time commentating. I'm undefeated commentating though, that's all I'm going to say. We're here for a great night, we're at an absolutely incredible venue. Looking forward to it, we've got a lot of fights on the agenda tonight. Dev, which one, if I had to put you on the spot, which one are you looking forward to the most?
It's got to be Gio Omar. I think that's the fight that everyone's going to be looking forward to. Gio 2-0, Omar 2-0, somebody O has got to go.
Yeah, I like the way you did that.
Look, the one that's generated the most interest, let's be honest, there's two big ones. There's Kyle and Kieran, who are both fighting for their respective camps against Pav, who's fighting Kieran Lindsay, which is going to be an absolute slugfest, and then Kyle, who's fighting Liam. The back and forward between these guys, this is what sells a fight, so I'm really happy. I hope it's going to be a slugfest. Those are my key two fights.
So out of the 17 fights that we have today, 3 rounds, 17 fights. A lot of storylines here as well today, guys. We've got people seeking redemption, people seeking revenge,
family ties.
Yep, literally, it's all there. So
narrative always wins.
Yes.
But for me, I think I said it just during the very first Dabba fight we had. I see a full knockout happening today. We haven't had it yet at the first 4 events. We've had a few technical knockouts. Today's the day I think we finally see somebody out.
So boys, get yourself all plugged in. If you aren't here yet, get yourself down. Onlycomms Fight Night 5, the Royal Rumble, coming to you live from Atlantis The Royal. Let's go. So we're just about to get started with the night proper. As you mentioned there, 17 fights coming up for you, all from the white collar here in Dubai Real Estate. So fight number 1 is about to kick off.
It's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested.
So in the last 2 weeks of training, we've done a mixture of boxing technique, some of the basics, some conditioning, And there was a horrible run at one point where the whole team had to run around this whole block. And I told myself I was not allowed to stop, and I burst into tears when I got back to the training room because it was that horrible.
I guess the money should have changed them. I guess I should have forget where I came from.
Set it up.
The worst moment was at the start when I had no boxing ability, had no stamina, no fitness. I think my best moment was this morning. I was training and I tried something and it came together and it worked like a charm and it felt natural. But you'll see on Fight Night what that is.
So Fight Night 5, I have definitely improved, and probably I would say I'm twice as good as I was the last time. So I really can't wait. I want to beat my 93 seconds, I think it was, in the next fight. It doesn't really matter to me who I am fighting, and if I'm doing a quicker KO this time, I might even call out Fight Mayweather, you know?
Don't ever fix your lips like collagen to say something where you gon' end up apologizing. Let me know if it's a problem then. Alright, man, holla then.
Just the last week, man, I can't stress enough, like, how mentally bulletproof you gotta be out. Get up in the morning, fucking shadow box with you fucking, when you get out the shower, bollock out, do what you need to do. Just make yourself headstrong. We've all got winnable fights. I've seen good traits in everybody.
You only have to survive 6 minutes. You only have to land one big punch that finishes it.
On that night in Atlantis The Royal, the biggest showcase in Dubai, you put on the fight of your fucking life and take home that belt.
So, like I said, I was team captain for the last two shows. We decided to mix it up this time. We got Sam involved. And one thing I've noticed training with Sam for the first session, I used to train with Sam, but what I've noticed here is I was a lot nicer to my guy. Sam's horrible.
So in this training camp, I'm looking forward to becoming in the best shape of my life. I think my technique is good. I just need to improve my cardio a lot, and I'll be good to go. I will always go for the biggest challenge, you know, and if I have 12 weeks, I'll be more than ready to fight anyone, to be honest.
I think everybody's a little bit nervous, everybody's a little bit on edge, everybody's feeling the pressure. I think this is a good sign. Nerves create a lot of energy, and hopefully they can turn that into good energy and win on the night.
Niggas say they outside, okay. I can't let a bitch play me no way.
Just the atmosphere, it's my first ever boxing event, so getting really hyped up, seeing myself progress in training and just smashing someone up. Obviously it's my first fight, so it is a bit nerve-wracking, but having everyone watching me, it's a lot of pressure, but I know I'm going to win, so it doesn't matter.
You got 1 week, guys. We get in there and we take the win. We're going to win? Yes. We're going to win? Yes.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, that's how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel.
river running free. You know how I feel. Blossom on a tree. You know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Yeah. All right. Dragonflies out in the sun. You know how I feel, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun. You know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done. That's what I mean. And this old world is a new world and a bone world for me. Yeah, yeah, for me. You know what I mean, scent of the vine. You know what I mean. Oh, freedom is mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, a new day, a new life for me.
The one and only
Tian.
Diamonds are forever. They are all I need to please me. They can stimulate and tease me. They won't leave in the night. Have no fear that they might desert me. Diamonds are forever. Hold one up and then caress it. Stroke it, touch it, and undress it. I can see every part. Nothing hides in my heart to hurt me. Come on, boys. Kiss on the hand may be quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's best friend. A kiss may be grand, but it won't pay the rental at your humble flat, or help you at the automat. Fires grow cold as bells grow old, and we all lose our charm in the end. But square cut or pear-shaped, these rocks won't lose their shape. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Tiffany's, Cartier, Rockstar. Talk to me, Harry Winston. Tell me all about it. He's your guy when stocks are high, but beware when they're about to descend. It's then that those louses go back to their spouses. Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
underneath the city lights. There is a world few know about, where rules don't apply, no. And you can't keep a good girl down. She comes through the club looking for a good time. Gonna make that shake that money on a dime. Don't need a sugar daddy, she can work it just fine. Up on the table, she'll be dancing all night. Baby, now just comes alive. Under the spotlight, all the girls wanna fall in line. We say, here come the ladies, about to give a little show. Here go the boys, he gonna show a little more. Get it up, get it up, don't let you rest. Get it up, get it up, this is not a test. Get it up, gotta give me your best. So get your ass up, show me how you resist.
Okay, girls, let's show them how it's done. It ain't over till we say, and we've only just begun.
Let me hear you say, yeah.
Get the kilos, 50%. If you are not bilingual, get the fuck up out of town before we run your ass down. Underground, how I came out. Any nigga try to stop me, let it
Ladies and gentlemen, how about this tonight? A very warm welcome. Salam alaikum to all of you guys here in Dubai. How about this? You guys look spectacular, by the way. I gotta say, first look upon everybody here tonight. What a wonderful evening for everyone here. We welcome everyone to Onlycomms Fight Night 5, the finale. We're coming at you live from the opulent Atlantis The Royal here on the Palm in Dubai. My name is Dylan. I am honored to be your host and MC for this evening. Now, after 5 incredible shows, tonight we conclude a spectacular evening after what's been a journey full of thrills, skill, and heart-pounding action. Now, none of this would be possible, however, without some incredible sponsors. A massive shout-out goes out to our main sponsor, GC Partners, for making tonight an unforgettable experience. Now, we also cannot forget about a fantastic sponsor, Husby, who have not only put in support to make tonight happen, however, they also have a fighter on the card tonight that we're looking forward to. Also, a very big thank you to our incredible apparel partners, Agaru, who have provided incredible training wear for our fighters here tonight to look great in. Now, let's dive right on into the action. It's title fight after title fight, starting with the lightweight division. Buckle up, it's going to be an electric night of fighting. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for our first fight of the evening. This will be a lightweight title fight brought to you by Dubai Home Solutions. Please welcome to the ring, Alex and Supri.
Fast life, the fast living.
Here we go.
My name is Supri Sharma. I'm 24.
My name is Alex. I'm from Russia. I'm 26.
I've been in Dubai for 20 years right now. My boxing experience has been 5 years.
About boxing, this is my first experience in the box because I never do boxing before. I do another discipline. It's like grappling.
The first time I heard about Onlycomms was through my friend, actually, who I train with at UFC. I got interested.
My coach is Sam Cox, and I like to train with Sam because he very feel you and give me what exactly I need. And also he is professional fighter.
I think it's an actual harder fight than the original fight. So I think for Alexi, he needs to work and focus really on his jab and not punching while Supri is punching, and then he should win the fight.
Fight Night 3 was one of my best experiences. Honestly, it gave me the biggest boost of energy, and the people and the training. Corey being my main coach, he was wonderful.
He was on my camp before in Fight Night 3. Didn't walk away with the decision, coasted the fight, really good fighter, committed, nice and technical. He's coming up against Alex, again, both nice and quiet, both very respectful, so it's going to be a good fight, but you can't get along with two good technical fighters.
So I'm absolutely buzzing that Supri's made it to Fight Night 5. Obviously he was a member of Fight Night 3, started training, went travelling, looking like he probably wouldn't step in, but he's a last minute replacement, he's going to be a great fighter there.
I try to do my best. I want to win because I do the hard work.
Alex, always every training early, wrapped up, ready to go. He is keen. Sam Cox thinks a lot of him. I do as well, and I think it's just going to be an absolute barn burner.
There's no way I'm losing this time. It's not happening because I've learned my lesson, I've done my training, and yeah, I'm going to win.
Supri, it's going to be a good fight. Let's go to show the good boxing.
Here we go.
Here we go, baby.
Oh,
Fight
yeah.
number one. Fight number one.
Oh, yeah.
Alex versus Supri. Early scores on the doors, boys. What we're going for?
I think I'm really looking forward to this one. Supri told me all about redemption. He's here to prove himself, and I think he's been training hard. So I'm going to give it to Supri.
I am going to disagree. I'm going to disagree with my hand on my heart because I have seen Alex in sparring and this guy has improved tenfold. He's psyched up, he's ready, he's been doing one-to-ones, group sessions, fitness, boxing, sparring, anything you can do he's been doing. And also, he's a great guy.
Oh.
I'm going to jump in straight away and I'm going to agree with Benny because,
Yes.
haven't you heard, you know Alex, he's got the power.
Yeah, agreed. Alex is going to win.
Okay.
Alex is always win.
So it's 3-on-1.
3-on-1.
3-1. I think it's going to be exciting, whatever the outcome. Both these guys have fought here before, so we're looking at experienced people. We're not looking at, people that might let the nerves get the better of them. They've been here before. So
I tell you what though, lads, look at Supri as he walks out. That man is ready and waiting to tear someone's head off. Intensity on lock.
One thing I've got to say, I obviously fought Fight Night 3, same as these two guys. And one thing I'll say about Supri, he's just such a nice guy. Like it was like he didn't have that nastiness in him.
That dog in him.
But looking at him, the way he's walked out into the arena just then, I mean, it looks like he is trying to instill that into himself. He says he's learned his lessons from the last one. We'll see.
Solutions, where their priority is to deliver your dream home and ensure satisfaction with every request. It's time to meet our fighters in the ring. In the white corner, representing Russia, and proudly fighting on behalf of BBM and Golden Bee Real Estate. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Alex McKay. And his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing India and Gold Coast Real Estate. Give it up for his challenger, Supri Sharma. Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, your referee, Mr. Andrei Chevelov.
Okay, gentlemen, we have been on the ropes in the dressing room. I don't want to see any rabbit punches. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, back to your
Here we go.
Oh,
First
guys, we're here.
night of the evening.
Dev, what did the tail of the tape tell us? Tell us, Dev, tell us. Because they look a similar height. They're bang on 5'5".
Yep.
Only a couple of kg between them.
Yep.
On paper, it should be a close contest.
But Benny, football isn't played on paper.
Oh, God, let's stop with the
Straight
cliches.
to the
It's
ring
too early.
here. Alex in the purple shorts, Supri in the black. Both fighters testing each other out at the moment.
So a few words from Supri before. He said that this time he's not going to feed it out. He felt like he felt it out for too long in the last fight that he had. This time he's going all for it.
Oh, big left hand there by Alex. And another one through the guard.
Look, just so you know, guys, for those watching at home, Supri does know how to box. He's been boxing for around 5 years. So he's not new to the ring. And Alex, but when I tell you, I loved Alex in sparring, I did. So I'm really, really excited to see how this one plays out. Boom, 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 straight into it.
Nice head movement there by Alex.
Yeah, I've got to say from the early exchanges, Alex seems to be a little bit more in control at the minute.
Well, he's holding the centre of the ring, but his movement looks good, his footwork's good, and remember, he is one of the smaller guys, and they're all training in the same camp, guys, so the big guys are sparring with the smaller guys, and when you're one of the smaller guys, which Alex is, you get so much more from them sparring sessions. He's used to taking a beating and being roughed up, and he's ready now. Same for Supri.
Oh, nice left hand there by Alex again.
Alex looks like he's catching him with better shots. He's more accurate. Supri needs to really kind of
yeah, we're just going into it. I mean, you can see that they're just starting to tire a little bit. Supri for a great
nice
left hook
hand.
there. Very nice, just broke the guard of him.
Oh, nice follow up there by Alex with the right. Alex is taking control of the centre of the ring now.
So this is our first student fighter of the night in Supri. In between studying, he's been training. Do you feel like, he's turned his back there?
Ooh, nice body shot at the end there by Alex. Very, very quick start there, boys.
We are here after the first round of the first fight at Royal Atlantis with the founding father of Onlycomms. First of all, tell us, how much bigger is this one than the last one we've done?
It's only going to get bigger and better, mate. You know, this is the pinnacle right now. Obviously, it's the first fight. It's an amateur fight. It's treated as white collar, but this is seen as an amateur fight. That was a great first round from both guys. Alex a little bit stronger at the end. He ended very strongly. They're about to start round 2, but honestly, I'm going to give it 1-0 to Alex right now, but Supri is still in there.
Let's see what happens.
And here we go for round 2. Supri straight in it there. Barely got the glove touch in.
Who are you giving it to for the first round, guys?
I just think Alex controlled it a little bit, but it's...
Nice 1-2 by Supri there.
So Sam says that Alex is a tight and clean fighter. Can you, would you agree with that, guys, or?
I mean, looking at his punches, he doesn't really throw any wayward. Nice one there. Doesn't throw anything wayward. It's in and out, back in. He's got a good stance. Knows what he's doing.
Yeah, you can see Supri's trying to do everything properly, but he's caught 2 big left hands so far from Alex. And so far, I don't think Supri's been able to cause any damage to Alex.
I mean, first fight of the night, you're always a bit more tense. I feel like the people that have time to see the fights before they get on, can kind of come out and say, okay, cool, I know now I don't have to, I'm not going to be as rash, or I'm going to take my time. You get, a bit of a preview of what to expect.
You know what? I think that is very much a personal thing, Mike, because again, I spoke to Dan Golan before the fight and he was itching to get out there. He wanted it over and done with. So the fact that he had to wait for longer, he was pulling his hair out. So I think some people want to see it, want to see what's in front of them, want to see the stage, the arena, the fights, and some people just want to get it done first and then essentially have some free champagne.
Yeah, both fighters just moving around in the middle of the ring there. Alex with the attempt at the uppercut.
Yeah, Supri will find himself in unfamiliar territory this time, because last time he was winning the fight the whole way through until he caught a big right hand and basically got himself knocked out. This time he's on the back foot from the beginning, and he's got to switch it to try and put a little bit more pressure on Alex.
You know what, Rolo? You are so much better at commentating than you are at fighting.
Carry on and we'll find out.
Oh, nice left there by Alex.
Here we go, last few seconds of the round.
This is what I've seen from Alex in sparring. He does apply pressure. Guys, I got Dom's impression of ringside. He felt like Alex done enough to win the first round.
Yep.
Dev, what are we making of the second round, fella?
I think much of the same of the first round, really. Alex with more shots landed. I think the height, the range. I mean, Alex working inside the body, going upstairs, downstairs.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Nice head movement.
He caught a big left in that round there. I hope we see it in these replays. But
we've got the straight shots for Supri have been landing there, left and right. Oh, and again.
Nice right from Supri.
That straight right is going straight through the glove and straight through the guard of Alex.
Oh, good.
There we go.
Oh.
He did catch it.
Here we go, lads. Bring on round 3.
And here we are, Alex's corner talking to them. Sam trying to get him in the zone. Jack doing the same with Supri.
Well, look, it's probably a good idea to ask Rolo. Rolo, you've been in there. You've been in when you're winning. You've been in when you're losing. What do you think the cornerman would have been saying to both these fighters in there just as we speak?
Well, I don't know if they've said it, but they should have said just give absolutely everything you can for these last 2 minutes. I think Supri, with him losing that last fight, he knows that he needs to do something to turn it around this time and walk away with the win.
Nice right on there from Supri. Alex has caught him though.
It's getting a little bit scrappy now this last round.
Not pretty, is it, lads?
Alex blowing a little bit.
Definitely. Supri said he has been working on his stamina. I don't know how that's going to help him. Oh, and it looks like Alex is trying to finish it.
Alex one after the other. Into the corners.
It's raining shots. Hallelujah. Do you need me for a halftime show, anyone, by the way? Because my vocal range just then was outstanding.
I don't know if the fans would agree with that back.
We spoke at the beginning about Supri potentially not having much fight in him, and we've seen him turn his back twice in this fight.
Yep.
Highlights it right there.
Big,
there Alex walked onto one there.
Yep. Alex,
here we go. He felt it.
Hurt him.
His eyes are moving independent from himself.
Yes. Oh, nice head movement from Supri there. Alex bringing him now, he's onto the ropes.
Guys, word from backstage as well. Dan Golan, a personal favourite of mine, is getting warm, ready. He's backstage and ready to walk out. Oh, mate, if he loses this, there's going to be hell to pay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Here we go into the last 30 seconds. There we go. Supri's really trying to give everything he can.
Yep, he really has to dig deep, pull it out, and pull it out the bag. I think he said for himself, after this fight, he's going to kind of assess if boxing is something he's going to continue doing. Has lost a few fights, so... Yeah.
Some of the best fighters lose 2 and then leave.
I wonder who that could be.
You know what, Rolo? I think you actually won one of those fights, didn't you, on paper?
And that's all.
I believe so.
And Amir Khan even said the same thing, didn't he, Rolo?
We'll talk about that when my opponent enters the ring later on this evening. So look, that's the first fight of the night finished.
Yes.
I think we're all in agreement here. Obviously, we are not professionals, but how do you feel? Mike, what do you think?
I think it is definitely going to go to Alex. He just controlled it a bit more. Supri did get some good shots, but just not enough.
Side note, do any of you guys believe in love at first sight? Or is it it's just me? It's just me. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this back now, Supri caught him with a few nice punches, but I think Alex did probably split decision, but I think it'll be Alex. 2-3. Who's won?
I agree.
Go on, Mike, tell us what you think. Get your vote in. Who's won?
Alex has definitely won.
Okay.
Yeah. You said at the beginning while you was too busy falling in love with the ring girl.
Okay. Sorry, Mum.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. By scores of 29-28, 29-28, and 30-28, by unanimous decision, fighting out of the white corner, give it up for Alex McKay!
great win, great fight. This is your second belt. It's my first belt. How does it feel?
It's my first boxing fight, actually. And I decided this is fight for my father. Rest in peace, my father. And I want to tell thank you so much for my family. Whew. And also, thank you so much for organization, Jimmy, Dom, Onlycomms. Thank you so much for this chance. And also, very big thank you for my coach, Sam, Michael. He prepared me all 12 weeks, and it's very hard work with me. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you all who believe in me.
Thank you, Alex. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a first fight that was for us to get started. It's now time for us to roll right on into our next fight of the evening. This next fight is a welterweight title fight brought to you by API Global. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Tian and Amro.
My name is Amro Khalifa. I'm 20 years old.
My name's Dan. I'm 27, from England.
I've been rusty since obviously it's been a long time, but ever since I came back and I started doing this camp, it's been hectic, it's been a lot, it's been difficult, it's gonna be worth it.
So what made me sign up for Fight Night 5 is I was at the Burj Khalifa at the last event. I was on the side having a drink, watching the fight, and I thought to myself, you know what? I want to be the person that's in that ring. I dabbled in a little bit of MMA when I was younger. Yeah, I'm buzzing to be here.
You know, obviously Sam, everything he taught me, it was very good. You know, get more technical with it.
Both worked hard, they've both progressed. I think Dan edges this one just ever so slightly, just because I think tactically is a little bit better. But Amro's game, Amro will fight to the end, and I think that's a great fight, and I think it's got fireworks all over it.
And then Sam, as a coach, cultivated like a really positive vibe within the camp in terms of fitness and ability at the beginning of the camp. So where I am now, it's night and day.
Amro, he's going up against Dan, so they were both in Team Cox. They know more about each other than I know about either of them. So as I say, I'm going to do what I can with Amro for the next couple of weeks, and hopefully we come out on top.
Yeah, I've been with Team Cox since the beginning, but I've just found out that I've switched over to Team Corey. And yeah, I'm going to be fighting my former teammate, Dan.
I'm going to be fighting Amro. It's an interesting one because we sparred together. I think we're roughly similar level, but yeah, if I'm honest, I'm feeling confident walking into this fight.
You know, Amro's quite a quiet, reserved guy. He's putting in the pace though. He wants to work hard. Dan, look, I know Dan very, very well. He's a very, very hard worker, very competitive, very angry. So I think in that fight, people were expecting a sleeper. Don't.
Dan, you're not going to win this fight. You know, obviously, like, I do like you. We have trained together, but you're not going to win.
My message to Amro, keep that guard up, mate.
Get the money counter, I can keep on coming in. Turn a 10 piece to a 20 quick. I got money busting out the money.
Right, here we go.
I've heard this song before, boys. Mate, Dan Golan has been one of the hardest workers I've ever seen. There's a couple guys this fight camp who've worked bloody hard, and Dan Golan is one of them. And I have been looking forward to this fight for a while. There was a slight change up in his opponent, and I'm so glad because this is a much, much better fight.
Okay. You've heard it here first, right from behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Amro's coming in, Dan's coming in. Guys, who are we going for?
Mate, you know, I don't like predictions. All I can say is both of them worked hard, but I think Dan has just given that. It's all about chemistry in boxing. If you have a good relationship with your coach, that is what has been very good. You can see it in the clip with Dan and Sam. They have got such a relationship already that it gives them a massive, massive advantage here.
Fantastic. Well, we got obviously Dan's the first of two OCFC right backs fighting this evening. So all I'm going to say is, season starts in a couple of weeks. Whoever loses ain't starting.
Well, I was going to say, to be fair, they're both right backs for OCFC. Neither of them are starting right backs for OCFC. So let's see. But look, Amro again, he's a very chilled guy.
Yep.
Doesn't let things faze him. He's very cool. He's very calm. But when he gets to sparring, he can be a little aggressive. He's put in some work on, you know, him and Kyle had some good spars. Him and Dan had good spars. Originally, they were both a part of Team Cox.
Yep.
Like we said, things changed. I called Amro up and I was like, mate, I'm really sorry, but, you know, I'm going to have to put you on the other team and you're going to fight Dan. He was like, cool. Just so chilled, man. It's like I just said, you know, here's a drink. He is so chilled, mate.
Is brought to you by API Global, the UK's #1 property investment company with a global presence and some of the world's best projects for all clientele. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from England, and fighting for a space real estate. Please welcome Dan Cullen. And out of the black corner, representing Sudan and Strike Soup, here is his challenger, Amro Khalifa. Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, your referee for this bout, Mr. Andrei Chevalov.
Okay, gentlemen, we have another close in dressing room. I don't want to see any rapid punches. Protect yourself at all times. Guys, close back to your colors. Good luck.
So here as you can see here, guys, you know, slight difference in age, couple inches in it in height, pretty much identical reach, and they have got the same experience. So this is where we see who wants it more. This is one of those fights. It's a 50-50 fight, honestly. Dan just has to listen to Sam's game plan. Amro has to be a little bit more aggressive, can't be too chill, and let's see what happens here. Look, Dan's taking the center of the ring straight away, flicking that jab out. This is what Sam will be telling him to do. Keep the center. Don't chase him, because Amro's a back foot fighter.
Yeah.
And that means he can throw, look, he can start swinging wild, but Dan's got to stay composed there, stay in the center of that ring, and start putting that jab out. Look,
he's caught one.
Yeah,
there.
he did catch it there, but they took his eyes off the target.
Dan in the blue shorts, Amro in the white shorts there.
So Dom, can I ask, what is it like sparring with a friend and then having to go against them? I know in the nature of boxing, you'll see that a lot of people have sparred together, people started together when they were younger, and then when they get into more fights, get a bit more professional, they end up fighting each other. Like, how does that impact you when you're fighting?
Well, do you know, you have to put it aside, but at the end of the day, look, this is white collar. It's not as aggressive. In the pro game, at the end of the day, you all want to win, but you're fighting for your life, you're fighting for your family, you're fighting for whatever you want. For these guys, though, this may be their only ever fight. So for them, it is everything. Yes, they like each other. Yes, they want to really give it a good go here. But I tell you this, they definitely want to win as well.
Yeah,
nice
you can tell.
by Dan.
Look, Dan's being a little bit more aggressive now. Look, it's okay to be aggressive. Of course it is. He's just got to be wary, because if it becomes a wild fight, then he's going to be careful. But here it is now. He's loading that backhand up too much. He's got to set it up properly. And then it becomes a little bit of a wrestling match.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Look, every time Dan throws that backhand, he leans so far on his left, he's losing the power.
Yep.
He's got to hold his stance there, and that's where the overhand lands. But there we go. He keeps throwing it too wild, too over. Sam will tell him that in between the rounds. But look, now the shots are landing. But again, a little bit too wild. He's got to be more constructive with that overhand right.
Yep, lean. I don't know what it is that's making him lean back. What is making him lean?
It's his footwork. His back foot is flat, so when he throws, he lifts his whole foot up. Watch him next time he throws an overhand right.
There we go.
Look, his back foot will step up, and then you lose complete balance. So try throwing a punch on somebody. Try throwing a punch on somebody on one foot. It just doesn't work.
Doesn't at all. Nice right to finish the round there.
So
strong finish to the round there from Dan.
We're going to go and look back at that. I mean, for all the training,
I think Dan came into his own a little bit towards the end of the round there. It was a strong start from Amro.
Yep.
Yeah, now we're going to go over to Benny, our fellow commentator, who's obviously got a vested interest in this fight.
Yeah. Just a little bit biased, brother.
Somewhat bit.
Right, here we go. On to the second round.
So we've got Dan back in the centre of the ring. Amro coming straight.
We are in the middle of round 2 here. Dan Golan versus Amro Khalifa. I'm here with Benny Blackwell, Dan Golan's best friend. What do you think's going on so far, mate? We're going to be watching the fight here. What do you think of Dan's performance so far?
You know what it is? He's definitely the better fighter. I've trained him mentally for many, many years now. But he's nervous. He's coming out. Big shot there. Look, he's put the work in. I've seen how much commitment he's had. He's been weighing his meat before every meal. He's not been sleeping with any birds, but he doesn't do that anyway. He's been training 6 times a week, mate. So if he doesn't do it tonight, it's not through the work rate.
He's not been sleeping with any birds, that's why he's weighing his meat. But fair play to him right now. Look, they're being aggressive, like you said. The one thing I did say about Dan right now is every time he throws that big backhand, his back foot is so flat, he goes one-footed. He's got to start doing that a little bit more. How do you think he's doing in this round compared to the first?
Look, he's settled a bit. I just hope he can continue. But you're right, the overhand hand is swinging and missing a bit too much, and it's draining. You throw the big shots, you get drained, mate. So, look, you're the boxing expert, not me. What's happening? Who's winning?
Mate, I'd say Dan's got the advantage right now because the big shots are landing. But he's putting himself in jeopardy sometimes by, like right now, he's getting held in the corner. I think the judges will see it as holding, so that's fine. However, Dan needs to be a little bit more composed in it. Start with a double jab, throw that backhand, and he should be just fine.
Yes. Okay, can I go back to being a fan for this one now, Dom?
Let's go.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, guys.
And we're back here, back into the fight.
Yeah, so I suppose the main question is, do you think that extra weighed meat is slowing down Dan during this fight?
Oh, big right hand, not there. And another one there from Dan.
So Dan has had
and a third one. Looks like Dan's getting tired now.
Yep. Blown out.
Saved by the bell, it looks like.
Yep.
Both boys are giving it absolutely everything. They've got 2 minutes left to really put everything on the line and go for it. I think what Dom has said, what Dom was saying there a minute ago, and then he just repeated to Benny. You're just seeing him, he's making himself off balance when he's throwing them bigger punches, and it's leaving him susceptible to receiving punches on the back end. So if he can sort that out, you know, who knows, the third round may be a bit different, but he needs to remain balanced.
I don't think, look, Dan's going to want to finish here. He doesn't need to right now. I think if he fights third round very smartly and he just puts in a little bit of composure, a little bit of 1-2, a little bit of grabbing, he'll win this round. Like, look, Amro's shots are not landing that hard. That was a good shot there, but Dan has had it on control. The big shots here, bang, those are the shots the judges are going to remember. It's now up to him what he decides to do, whether he wants to throw big or be composed, get the win. But like I said, anything can happen right now.
100%, that's right. But Dom, one thing I will say from the voice of experience, somebody that thought he was winning after 2 rounds, go all out on that third no matter what, because at the end of the day, you sat there thinking, what if I had?
Yeah, true. It's very, very true, mate. He just can't gas out. But you know what? Dan's got great cardio. We see it every week when he's got to cover Rolo on the wing.
Interesting enough, you do talk about that back foot. Dan did say that the movement, he didn't know before he started boxing that movement was so important in boxing. It's something that he said that he's kept an eye on.
So big right by Dan.
Yeah. Exactly that, man. Look, like I said, Dan is a very accomplished footballer, so you think, oh, I've got great footwork. Boxing and football's 2 completely different things. You know, Rolo is a very good footballer, and he's learned boxing now. He knew first thing, he was like, wow, my feet keep coming together. It's so different. But
yeah, almost
what
tripping
Dan,
yourself up, exactly
right. Mate. You've got to have a centre of balance, and Amro is tired right now. But I think Dan is probably a little bit tired as well. He's putting his hands up. He needs to be grabbing right here. Throwing great shots, but grab a little bit more. But I think Dan probably, look, he's got about a minute left of this fight. He's got to stay composed now. Amro knows he's probably not winning it, but look, now he's putting in those shots, and these are great shots.
Great shots from Amro.
Yeah.
Great shots. It seems as if Dan is a bit more tired than Amro.
Yeah, look, I think he thought he'd probably finish it quite early, but now Dan's got to breathe. He's got to listen to his coach, Dante. He's got to stop throwing that big one shot, because look, when he misses, Amro starts throwing a lot more. Look, every time Dan throws a shot and he misses, Amro throws 3 or 4. There, look, every time. But Dan now has got about 25 seconds left of this fight. He's got to be putting in that work. Good shots, but he's not hurting Amro anymore because he's tired. He's landing, but he's not hurting.
And that's why stamina's so important.
Yeah.
One thing I will say as well is you spoke about how much work Dan put in, and you can put in as much work as you want in that training camp. Dom knows, when I was training, you'd do 10, 12 rounds. There is nothing to replicate the 6 minutes in that ring.
People are sparring. It's meant to be a chess match. It's meant to be learning. Amro and Dan are trying to take each other's heads off right now. They're just throwing single shots, You know, we are 4 seconds left in this fight. It has been one hell of a fight. What a start to the night, gentlemen.
Ooh, one after the bell there from Amro and Dan.
And one thing I think that we have to mention that I can't believe it hasn't been mentioned already. Amro mentioned that one of his hardest challenge of this fight camp was dealing with Sam's accent. And to help him with that, they put him on Corey's team and gave him the Scouse accent to understand. So he was always starting on the back foot.
Yeah. Who are we giving it to, boys? After watching these replays, big shots there from both of them.
Nice exchanges from both of them there.
Do you know what? I'm really not sure. I want to sit here and be as unbiased as I can, but look, we play football with Dan. We're friends with Dan, and I don't think I can switch that bias head off. So I'm going to say Dan's edged it, but that's me being 100% biased.
You big fool. I'm going to go Amro.
Draw.
Well, on that note, let's go over to the ring. Thanks, guys.
The judges' decision. 29-28 for Khalifa. 29-28 for Golan. And the final judges' decision by split decision. 29-28, fighting out of the black corner for Amro, Khalifa!
Well, we said it was going to be a close contest out. We said it'd be hard to say exactly who won, and there we go on a split decision, Dev.
Yeah, well, I nearly got the draw. I mean, first round you probably would have given it to Dan, but I think after that, like Dom said, he got himself gassed out. Amro just hit the cleaner punches. But just looking here. One after the other, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, look, it's a fight where both fighters gave absolutely everything. I mean, just watch it, Dan walk out of that ring there. He's absolutely spent. There is not an amount of work you've put in training camp to get you ready for this fight.
100%. Give his all, he's done everything.
Well, look, guys, I said it would come down to the bigger shots, and look, I think that last round, like, it was the last round that gave it to Amro. Yeah. I think first round Dan, second round Amro, third round Dan was winning, and then Khalifa just let rip 3, 4, 5 shots at a time. And unfortunately, that's what makes the difference. None of the shots hurt.
No.
Amro, congratulations. I did speak to you personally, and you told me Friday the 13th deserves a slaughter. And you said you're going to slaughter him. How did it go?
Honestly, it was a much closer match than I thought it was going to be. But nevertheless, I still won. Furthermore, you know, I'm still the winner. I'm still walking away with this belt. I still put in all the work, even though I know he worked hard too. But like, I much respect to my opponent. But you know, yeah, it is what it is. Like I told you, Friday the 13th, I gotta slaughter him. I told you.
Fantastic. 2 weeks, and you came in. Do you think you had enough time? If you had more time, do you think it would have not been close, or?
Oh yeah, no. If I would have trained with Jack for more than I trained with, then I would have had more of both styles. But either way, like, I gotta shout out Sam as well. Like, he's also half reason that I won this fight. So yeah, I gotta thank both these coaches. Like, you know, I'm thankful for having trained with both of them. But yeah, it is what it is. I won.
Congratulations, Amro, man. Enjoy your night.
There we go. So we have it. A win for Amro there. He's dancing up the stage. He's absolutely loving life.
Absolutely. I mean,
It didn't look like he had that energy a minute ago. Benny, you've joined us back up the commentary box. How you feeling, brother?
Look, there's some things in life, people, where you need to draw a line. And for that fight there, I was a pure pundit. So I had to step away from the box. I watched it ringside. Dan, as you know, has been my best mate. I've known him for over 10 years. And I'm hurting because I've seen the amount of work he's put in, from weighing his meat for every meal to training 6 times a week, not chatting to any birds. All of the commitment now, I know how much he's put into it, so I know he's going to be shredded when I speak to him backstage. But let's be honest, it was a slugfest. It wasn't pretty.
It was. I mean, Rollo, as a ex-fighter, 2 times in the OC fighting, what would you have done differently if you were Dan?
Well, I think I said it in commentary. After 2 rounds, I thought I was the first fight. I thought I was winning after 2 rounds. So that 3rd round, I took it a little bit steadier. Rocky Fielding actually said, "You're winning. Just don't lose this. Don't get knocked out, and you're fine." I wish I'd have given it all.
Yeah.
The one thing that, looking at Dan, the way he walked off after that, the one thing you can't deny is he gave absolutely everything there.
Yeah.
So,
you know what, it's funny because I also spoke to Dom ringside, and he said, you don't understand how much the occasion drains on you. Because let's be honest, we'll look at this from our pretty seats up here in the rafters and go, it's 6 minutes, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah.
But when you factor in the occasion, the hype, the anxiety, your fans are here to watch you.
Yeah.
Roller, you know.
Well, look, one thing I'll say, I said it in commentary, we got to a point in training camp where we were doing 12, 13, 14 rounds in a row. And you felt fine, you had a lot of energy, but none of them compare to that 6 minutes when you're really trying to hit someone. It's just completely different to sparring, and I can't exactly explain why. It just is.
I mean, I suppose it's probably the mental side of things. That definitely will play on the physical. When you're thinking about the person in the crowd, you're thinking about the punches, you're thinking about how your friends are going to feel about your fight, you're thinking about yourself, what have I done wrong, what have I done wrong in the last round, and you're trying to fight. It's a madness.
Exactly, mate. But look, he'll be devastated. I've been stood in the ring twice and had the other guy's hand lifted, and it's the worst feeling going.
Especially when you thought you were winning, right? Even worse.
No thought. I still know.
Well, guys, looks like we're just having a little bit of a intermission in between. We will be coming to you with fight number 3 very shortly. But thus far, Team Corey 1, Team Cox 1. A little bit different to Fight Night 4. I'm pretty sure that Team Corey started steaming ahead early doors.
That's it.
So coming up next, we'll be hearing it from Dylan in a moment. We will be having Caba versus Tian. Now this is what's going to be a little bit different about this one, boys. It's the fact that neither of them have really been in the camps.
Yeah,
so neither fighters, we don't know much about them.
No, it's a bit of an enigma, this whole next fight. They've both trained away from the trainers, so they're going to break the deadlock, Cox or Corey, but let's be honest, they won't have really earned it. We had this last time, a couple of fighters that had trained away from camp, but these two have both trained independently. They both come in ready for this. One of them is about 7'6".
Yep, he's a big
so
boy.
it'll be really interesting to see.
Guys, I am ringside here, disheartened. Dan's a good friend of mine, he's a good friend of yours. What did you make of the fight, Toby?
Very, very good fight. Very close fight. Could have gone either way. Personally, I thought Dan just done enough, but split decision, I thought was going to go either way. But to be fair, both boys left it all in the ring.
Yeah, look, I think what we don't factor in is the amount of effort fighting in front of this many people. The anxiety, the atmosphere, the nerves.
The pressure they must have been feeling. I couldn't do it. I don't know about you, but
I mean, I could, but I just don't want to. But mate, we've seen how hard he's worked. From Amro's perspective, fair play. It was a slugfest. Apart from this now, looking forward, what fight are you most looking forward to for the rest of the night?
I'm looking forward to watching Pavan knock out Kieran. Come on, Pav! That's what I'm looking forward to. Come on, Pav.
Pavan v Kieran Lindsay, guys. That is going to be a real slugfest. Two people who aren't the fittest, they're not the fastest, but they hate each other. So,
exactly. Pav's going to do him. Pav's going to do it.
You've heard it first. Put your money on Pav according to Toby. If he loses, get your money from Toby. Yeah, guys.
Blame me. Blame me.
There we go. We'll see you for the next one.
So guys, Fight Night 5, the Royal Rumble at Atlantis The Royal. We've just heard from Toby there, one of Dan Golan's OCFC team members. Mike.
Yep.
I know we kind of touched on it earlier, but which is going to be your, which fight are you really looking forward to watching?
Honestly,
now, before we get into our next fight of the evening, we would like to invite two very special people to join us here in the center of the ring. Please put your hands together for the two very important people, which are the coaches of the teams, Sam and Jack. Alrighty, Sam, Jack, it's good to have you guys here in the ring. Congratulations on making it so far here tonight. I want to ask you guys, what is it like being a coaches for these teams here?
I mean, obviously I've done it twice now before, so I know what to expect with the shows, I know what to expect with the camps. Sam's done another shows, but it's a little bit different for him. But it's hard, it's tough, it's 12 weeks. You know, we've got to put them through a lot. We've obviously got to teach them what we've been taught over the last 12, 13 years and implement it in 12 weeks with total novices. So it is hard, but both camps showed up, both camps determined to learn, which they've done tonight, and obviously you're in to see some top quality bouts.
Nice. Well, tell us, there's a lot of hard work that goes in to not only being a fighter, but being a coach. What's the best part about being a coach for events like this, though?
I think just watching people start from nothing and then be able to box to a good standard. So for me, it's like watching someone who doesn't even know how to throw a jab. Next thing, they're slipping, they're rolling. Do you know what I mean? If you look at the first two fights that me and Jack have put on already, the standard is so high. He's coached them to his best abilities. I've done the same. And as you can see, this could be an amateur show. Do you know what I mean? So if you look at a lot of white collars, the fight standards are not great. And I don't think the coaches care. I think me and Jack put the hard work in. Like I said, we've been here 12 weeks, working hard, day in, day out. And I think it just shows on the night when you look at the standard of what's happening here.
Awesome. Well, tell us a little bit more about the fight camp. You mentioned 12 weeks of work. Are there early mornings, late nights? How has this been a preparation for the fighters getting ready for tonight?
The camp's been tough. I know Sam will say the same. Obviously, it is early mornings, it is late nights, it is sacrifices, obviously staying off the booze, staying out of the brunches, trying to get your head down and work, but also trying to get fit for the fight. It's hard, it is tough, so we have to implement that straight away. We have to let it be known how hard it's going to be, what you have to do. We've both been there multiple times, so we know what it takes to be fit to get in the ring. So yeah, it is hard. It's a rigorous, horrible camp. I was an absolute bastard, excuse me French, but I was, and they understood that. But at the end of the day, I know what it takes for them to get ready. I know what it takes for them to be fully prepared, so they fucking listen to me, and then we get them in to get that win.
All right, and finally I want to ask you, there may be a lot of people here tonight who are interested in maybe stepping into the rings themselves. What advice would you have for anyone interested in doing this?
Don't do it. No, I'm only joking. I think if you're going to do it, you need to be fully committed. You need to forget about going out, seeing your friends, going for drinks. You need to be in it every day of the week. We obviously assign a certain amount of days training, but it's for you to do the extra work. You need to go and do the road work. You need to go and do the swimming. You need to go and do the cycling. Like, it's not just turn up to training and then you can get in there and fight. You've really got to dedicate your life to 12 weeks of boxing. So if you're going to do it, make sure your heart's in it. And if you want to do it, I think me and Jack are the people to speak to.
All right, Jack, final question. I'll let you guys get out of here. Talk to me about what's it like to be in one of the last fight nights for Onlycomms here. This is fight night number 5, right? There's been talk about maybe in the future, but how does it feel to have done so much hard work through 5 fight nights here with Onlycomms?
Obviously, number 5, started at Phileas Fogg's. We finished in Atlantis The Royal. Need I say more? We've conquered Dubai. We've done the tallest building. We've done the most prestigious building. We've been on the palm before. Who wants us will make us come back. It's like Tyson Fury. Who's going to get us out of retirement? But as I say, it is the finale, and there's a reason why, because we've conquered Dubai. And we can't keep going and going and going because we've done it. So we've set the standard high. No one else is going to compare to us. And let's see what brings us out of retirement.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for your time. Back to the locker rooms, guys. We're going to get ready for the next fight. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for both Sam and Jack joining us here tonight. And with that, we're ready to go right on into our next fight here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this third fight is a heavyweight title fight brought to you by JC Boxing Academy. Please welcome Caba and Tian.
Eureka, Caba. I'm from Republic Democratic of Congo, and I'm 28 years old, so I'm a boxer, pro boxer. I've been boxing since my college. I did a little bit of judo and all of the stuff, but it was most likely in boxing, so.
My name is Tian, I'm 40 years old. It's always good to get in the ring and get hit. I do have some experience, but I'm retired and I'm old. So those two combinations, hoping it works out for me tonight, but I'm really excited to get back in the ring and get hit a little bit again.
Obviously, Tian hasn't really been in my camp much. He's been doing his own training, but he's got experience, so I'm not worried about that whatsoever. Both two good experienced lads. I think that's going to be a real good technical fight. That's one for your boxing fans, that one. So, yeah, as I say, made the best moment on that one.
I did spar a lot with the tall opponent, so I know how to move myself. As long as I keep myself shape and then I start training for the fight, preparing for the fight, I think that the height doesn't really matter.
Both of them are just looking to get that win. I think both of them together, it's a recipe for an absolute madness.
I'll be getting prepared really 100% for this fight. But the best win, so.
Let's have fun, let's put on a show, and let's see who gets dropped.
Extra strong and they come in a zip. People say we taking long, but we ain't rushing.
Hang on, guys. What? This is my favourite walkout song so far. Did you see what I done? I came with a black bend and I left with a white one.
Fight night, well, fight number 3. As you mentioned, not a lot known about these fighters. Both training on their own, both doing their own camps, both experienced.
Yep.
I mean, Tian is a man-mountain.
Yep.
He's got to be close to 7 feet tall. But Eureka is a tank.
Oh, well, you should have seen it at the press conference. For anyone that tuned in, I was in the middle of these two gentlemen, and I've never felt smaller. Tian is massive. Absolutely massive, Tian is. But look, both of them very courteous towards each other.
Yep.
Had some polite things to say. Both of them, though, give that air of quiet confidence. As in, talk is cheap, action is money, and these guys are here to sort it out tonight. So I'm really excited for this one.
I will say, at the press conference, I've never seen anyone do the side-on face-to-face. It was very interesting from Tian, to be honest.
Muay Thai.
Muay Thai. I don't know. I mean, this should be a very technical fight. It should be probably the best quality we're going to see so far, maybe of the night. So, looking forward to this one a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, looking in from the outside, I mean, we're going to see Tian come in now. I think he's going to have to genuinely duck through the thing as he comes in.
That's not him.
Oh, it was a close call there, honestly.
He's like Tyson Fury if he lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, he is a big guy. And it's like you say, this should be one of the most...
6'6", 40 years old, 103 kilos, and 80-inch reach.
Yeah, this should be one of the more technical fights we see this evening. So,
But look, we all know boxing a little bit. Surely if he just uses his range, he should be all right here. Tian, is that me being naive, guys? Mike, what do you reckon?
I think he can use his range. What I would say is, would age play a factor at all?
Right, who do you
Age is
think's
just
older?
a number.
Has that got you out of a lot of trouble there, Benny, that statement?
I've been advised to say no
Gentlemen, this heavyweight title fight is brought to you by JC Boxing Academy, the hub for UAE amateur boxing, whether it be sparring, conditioning, or so much more. JC Boxing Academy, the home of UAE boxing. Now it's time to meet the big boys in the ring tonight. Fighting out of the white corner, representing the Democratic Republic of Congo, and Mr. Mavo. Please make some noise for Caba Eureka. And his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing South Africa and Trio Homes. Give it up for Tian Fick. Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, good luck.
Good evening, guys. I expect a good clay fight. Protect yourself at all times.
Look at him as well, guys. I mean, 4 inches difference in height. Nothing in the keel, obviously the weight, but the reach is going to be the big one, realistically.
It is. They are big men. Both above 6 feet, both pushing 100 kilograms. We're right in the thick of it. Are we going to have a eureka moment? That's the question.
I was waiting for something.
I knew it. I knew it.
Low-hanging fruit. but look, did you guys hear the noise from the trio fans out here tonight? He sounds like he's got some strong numbers out here supporting him, Tian.
Definitely.
Eureka in the black shorts, Tian in the silver shorts. Tian taking centre stage.
Yeah, Eureka looking much more light on his feet. I mean, Tian's got a lot of weight to carry about, but looks like he just wants to hold that centre of the ring and kind of push Eureka all around.
I think, look, Rolo, you'll probably be able to speak on this better than anyone, but when you're fighting against someone so much more rangy, like Tian, look how relaxed he looks in there. He's using the jab. Surely if you're fighting him and you're Eureka right now, you need to get inside and try and hit him with an overhand or something crazy. What do you need to do?
That's exactly what you need to try and do, but look how hard he's making it for him already. He's just having to take half a step back and he's completely out of range.
Literally.
Both left straight through the middle there by Tian.
Both of them been a mystery. Both of them haven't been to camp. They've been training solo. So I think everybody here is invested in seeing what these guys can actually produce. They've been hyped up as well as pro fighters or have had some experience. So looks like it could be very interesting.
At this point, Tian just looks in so much more control. And I know you asked if age is going to play a factor, and by the looks of it already, yes, he's 40 years old, but clearly he's got extra experience and he's using it at this point.
His hands are down. He looks relaxed in there. He's having fun. And it's funny because speaking to Eureka before the fight, he said the one fighter he wanted to emulate was Usyk. I think Tian's going to make it very, very difficult for him to emulate Usyk because he's just not going to let him get on the inside. And that would mean if he's going to be Usyk, then I assume Tyson Fury is going to be... Kieran's going to have to be Tyson Fury.
Nice overhand and follow through the uppercut there by Tian.
Oh, good head move. Hey, I tell you what.
Quick.
This Tian guy, this tick, tick, tick is quick, quick, quick.
And let's go to the replays there. Quite a tame fight. Hasn't been as explosive as the other fights we've been watching, but that's the measure of measured fighters.
Nice left hand through the middle there by Tian.
Just fully in control at this point.
Yeah. Been even a very nonchalant jab nearly threw him off his feet. Collected, picking his moments. And it looks like he's got a chin because Eureka's caught him a few times and it seems to not faze him whatsoever.
At all. Eureka did say to me that he's been practicing his skill, movement, power and speed. You can see a lot of the skill in the movement, but in terms of power, I think we need to see a bit more if he's really going to affect Tian at all. As you saw, he just ate that.
So just to confirm,
for
Mike,
breakfast.
Skill, power, movement and speed. So he's been practicing his boxing then?
Basically.
Okay,
he's been practicing everything.
He's been practicing everything, okay.
Except for stamina. See, you didn't catch stamina there. I didn't say stamina.
Okay,
I didn't say stamina.
Yeah,
touche. Yeah, thank you. Fantastic.
Yeah, from the one round that we have in the bank, we've definitely seen a lot more technical boxing in that round.
Yeah.
One thing Eureka did want us to do was to also shout out his family that are watching back home.
Yep.
Especially his mumsy.
Yep.
So that's something.
Did he say mumsy or are you saying mumsy? Are you trying to be down with the kids?
That's what's written down. That's definitely not something I would say.
Well, Tian taking his spot in the middle of the ring. That was pretty much where he spent the whole of the first round.
Oh. I think that the risk when you're fighting someone so much taller than you is you end up reaching, and when you reach, you end up leaving yourself exposed to just a counter punch pretty quickly.
Yeah. And one thing I really don't think that this screen highlights is how big these two guys are.
Yeah.
When we look at the ring, you're surrounded by a lot of cameramen and a lot of people stood on the side. You can see the towering above them.
Yeah.
On the screen, it doesn't quite.
Nice combination by Tian there.
Yeah, you know it's crazy when someone that's 6'2" looks so small.
Nice jab by Eureka.
I feel like Eureka's finally finding his feet, finding his rhythm, finding his range. But Tian's really holding that ring well. He's controlling where he wants Eureka to go, pushing him into corners, cutting down the space.
Vic looks good. He looks controlled in there, he looks calm, and I think right now it's just that composure and holding the centre of the ring, which he's done pretty much for all the fight, which is probably just meaning for me, he is hipping this one. Yeah, look at that. Quick 1-2, oosh, oosh, and then back out again. Look at him, hands down. Hands down. What would you do?
If I was who, Eureka?
Well, I've just said oosh, oosh. What would be your noise?
Bap, bap.
Nice, okay. Classic, real low key.
Oh, nice body shot there by Tian.
Is fatigue going to play a factor here, though, boys?
Yes.
Oh, see, Reachy McReach. Scott McReachy there. Oh, what a great counter that was.
And he's showboating.
Nonchalant.
Yep, he's showboating a bit.
Go on, but this is what we want. Put on a show.
now.
Nice. Put on a show for the people. I want to see showboating. I want to see shithousery. I want to see someone taking the absolute Michael in there. And Fick is doing it all.
Who are we giving the first 2 rounds to, boys?
Tian all day.
There's any question at this point.
Stop asking stupid Looking at this replay here now. One after the other. Right up the knee, cut through the guard.
That really hit him. Yeah.
Wow.
So Jack
Swing and a
Curry in the
miss.
background really loving that one.
Yeah.
Eureka's swinging and not covering up after he punches as well. It's Tian's just laughing.
Just throwing with power and not connecting and then gassing himself out.
Yep. We have got a busted lip here though.
Yep.
You can say that. If he says anything.
Caught him a few times.
But look, I think now this is what really sets up the third round, which we know Eureka needs to come out, he needs to be banging, he needs to be throwing the big punches to have any chance. So this hopefully might open it up, and hopefully we all want to see a knockdown, don't we?
We'll see that big finish, exactly.
Maybe we'll get it here.
Here we go, round 3, third and final round.
It's what the people want.
I mean, we should see an explosive final round because both of these fighters will be used to longer rounds over a bigger fight. They know they've got 2 minutes left. They can go hammer and tongs right now.
I mean, you guys have all played sports. What do you think happens to you when you've gone through an injury? So, speaking to Eureka, he broke his leg earlier this year, but he said his mentors helped him bounce back. Do you think you can really bounce back from that when you come to events like this? And as well as that, boxing is today. It's not like a league where you've got time to, show yourself. It's all today. How do you think that impacts?
Well, it's going to have a mental effect on him, isn't it? Like, he's going to be thinking about it. He can't have trained as well as he would have wanted to, so.
Yep. And it just seems like...
I mean, if that happened this year, that's pretty impressive that he's in the ring today.
Yeah, and credit to him. However, one thing we don't do on this commentary panel, chaps, is give out pity votes. Yeah, we know that.
So we're not giving the pity vote?
No pity vote, respect, but that's all you get.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, folks.
Tian throwing some big shots again here now. Looks like he's trying to finish it.
Oh, God, someone's going to need an ambulance if it
Yeah.
keeps going on like this.
I won't be surprised if a towel was getting thrown in soon.
Do we have towels? Oh, yeah, one of the guys. Okay. Is that a Royal Atlantis towel?
Yeah, called it.
Evening.
I did call it.
Well done.
Why
I
did
will
you throw
say
the
for
towel?
Tian, he really did look like he enjoyed that, didn't he?
And look, I think just testament to Eureka for stepping in there. He's done a great job.
Yeah.
But Tian is someone that's fought before multiple times at a very, very good level. And sometimes on a stage as big as this, the Royal Atlantis in front of the boys, that's what pays dividends. And I think that's what we saw. Pure showmanship.
Yeah, say big shots. I mean, Tian, he didn't throw wildly. He picked his punches, but when he picks them, he connected.
Yep.
And I think that's the difference.
The only thing I didn't like about Mr. Fick in the press conference, I was trying to get him to do the trash talk. I was trying to poke the bear, and he didn't have any of it. He was said, "No, we'll do our talking in the ring." He said, "No, I've got media to do here, fella. I need something. Give the people something." And he said, "No, screw you. I'll see you on Friday." Yeah, boring. And for that reason, we took the fight to Eureka. Congratulations, Eureka. You're the people's champ.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, I think it went the way we all expected.
Did anyone have Eureka before the fight started?
No, of course not. Who would do that?
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Mike had Eureka. There we go. Yeah.
So we're going to head over to Dylan now. I think they're just making sure that Eureka's all right. He seems to be okay. Good to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner on a round 3 TKO with a time of 1 minute, 24 seconds. Fighting out of the black corner, give it up for Tian Fick.
looking over these highlights here, Eureka really did take some punishment there from Tian. He's, credit to him.
He threw some big punches, Eureka, and they did connect. It just seems that Tian's made out of granite. Didn't seem to phase him whatsoever.
Tian, you made that look like light work. You've had many fights before. How does fighting in an event like this compare to some of your other fights?
My last fight was in St. Petersburg in Russia, so it was in a stadium, it was quite big. But I haven't been fighting in 2 years. I'm retired. I'm over 40 years old. But my company wanted a W. They've lost 3 in a row. Now they finally have a W. That's all I came here to give them the W. That's it. Khalas, I'm done. Thank you for coming out, guys. I really appreciate the support to Onlycomms. Thank you.
Congratulations, Tian.
What a gent.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a few-minute break, and then we're rolling right on into the next fight. DJs, why don't you keep us company, why don't you?
Gentle giant. I think that's all we can say about Tian there. I mean, yeah, quite rightly said, trio, 3 fighters.
Exactly, but he's finally got the win for them, and I think now we're just going to go ahead to some commercials. So stay tuned, and we'll be back after these commercials.
Siempre que te pregunto que cuándo, cómo y dónde, tú siempre me respondes. Quizás, quizás, quizás estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando, pensando. Y así pasan los días. Y yo desesperando y tú contestando. Quizás, quizás, quizás.
Gentlemen, I am here with the champ, a former heavyweight champ who's just gone in there and pretty much schooled his opponent. First and foremost, we just had a word off camera. How does this compare to fights in Russia, South Africa, anywhere else you fought? How does the Royal Atlantis compare for your team?
Dubai does know how to throw a party. They does know how to throw an event. I must say, compared to South African events, this tops them all. But when you're talking about Europe and Russia, you're talking about stadiums and millions of people watching. So, definitely my top 3. Fantastic event, very, very well organized.
Well, look, we're going to get bigger, we're going to get better, we're going to start focusing on more professional setups. But for white collar, this is as big as it gets.
100%, 100%.
So for you, I saw your fight, very well schooled, very well composed. What was your idea going into this fight?
Well, just reserve my energy, saying I'm an old bastard. I'm over 40 years old, so I just try to reserve my energy, see where the openings are, try to catch him with a few overhand rights when he gets into the corner, but he saw me coming every time, so I had to work his body a little bit and find those straight rights through the middle. So eventually it worked out, I weighed him down a little bit. It's getting tired like him, but I
I know how to compose myself.
Well, look, at
So luckily.
6'6", you've got the range. It looks like you used that. You used the jab nice.
I did.
And the straight right, the straight left came through, straight
Exactly.
between the guard.
Yeah.
So is there anything you feel like you could have done better? Was that the finish you wanted?
I could do so much fucking better, mate. So much better. But I did enough at least to get a W. I know he's also an active professional right now.
Yep.
So it was good to come up to still think I have it. After 40, I still have it.
Look, form is temporary. Class is permanent.
My man.
There we go.
I appreciate
well,
it.
look, congratulations once again, mate. Absolutely great
Thank you,
performance.
brother.
We're
Appreciate
done
it.
and dusted. Enjoy the party tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, Onlycomms Fight Night 5, the Royal Rumble. Benny there interviewing Tian. He's just won the JC boxing belt versus Tian Fick. Versus Eureka. We are going to be coming back very, very shortly with fight number 4, where we will have Matt Whiteman versus Nabil Chowdhury. So, Benny, we've seen a couple of fights now. We've seen a couple of fights now. We're going to go to commercial. Just before we jump to commercial, what's your thoughts on the night so far?
Outstanding. I think what we've done, which is what we always do at Onlycomms, is we have set the level. We're here at the best place, the most expensive place, in the best area of the Palm Jumeirah, in the best city, Dubai. We simply cannot get bigger and better. But we have to, mate. We've got to do it one more time. We have to.
It's the last time we see. Here's some commercials, ladies and gentlemen.
Siempre que te pregunto que cuándo, cómo y dónde, tú siempre me respondes. Quizás, quizás, quizás estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando, pensando. Y así pasan los días y yo desesperando y tú contestando. Quizás, quizás, quizás.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
Hey, rejuvenate. Please welcome to the ring, Matt and Nabil.
My name's Matt Whiteman. I'm 42 years old.
My name's Nabil. I'm originally from Newcastle. My age is 35 years old.
Fight night, I was in the bar with someone called Rad, just having a chat about it. Yeah, after a couple of beers, I found myself messaging somebody and getting signed up for it straight away.
So what only got me into fighting for Onlycomms Fight Night 5 was I've always been interested in boxing. I've trained when I was a kid. I never really had a chance to fight. I come across one of the lads who was already fighting, he was telling me about it, and I just literally thought I'd take a chance to sign up.
I've trained in Spain for many, many years, where there's some good trainers, Kevin Lushing. I train in the gym with Kiko Martinez as well. And I've been back to the UK a couple of times and had a few white collar fights. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
My coach, he pushes me to the limit every single training session. So far, I can't find any complaints. It's just been brilliant.
Both big lads, both big hitters. I can see that fight going one way, and that's in the centre of that ring, trading whatever they can to knock each other out. So that one's set for fireworks. May the best man win.
So when I'm coming out doing the ring walk, that's probably going to be the worst part. All eyes on me, music going. But the second you get into the ring, it's a completely different thing, and that's where I'm more calm and relaxed.
Again, great addition. He works hard. He's been to every single session. So since he come in late, he's been to every single session. But it's just about getting him focused, getting his feet on the ground, getting punching at the right times, okay, and just executing things properly. And I think he'll put up a great fight. And I hope he wins.
I've moved around both of them, and I didn't enjoy either of it. They are hard hitters, so when they come in and collide, it's just going to be absolute sparks.
I've been training the hardest in the gym, and I'm definitely coming for that win.
People have told me bits and pieces. Some people have told me he's a hard hitter. Honestly, I've grew up around a lot of fighters, and a lot of them, especially in the UK as well, you don't necessarily find out who your opponent is. You just turn up on the day and do your job. And that's the kind of mindset I've got right now. I'm just going to turn up on the day, do my best, and see how far we get.
Here we go, fight number 4, the Rejuvenate belt. Matt Whiteman, Nabil Chowdhury. I mean, by the looks of it, they both had a little bit of experience in boxing. It seems Matt probably has a little bit more, he's got the age. I mean, Rollo, from your perspective, just based upon what we were hearing then, what do we reckon?
Well, I've kind of switched my opinion at the last minute. I think the old guy's going to do it.
Look,
respectfully.
I was in the sparring camps for the last session. That looks good. He also knows how to tear up. He's boxed before. I spoke to him again, just caught him at the end of the sparring. He said the biggest motivation for him doing this was just lifestyle, getting himself back in shape, getting himself with some structure, and he looks good. He's also another top bloke. We've got too many nice guys on this card. We need a villain. We need a villain.
Well, there's plenty of villains coming up later, don't worry about that. So obviously Nabil from Newcastle.
Up the tune.
He wanted a shout out to the man them and his brother watching down in Fenham. His friend Joel actually is the one that, well, he trains with him, he sponsored him for the fight. So he said no pressure, but he needs to now show that the money was well worth spent. I mean, again, very humble, very nice, very quiet lad. Looking at the kind of the height, the weight difference, not that dissimilar in age.
Yeah.
What are we thinking, boys? I mean,
Mate, Nabs is going to do him. Full stop. I've spoken to Nami, to the death, black and white, Geordie Shore. We are here for it, lads.
Benny, I feel like you get too emotionally attached to these fighters.
This fight is brought to you by Rejuvenate, a true health and wellness center for all levels of recovery and well-being in Dubai and beyond. Now, it's time to meet our contestants in the Cruiserweight. Fighting out of the white corner, representing England, all the way from Chesterton's, please welcome Matt Whiteman. And his opponent, facing off against him out of the black corner, also coming all the way from England, from Karen Cross Martin, give it up for Nabil Chowdhury. Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, your referee, Erasmus Awu.
Good evening, guys. I expected to fight
So, tail of the tape, 7-year age gap. We've got, well, height advantage for Nabil, marginal weight difference. What are we thinking?
The reach is going to pay dividends here. I have spoken, I am the oracle, the reach will pay dividends.
Yeah, look, Matt is an aggressive guy. Nabil is more of a counter-puncher, so it's who implements their game plan best here.
You know what, this is a tough one for me as well, because both of these guys are such top blokes.
Yeah. They are really, really nice guys.
I see your reach and I raise you experience.
Okay.
That's what I'm going for.
Nice left hand there by Matt.
Ooh. They're both jabbing right now. They're both establishing their jab. Matt going to the body. Look, I know for a fact they've been training going down to that body, chopping down the body because they knew Nabil was taller.
So Matt in the black trunks, Nabil in the green trunks. Matt taking centre stage in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, and Matt hit. Matt had an opponent change. He was originally meant to fight Dean Charty, who was at a higher place of the card. And then again, he was giving up a lot of weight though. Things changed. We brought in Matt Smith, and now Matt has a much more equal fight in terms of weight, reach, experience, age, all of it. So look, it's a close fight so far. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, Nabil's obviously had a couple of good punches, but Matt seems to be slowly growing into it a little bit more now.
Matt's a wrecking ball, man. Like, look, he's only really throwing the jab right now. I imagine that's probably the game plan implemented by Sam. He said, look, first round, just front hand, throw the front hand. Make Nabil think that's all you got. When you get into it, we'll start throwing the backhand. But right now, Nabil has landed a big backhand, but Matt is smiling at him and he's ready to go again.
From your experience of the training, is Matt's backhand as big as what they say?
It hurts, man. He hit me with a couple of the big shots. Nabil, I only trained a little bit with. He wasn't as, he wasn't as powerful. But at the end of the day, anything can happen in these fights, man.
See, if you notice, we're a minute and 30 seconds into this fight, and that right hand hasn't moved.
It's not. Yet.
It's loading.
100%. That the plan is right now. Throw that front hand.
Big left from Nabs. One thing people might not know about Nabs is he was one of a very small group of fighters who decided to go up last weekend to Ras Al Khaimah, do a 10-kilometer run, and then spar at the top of essentially what was a mountain. So his commitment's been unwavering. His fitness is going to be on point, and they ran 10K. They went at a good speed. So there's nothing to choose in the first round, though. Let's be honest, guys. Anyone think any different? Anyone dare to disagree?
No,
with
I
me?
agree. I absolutely agree. I think that was a very close fight. I'd say Nabil might have got the cleaner shot slightly, but then again, look at that right now. Matt throwing them double jabs. The problem with Matt's double jab right now is the second jab is not a threat. The first jab is to get the range. Second jab should be really stabbing it into Nabil, but he's just not right now.
Yeah, I think just so everyone knows going out there as well, similar for Dan and me, I didn't want to bring up the money, but he's fast. His friend Joel, who trains him, he actually was also the guy that helped sponsor him to fight. So when he offered that sponsorship support, Nabil said, right, I'm in. So when you know you are playing with your friend's money, it's a different level of commitment up there. You're not playing with a corporate entity. Your friend's gone in his pocket and said, here you are, mate, I believe.
It's going to be like, mate, isn't it your round? He'd be like, I pay for your fight sponsorship, it's your round. Yeah. It's a lot of round to you right now.
Just take out the 20 grand I paid you.
We do not charge 20 grand, only sports, just let you know it's in trademarked.
Here we go, round two, everyone's excited.
I'm looking forward to this right hand of Matt's to finally be unleashed. It's like it's been strapped to his shoulder at the minute. There we go.
He's getting excited with it though. He's got to still time it. He timed that so well, but he can't just get reckless with it. There, look, when he's in range, that's when he throws the shot. And it's 2-1 to Corey right now. Team Corey's 2-1 ahead. Look, if you start getting 3-1 ahead, I unfortunately have to deal with that. Once you get a couple of fights down, it adds pressure to you and the whole team feels it. The loser goes into the corner and goes back into their dressing room and goes, sorry guys. It's a horrible feeling.
It's a great fight so far though, people. For anyone watching at home, I don't think you understand. Maybe it's not coming across through the stream, but the atmosphere in here is electric. We've got a crowd of people stood up. We've got VIP tables. We've got sofas. We've got us on a stage in the rafters.
I saw a guy eating salmon. Like, that's mental.
Oh my goodness! What are we doing? We're too good to these people.
At the end of the day, it's the hottest ticket in town. I've had at least 4 messages today from people asking for tickets.
Yeah. I even told my mum, sorry mum, no ticket, no entry.
And then she called me and I had to say the same. It was awful.
All right, come on, not on the street.
Blood coming from the nose of Matt Whiteman.
Yeah, he's slowing down slightly. Nabil's landing those straight. Look, that straight shot every time. Matt's dropping his left hand, and Nabil's jab is landing now, so he's got to be careful here.
But look, I think experience will play here. Just for context, guys, he moved here from Spain, Matt, and he's been boxing since he was about 16. He's now 40?
42.
42. So Rolo, experience does come into it, I do agree, but that's a long time to spend in the ring.
It is.
He's trying to land that left hook now. He landed it, but once he finds success in the shot, he's doubling up, and that's not going to work. You need to change the game up. That little shot could have landed the back of the head, unintentional, but look, Matt landed one good left hook, and now he's continuously doing it. He needs to throw a backhand on the end of it. He's making Nabil drop his hands. The backhand is there. There we go.
Good round, Rocco.
Close fight so far. I think Nabil maybe pinched it, but very, very close fight.
Lovely left there by Matt.
And then Nabil caught him straight away though with the same. That backhand's there, look. These shots that Nabil's throwing are cleaner.
Yeah.
Guys, sorry, I'm just taking a break from commentary to just look at the scenes in this venue. Oh my God, what have you done, Dom?
What's that?
You've created an absolute machine here of boxing support, boxing fans, for people that previously were out viewing One Bet in JLT.
I know, it's absolutely crazy, man. Like, look at these guys though. But have you watched any of the fights so far and gone, those guys or those girls aren't boxers? They are all treating it like it was their world title fight, and they should be. They put in the work. Some of them will never fight again. This is their chance to really be the champion of the night. All of them have been champions so far, though. No losers so far, honestly.
Ross Atkinson said he would never fight again, and he's doing it for the second time.
Yeah,
exactly.
How many times have we heard that from Ross Atkinson? Jesus
This
Christ.
is the third time he's now stepping in.
Second time he said no, third time he's fought.
Well, in my opinion, Dom, you and Jimmy are going to become hypocrites because there is 0% chance this is the finale.
Wait, when did we ever say this is the finale?
You said it's the last one. You did. You told us off stream. You said it's the last one.
No, the gloves were a misprint. It says the finale on them. It was meant to say the finesse.
You guys are like Eminem. More comebacks than Eminem.
Exactly. Look, Matt Whiteman is landing that left hook, which is great. He's got to throw more though. He's got to land more because look, his head swings back with that jab. He's got to put his guard up. He's got to throw the left hook. He's got to set it up and then throw a backhand. Look, he's just throwing the power punch first, set it up with a jab, then throw the leader hook, then throw the backhand, and that's where he'll start seeing a little bit more success. But again, what we saw with Golan, throw in one big shot, you miss it, then you're going to get caught.
Right, leave him alone.
I love Golan, man. He's he's getting checked out now. I think he's tied, but look, he's done absolutely phenomenal tonight and all camp.
Yeah. So those who don't know, Dan, after the fight was getting treated. He had a shoulder injury. He had shoulder surgery last year. He's been playing up ever since, and he had to be seen by the in-house doctor here.
Yeah, I think the pain was getting to him a little bit. So look, they're getting him checked out, but speedy recovery, Dan. You have been absolutely phenomenal, and it's been an honour to see you train and fight tonight.
What did we say about pity points, Benny?
Come on, it's different. It's not like that. But I tell you what, there's no pity going on in this ring. Look at these two. Absolute slobber knocker.
Wars, mate. Absolute wars.
So this is what I'm talking about with the experience of Matt. It's not necessarily his ability. It's his experience of not caring about eating them shots. And he just keeps coming forward.
He does, which is fantastic. But in a 3-round fight, those shots make such a difference.
That left hand from Nabs, that jab is snappy though.
Mate, the jab has sent Matt's head back a few times. He's got to be careful. When a judge sees that, unfortunately, it just does not help. But what a fight!
What a fight!
Another great fight.
See, boys, looking at this, and we saw it at the Dabba recently. We saw it, obviously, in your fight, Rollo, as well. Although, yes, Nabil's landed more punches because Matt was the one coming forward. Do you think that's going to pay kind of dividends to the judges' eyes as well?
He can do sometimes, but look, I don't know. Matt was continuously coming forward, but I think he got caught with too many shots. So obviously they both hit each other with their best, and I think that Nabil's just edged it there. But that's just my humble opinion.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at it here now, a couple of big shots. Third round was just an all-out slugfest. We're now going to go over to the judges' scorecards. Dylan will be giving us a final decision on who takes home the Rejuvenate belt, be it Matt Whiteman or Nabil Chowdhury.
It could go either way, Dev. It could go either way.
Split decision?
Yes. But everything was so even. There was never a round where I thought either party dominated. I think a draw would probably be a fair result here. I thought the jab from Nabil was very, very snappy. But Matt was consistent. He stayed in the pocket and he kept applying pressure. And like you say, this level, it
ladies
does work.
and gentlemen, before we present our winner, Please welcome Sean Clancy to the ring to present our belt title to the winner. With a score of 29-28 for Chowdhury, with a score of 29-28 for Whiteman, and a final score of 29-28 on split decision. Your winner, fighting out of the black corner, give it up for Nabil Chowdhury!
Curry takes it again. So right now it is 3-1 on the score of the night. Team Curry, Tian Fick, Amro Khalifa, Nabil Chowdhury, and just the one from Alex Mike for Sam Cox at the minute. Boys, what do we think we need to kind of look at moving forward? How does Team Cox get back into this?
He needs to win the next couple of fights, I think.
Cheers, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff. Back to the studio. No, look, each fighter's obviously putting their all into this, and look, nobody's doubting the quality of both coaches.
Yep.
And it's just a case of who wins. That was so close; it could have gone either way. It's been won on a split decision, which means that one of the judges sat there thinking that he lost. But there you go. That's how close it was. Anyway, into the ring with Mike and your winner.
What a fight,
Nabil.
what a fight. Looked tough, sweaty, hard. Woo. He said he was an angry man. He said you didn't have the aggression, but do you think he's right? Do you think it was your calm manner, or do you think the aggression came out tonight?
Listen, Bruce Lee said it right. Aggression is for fools. Calmness always wins a match. I'm telling you.
So, a lot of training in this. You haven't fought for a while. Has it been what you remembered, or has it been way out of your comfort zone?
Well, actually, I've never had an actual serious bout like this in a wonderful event. I've sparred a lot. This is nothing like sparring. Oh my God, it's crazy. Absolutely mental. Woo. I can't even talk because I'm so out of breath.
All right, I won't keep you for long. Are we going to see you again, or is this the last time?
Oh, mate, absolutely. I can't miss this glory. Come on now. Let's go!
Thank you, Nabil. Enjoy your night. Enjoy the win. Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for both of our fighters here tonight. We're now ready to come on in to fight number 5. This fight is a middleweight title fight brought to you by Lewis and Dorr. Please welcome to the ring, Ribal and Grigory.
I'm Ribal Anton. I grew up in Germany. My name is Grigory Haurulenko. I'm 33 years old. Boss called me. Yes or no? You should be sure. I was like, what? Told me Onlycomms boxing. I was absolutely sure I want to do it. I stayed for the short notice, but I full training for the whole camp with Team Corey. Yeah, so I've never done boxing. I've joined late to the camp. So when I joined the camp, I was at Team Corey. It was great. And now all of a sudden, it took a turn. I'm on Team Cox, and I'm happy to do it. I've developed my skills pretty much, and I love it.
He's a late addition. He's literally just come into my team today. He's been trained by Jack the whole time. So I reckon he's got the basics, he's got the fundamentals, he's ready to win. I'm just going to give him them final touches.
What I like with Jack as a trainer, as a coach, so that all the time he gives the proper information, the exact exercise what you need for the fight.
Obviously, Grigory's on my team now. Ribal's moved over to Team Cox, so again, it's going to be another good fight. Bit scrappy, a little bit more to learn on the next couple of weeks, but Team Corey wins anyway.
Another fight that's only just been made, on a couple of weeks' notice. Grigory's been there from the start. Ribal came in a little bit late, but he might be raw, but he's got a lot of energy. He's hard, he's competitive. Grigory, again, very, very quiet, very reserved, but they're listening to their captain, so recipe for madness.
I've obviously fought with Grigory, I think he's at the same level as me. He's training well, he's working hard. But you know what? He doesn't stand a chance.
He's a good fighter, so because we trained in the same team, he has a good movement. So it will be my first fight. I think it's a good experience for me.
So I wish my opponent Gregory luck. I hope he remembers my face. He's gonna see those knuckles the whole time.
Here we go, fight number 5, 3-1 Corey. Now, funnily enough, Ribal and Gregory were both trained by Jack originally. Now, apparently Ribal is the more aggressive of the two.
He is more aggressive, and you know, he has come in here, big aggression, big pressure. He has got the co-main event on his shoulders right now. Husky, our co-main event for tonight, you know, they have done amazing with us. We're so grateful for him. And they said, we want to put a fighter in. And we're like, yeah, sure, Rib will come in. And he didn't really know much about it. Apparently Nathan Plunkett just tapped him on the shoulder one day and went, you're going to fight the Royal Atlantis. And he was like, okay. So that's how that went. But honestly, he's been a hard worker. Gregory, they're two of the quiet guys. Look, you've seen in the press conference, some of the guys were loud and giving it a bit of. They are very calm, very quiet, but they are both ready for this win. Look, if Gregory realises how much support Ribbo has, if he doesn't know it yet, he's about to find out.
And how much do you think that will impact him, Dom?
I actually don't know if it will too much. But at the end of the day, he is, you know, he's quite a reserved guy. He's quite a quiet guy. But realistically, he is just going to go and do whatever he can to box.
Well, he's got my vote, Dom. Bit of Kasabian as the walkout. Can't go wrong.
Speaking to Jack about Gregory, he's a much more relaxed fighter. He likes to kind of sit on the back foot a little bit, but when he puts his foot forward, the punch is coming
as
forward.
we mentioned, this fight is brought to you by Lewis & Dorr Real Estate, a luxury brokerage specializing in premium communities all across Dubai. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, representing Germany and Husby. Give it up for Ribbal and Two. And his opponent, representing Belarus and Elstay Real Estate. Make some noise for Grigory Harulenka.
Cricket.
Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, your referee, Mr. Andrei Chevelov. Good luck.
So, and here we are to tailor. Anton is 25, Gregory 33, similar height, 1 inch difference. Very, very close in weight, exactly the same reach. One of them born in Germany, one of them born in Belarus. Let's see who has it tonight.
You're right what you were saying about the support there for Ribble.
Everyone stood up. They're in the front 3 rows on this side in the VIP. Every single one of them has stood up right now. Gregory has the support and he's aggressive, but Ribal has the support and he's aggressive, but Gregory is coming in strong already.
So we got Ribal in the black shorts and Gregory in the green shorts. Both fighters coming straight into it.
Yeah, look, you know, and this is no disrespect to them. Neither of them have a base of boxing, really. So for them, it's going to be not a lot of jabs. It probably will be a lot of backhands and just trying to figure each other out. But like we say, they sparred with each other, and when I told both of them they'll be fighting each other, they were both very happy. So I didn't see the spar, but both of them would think that they won it. This is not a spar, though, guys. This is boxing.
Definitely. You heard Nabil back there. He said, I've sparred so many times, but nothing can really prepare me for what I was about to achieve today.
Yeah, that was a stumble. Sorry to cut you off there, Mike, but that was definitely a stumble.
Yeah, more than a big punch.
Sorry, you were saying, mate, it's true about sparring.
Thought chairs were getting thrown, but someone was replacing their chair. Yeah, Nabil was just saying sparring and, you know, actually fighting here is so different. So like you said, they could be happy that they're fighting each other because they've sparred, but they can't prepare themselves for what's happening tonight.
Exactly. It's a different game. It's a different ball game. Sparring, I've said it before, sparring is practice.
Yep.
Someone goes, oh, I won the spar. You didn't win anything. You didn't get your hand raised, did you? This is a boxing match. Someone will get their hand raised tonight.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how the sparring went.
Literally.
So looking at the start,
he's
exactly
throwing.
as expected.
Yeah, Ribal's got to be. He's got to be careful there. He started throwing a spinning back fist. That's illegal. If you do it too many times, you will get disqualified. But now he seems to get a little bit more aggressive with it. He just leans a little bit too much, Ribal. Leans it forward a little bit too much. Takes away from the power.
Yep. Grigory looks much stiffer, shorter movements, shorter footsteps.
It's like you say Dom Ribble is more aggressive, but he's throwing more, yes, but not hitting more.
Exactly, yeah, Ribble, exactly that, mate. Ribble is throwing a while, but yeah, Grigory right now, he's being a better boxer.
Yep.
However, Ribble does have that power, and what we've seen so far, a lot of the time so far tonight, the first round winner hasn't won the fight.
Yeah.
End of round one there. I think it's exactly as kind of we were told it was going to be. Grigory kind of sitting on the back foot, Ribble trying to come forward. We saw it here in the replay.
Yeah, that was a push.
Stumble.
Absolutely a push. I don't think any judge would give that as a trip or anything like that.
No.
Or sorry, a knockback. But look, right now, Grigory's landed the cleaner shots. But the problem is, once you get a little bit more tired, when someone's a little bit more aggressive, that's when they start landing more shots. So let's see how Grigory recovers from that. He's getting fanned down. He had a good first round, but it's all down to these next two.
It looks like Grigory more composed than Ribal.
Very much more composed because, like I say, it's coming down to how you're leaning, how your footwork is. Grigory naturally is much more centered. Ribal is leaning forward a little bit too much. I think he thinks I'll give him an advantage, but unfortunately that actually brings your chin forward and you lose power. So either way, you're not putting yourself in the best position here. Whereas look at Grigory, he's very centered, and when he's landed a shot, it's landed on Ribal very well.
And straight back into his original stance as well. It's not a throw and then arms wide. It's straight back into his hands up.
Exactly. Look, Ribal right now trying to throw that big shot, and unfortunately he just got countered. He's got to put his hands back to his chin, start with a straight, and then he can start throwing the shots because he is aggressive and he does hit hard. He's just got to start implementing the game plan a little bit cleaner.
Definitely.
Couple of really solid shots there from Grigory.
Nice movement by Grigory there.
Standing in the middle of the ring, just going at it seems. Not much movement from the two. Ooh. Big punch.
Exactly, and that shows they probably are a little bit more tired now, but that's fine. At the end of the day, having both of them in the centre of the ring, it means they can tee off on each other. But right this very second, Ribal's being a little bit more aggressive again, but Grigory's just rolling with the shots.
Nice roll and return there, though.
Yeah, very good. Look, Ribal is in the position to land the big shots. Grigory is just avoiding them slightly, but he is going to get hit just like that.
Big hits there.
Oh, big overhand right.
Big ones there.
What I do like about this season, this fight night, is a lot of the fighters are incorporating body shots.
Yeah.
We didn't see that much in OC FN4. There's a lot of just want to take their block off.
You can throw body shots?
Yeah, you're actually allowed to.
I never even knew.
Actually allowed to. So
here's a fun fact for you: the body's bigger than the head, Rolo. So through to the body, you'd land more.
Especially Ali's.
We'll get Ali Salah up shortly for a little chat anyway. But exactly that. Oh,
nice
great
right
shot.
there. Nice
yeah, but
right.
again, they could easily be caught right now. But Ribal's tired and he's dropping his left hand. But it's his first ever fight. Of course, that's going to happen. You're not going to be perfect.
Yep.
It's just understanding that. Okay, I keep getting hit with this backhand. Lift your left hand up. But mate, both of these guys again all go into war.
Got to say, we're obviously a few fights in, this being the 5th fight of the night. We haven't seen a dud yet. It's been top quality for everyone, whether that's the level of coaching or the commitment from the guys, or maybe just them realising how big these events are.
Yep.
And we're really seeing that already.
Yeah, look, I think people thought that at the Phileas Fogs it was more, no one's going to see this, but we've had over 250,000 people watch our fight nights. It is so pivotal to us that we put on good shows, but also for the guys, it is pivotal to them to make sure they put on a good show for themselves. At the end of the day, winning and losing doesn't matter in this sport. In white and collar sport, win and lose don't matter. You want to win, of course you do, but just show that you've learned, show that you want to put in the work, give it your all, and I promise you now, you will not walk away from this disheartened. You might be gutted that you lost, however, just show that you're putting in that work.
Some of the fighters said it themselves. It's like from the previous fights, they've looked back and they've said, you know what, they've looked back. Some of them have been proud of themselves and some of them have been quite disappointed. And it's exactly what you said. It's one time to show your skill, look back, show your kids, show anyone, show your friends, and give it your all.
No, look, that's it. At the end of the day, what we need to make sure is these guys enjoy it. These guys need to enjoy it, man. It is so important for us that they do. So what we got to watch here is, yes, we train them hard. Yes, we grill them. But at the end of it, if they say, this has been one of the best experience of my life, then it's all worth it for us. These guys aren't going to fight for world titles. They're not going pro. They are just simply having a boxing match for their company, representing the brand, and having a good time doing it, we hope.
So Grigory now taking the front foot.
He is, you know what, he's got a little bit more energy, but Rival's just standing as a wall in front of him, man. Both of these guys, absolute war again. Not one fight has been a mismatch so far, and that's our goal every time.
Yep, to make it very, very even and very, very fair.
It has to be, it absolutely has to be. Again, it's not the pro ranks. The pro ranks, you get sent a few tomato cans that you got to run through just so you can show off your skill and get the rounds in. These guys have to be even, and every fight so far has been very, very even. We had one stoppage, and that wasn't even a bad stoppage. Eureka was just too tired by the end of it.
They're both too tired here, we can see. Yeah.
But they're throwing non-stop.
Yep, literally.
And that's been a theme throughout the whole night. Last round, everyone's knackered, but it's just been slugfest.
I think they realise, though, 2 minutes is not a long time, right?
No.
When you've got 2 minutes left of your fight, winning, losing, doesn't matter. You go, I'm going back to my hotel room tonight. Do I want to be with a bit more energy going, I could have given it more? Or do you want to go, I gave it everything I could in that last round. I'm exhausted, but I know I gave it my absolute best.
100%. Grigory throws some very tired punches here, but still landing.
They are, look, and there's 10 seconds left there, final 10 seconds. These guys are just slugging it out. Grigory's down, hands are down, Rival's hands are down. They're just poking at each other now, but it doesn't matter. It's aggressive. What a fight.
We like it.
That's what we need to see.
Absolutely.
Love it.
So again, just looking at the replay there, we've got...
I've just got to say as well, though, quickly, that highlights to me how good a matchup that is. So I've just got to quickly ask you, Dom, how hard is it to create these matchups? Because you get it right so many times.
It's just paying attention, and it's having two phenomenal captains. I'll give myself credit that I was a captain before as well. But look, Sam, Jack, they've been phenomenal. We all sit together and we make it work.
Yeah, well, he's done a fantastic job. This is obviously Fight Night 5, and just it delivers time after time, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and as you say, like, it's got to the point where, yep, we'd had a TKO, but they've all gone the distance, and it's always been both sets of fighters get tired at exactly the same amount of time. They start throwing the same kind of punches at the same amount of time. And as I say, perfect matchups every single time.
Yeah, and I mean, look, both of them were running empty at the air there. It was like they're so well matched, and yeah, it's just they really give it their all. Let's go into the judge's decision.
Mic check one. Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the winner, we'd like to welcome Jorge from Lewis & Dorr Real Estate to the ring to present the belt tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner by unanimous decision with a score of 29-28 across the board. Fighting out of the black corner, give it up for Grigory Harulenka.
And there you have it, boys and girls. Once again, another win for Team Corrie. Benny, looking at it from your perspective. Rollo, looking at it from your perspective.
Well, it was fully deserved.
We expected?
Yeah, it was fully deserved, wasn't it? I mean, towards the end they were kind of even because they were both absolutely cream crackered, throwing everything they had left in the tank. But to start with, the very first minutes in the first round, he was just a lot more solid, a lot more centred, and the shots he was throwing were actually hitting.
Absolutely, just looking at the replay here now, it was just everything Grigory threw seemed to land.
Yeah,
left, right hand, he was going body, he was going head, he was going up, down, everything just seemed to land. I mean, they weren't necessarily powerful, but it just landed more shots.
Yeah, it was, you're absolutely right, matey.
So, Rollo.
I mean, Ribble towards the end, he was landing, but it was only once Grigory had exhausted and emptied the tank, so.
Well, that's the thing, you've obviously been in the ring. What goes through your head when you're exhausted?
Well,
What a fight, Grigory. He gave it all. We
Oh,
saw
there we
you
go. To
gassed
the-
out there. How do you feel right now? How did you feel it went?
It's fine. It's great. Thank you for coach, for training, for everything, for camp. Thank you, my relatives. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Enjoy your night. Take care. Man of Time now for our 6th fight of the evening. Tonight, fight number 6 is a bantamweight title fight brought to you by Lux Incorporations. Please welcome to the ring our first 2 female fighters of the evening, Zara and Asim.
Yo, I persevered and learned a lot. Trials and tribulations, daily loading clips and taking shots. Most these niggas try to play me. It's kinda hectic on the daily.
My name is Zara, I'm 30.
My name is Asim, I'm from Kazakhstan, 37 years old.
The most recent fight at the Burj Khalifa, I was like, oh, I would love to do this, but said it as a joke, and here I am, it's become real.
A couple of years ago, I was living in Thailand, so I decided to take some classes for Muay Thai. I realized that boxing was more of a suitable for me.
Watching the girls fight was actually really motivational. I was like, wow, if they can do it, then I definitely want to give it a go, because it was a fantastic fight, and props to both of them.
So we've got Zara on the team. She's like a little pocket rocket. She's a ball of energy. She comes into the sessions, she's ready to go. She's worked hard, she's trained hard, she's worked with me the whole time. Just keeping her calm, getting her ready, and just making sure that she's all right mentally on fight night.
So this is actually the first time that I've ever boxed. I've loved it so far, you know, but it's also been very hard.
I was told that I have the opponent and she is nervous as I am. However, I hope we're both going to enjoy and have fun.
Obviously, Asim's on my team. She's been doing her own training. I haven't really trained with her much. She's on Team Corrie, so she's going to win. She's coming up against Zara, who's on Team Cox, so I say.
So I'm fighting a girl called Asim. I have no idea how she's going to be. I know she looks taller than me, so that's a little bit intimidating, but I'm excited for it. It'll be good.
Yeah, I think Zara takes that on points.
Asim coming on a short notice. She's trained a little bit longer than Zara, but never had a fight before. Zara putting in that extra work, going to different gyms, wanting to put in that time. During the fight, it's going to be war. After the fight, respect again.
When I heard that I'm going to have a belt as well, I'm very thrilled. This is another level and something different that I've done in my life.
It's going to be a good fight, but, you know, she's on Team Corrie. She's got nothing to worry about.
I mean, I've just trained so hard. Actions will speak louder than words.
Here we go, fight number 6, and the first of our female fights for the evening. We've got Zara coming up against Asim.
We do, and I would first like to introduce our special guest commentator for the night. He fought at Onlycomms Fight Night 3 at the W Palm Jumeirah against a man sat right next to him, Anthony Rolo. I am here with Ali Salah. Ali, how are you doing, my man?
Brother, I am doing incredible. I'm super pumped to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an absolute fantastic bout.
Yeah. So Ali, tell us a little bit about this ring walk right now that Zara and Asim are going through. What was that like for you? You had so much swagger, so did Rolo. Tell us what that walk was actually like, because even though this is a great staging area, you still had the longest walkout at Fight Night 3. That stage felt like a mile to walk.
Yeah, 100%, man. Honestly, that was the best feeling I've ever had in my life. I just had so much energy going through me. I felt incredible, felt on top of the world. There was so much going through me. Mixed emotions, so many highs. I didn't know what to expect, but man, the best feeling of my life, no joke.
And what was it like to fight Mr. Rolo next to you here? Well, you guys, you gave it a bit of back and forth at the press conference, but you're both good guys. What was it like?
I tell you what, I tried to fucking... excuse the language, sorry.
Not too much.
I tried to be nice, right? I didn't say anything, and then come press conference time, this guy here jumps in and goes all out, and I'm like, here we go, we're on. But incredible fight. He put up a really, really good fight. He's a tough guy. I tried to knock him down, but he wouldn't go down.
Yeah, it was a good fight, and I mean, I'll be completely honest, that first round, you caught me with one that almost knocked me out. After that, I think it was fairly even after that point. And I stand by it, I would have beat you if it was 5, 6, 7 rounds maybe, but in them 3, I've got to sit here and just hands down, you won that fight.
I tell you
right
what.
then, guys, let's let them talk quickly.
Out of the white corner, representing England and Novi Properties. Give it up for Zara Louise. And her opponent, coming all the way from Kazakhstan and representing the gold standard, please welcome Awesome Gold.
Right then, guys, so let's wait for the tail of the tape to compare
Ladies,
two
to the
fighters.
center of the ring, your referee for this match, Andrei Chevelov.
Yeah, we're just speaking to Rollo there. Zara looks very nervous.
You know what? I think that's just a phase. But look, the age difference, 7 years, couple inches taller. Zara, you know, slightly lighter, but inches not that difference. And what we have discovered here that you can be nervous. However, Zara's got a lot of support for her tonight. Novi have 5 tables here to come support her, plus a load of tickets. So, you know, that support is there. Guys, what's your early predictions for this one? Ali?
Mate, it's going to be a really good one. I don't know, there's something about Birmingham that I like, so I think Birmingham's on top today.
Spoken like somebody that's never been to Birmingham.
Or Kazakhstan, probably.
Never been to the UK ever.
Right then, guys, so they're about to step in now. There's a slight delay, and we're about to step off. So
Here we go.
Let's see. Like you said Zara looked nervous, but she's come straight into the middle of the ring, and she's going for it.
Switched it on.
Yeah, but Assam is, to be fair, she is giving it that. She's got so much range, Assam, so she needs to utilise that in this early stages to, you know, to really show off the jab.
So Zara in the black shorts, Assam wearing the blue and gold.
You know, she represents the gold standard. That's not even her company. She just said, "Oh, I can't let my have my actual company name on my shorts." So I was like, "I'll call you the gold standard then."
There you go. It's a little bit scrappy to start with, but them first few second nerves from Zara seem to have dissipated. Yeah, exactly. Mate.
Yeah, Zara taking centre stage now, coming forward, moving in.
She's keeping her guard up, which is good, but she's just dipping her head down, not looking at her opponent. Dom's explained to us just how dangerous that can be. You could just hear the support in the place for her, though. That's got to spur you on.
There must be, look, 50 people in VIP, probably 50 people in it. Oh, she's going angry. The ref's telling her she's got to calm down. And look, she does, because that burns up so much energy.
Well, let's ask you, Ali. You've got a bit of experience. You were up against a massive fan favourite in me, obviously. How did that play to you in the fight?
I wasn't concerned much, to be honest with you.
He loved it. I think you thrived on that, Ali.
Yeah, no, I did. Walking out second as well, I love that as well.
It's because you're a part of Team Haddy, mate.
That's it.
I'm getting ganged up here, Dev. I need you. Come on.
No, look, I wanted, you know, before I met Ali, I was like, yeah, obviously I want Rolo, he's my mate. But but I met Ali and I was like, this guy is an absolute warrior. But look, right now, going back to the fight, Zara is being very aggressive, but I don't think in the right way. I think she's grabbing hold of her, she's trying to have good shots.
Good shot.
But her guard is up very well, and she's just rolling with the shots right now. Assam will get tired eventually.
I think the nerves are gone.
The nerves might have, but she then came out a little bit more aggressive. The problem is when you're nervous, like Ali just said, when you're nervous you make mistakes. However, she started getting into her own a little bit. Assam has been hit with the shots, and now it's for Zara to take a breath, listen to her coach, and say, right, this is where you go into it now. Second round, you've burnt off a bit of energy. Time to go back out there, be aggressive, but be aggressive correctly. Assam did land some good shots there on the body. Look, the body was twice now. However, Zara took him and she kept coming forward.
Boys, how important is that conversation with your coach after the first round, especially if it hasn't gone the way you thought it was going to go?
Every single round is important. The first round especially, that's the tester. The first round, you don't know what you're really doing because you don't know much about your opponent. We don't have the luxury of watching our opponent's former 15, 20 fights and go, this is their game plan. You don't know. You just saw a bit of them in training the first couple of weeks, so you don't know what the plan is.
Very true.
But
straight into the
listen
second
to
round,
your coach.
and it seems like very much more of the same from the first.
Yeah, Assam coming out very, very aggressive to begin with. Zara just holding the ground.
Yep. And over to you, Benny.
so I'm here ringside with the man that's responsible for hiring people into Novi. Zara's currently in the ring right now. What are you making of the fight so far?
Honestly, her dedication, her commitment to this, I've seen her day in, day out, leaving work, going straight to the gym for like 3 hours, mate. Like, honestly, like, I have to take my hat off to her. Right now, I can see the hard work that she's putting in. Look, she's a fighter, man. She's gritted. She's got grit.
She's doing her thing in there, bro. But look, Zara's holding her, and I've seen her in sparring. She's a tough cookie.
Yeah.
But what are your predictions for the top guy from Novi, Omar, later tonight?
Man, Omar, if you've seen him before.
He's fighting Gio. He's a big fighter.
Man, Omar's a natural slugger. I think you need to see him, man. He's a natural bobbing and weaver.
He's smooth.
He is, man. He is. I got my money on him, man. I'll be honest with you.
So what's your prediction for that fight?
I've seen Gio as well, and I've seen Gio knock someone out in 20 seconds. I've seen Omar do it.
That's ballsy.
Mate.
I love to see it. But look, back to what's going on right now in the ring. Zara's taking a pounding right now.
Listen, man.
Is that the Novi way?
Is that the Novi way? Honestly, listen, this is her first fight. You have to give credit to her. Look how many people are here. She's got the balls to come up in there.
You guys have turned up in a Cybertruck tonight.
Yeah.
She can't lose.
Nah, no chance, man.
Anyway, look, let's see how the rest of the fight goes. Both fighters are slugging it out. We look forward to seeing your boss Omar as well.
Bless you, man.
Go on. Back to comms. Back to comms.
So guys, we are back. Great second round there. Again, both of them have just been absolutely just relentless. Like, they're just so even that they're standing in the middle of the ring. They're just going for it. Asim lands the big shots, but then Zara comes straight back with the shots as well. Yeah, they have been fantastic. Both of them have been so proud.
I think Zara had a very good second round.
Yeah, I agree. Look, she's being more aggressive, she's landing clean shots, but then Asim just can throw those hooks. Zara's just got to be wary of that a little bit more.
100%, 100%.
So guys, you tell me, obviously, when they got all these people here, when it goes to the third and final round, what's the adrenaline like, Rolo? What's the adrenaline like, Ali? Rolo, you first.
There's just absolutely nothing like it. I'm sure Ali will agree. Obviously, we play a lot of sports together. I think he's a rugby background and football. You've got a team around you helping you do what's what. In there, you're on your own. And for that last round, I knew I was probably behind and needed to give it my all. That's all you've got to do in that third round.
Yeah, you just got to literally put everything that you have within you in that ring, and that's it. Walk out there, no regrets, nothing left in the tank, and that's what you got to do in the third and final round.
And that's exactly what these girls are doing so far. She's given her a standing 8 count, I believe, and Zara is fuming about that. Look, she took some big shots. I don't think it was necessarily a standing 8 count. She needs to put her hands up, though, to let them know that she can continue. She's just standing still right now. Put your hands up, and they're letting it continue.
She is absolutely fuming about that.
But you know what? I don't think she was rocked by him. Yes, she landed some clean shots, but I think he could have kept going with it. I think Zara was throwing back, and she's not happy with that.
She just stood there like nothing was wrong anyway when he was throwing the count.
Exactly.
Both very aggressive. Yeah. Asim now starting to work the body as well as the face.
I think Donald's having a Zara there. I thought she grabbed hold of her gum. It might have slipped out quickly, but yeah, they are very aggressive. But that's the shots there. That's what Zara needs to do. When Asim misses the overhand, when she goes over Zara's head, that's where Zara needs to throw a counter there. That left hook will make a massive difference.
Tell you what, Zara's really gotten better as the fight's progressed.
She has, and do you know what, again,
slow first round,
but that was, again, we put that down to nerves and, you know, being aggressive the wrong way, but she's been aggressive completely the right way this time, and that's why she's fuming that she got a standing 8 count in this round. She didn't need to, but look, the ref saw something that we didn't, and that's just where it is. We have to respect the ref's decision here.
Let's hope that doesn't cost her the fight if she's up.
Yeah, no, look, luckily in this white goddess start, a 10-8 doesn't mean a standing count doesn't mean a 10-8 round. Yeah. Luckily, however, of course, in the judge's eyes, she did get stopped for a few seconds. That does give the opponent an advantage here. But look, we're in the final 10 seconds of the fight. It has been another barn burner.
I remember Rolo and I last 10 seconds. We just let everything out, hands down, arms out,
That's
just
it.
throwing.
Like 2 Max Holloways. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to go to ring.
Ali,
Alex,
thank you very much,
so
man.
much.
Thank you so much, man.
Take it easy, brother. Well done, man. Thank you. So, Mr. Devonport, what are your thoughts there, brother, on that?
I mean, as I say, like, just looking at Zara before the fight, she looked very nervous, but the minute the bell went, it's like a light just flicked and she went into a different kind of zone. I think Assam, unfortunately, was probably a little bit too aggressive. Both of them threw some very, very strong kind of punches. But I think, unfortunately, Assam just happened to land a few more than Zara in this position.
Apologies, I am back. I'm a bit distracted by Mr. Ali Salah.
Yes, but yeah, so Rollo, what was that like sitting next to your nemesis?
Nah, I wouldn't say
One-time
nemesis. No nemesises have been made in the Onlycomms. I've had 2 fights against 2 people, Omar and Ali, and I get on with them both still now. I've had more vicious fallouts and fights on a football pitch, as you well know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. By unanimous decision, the score of 27-30. Please give it up for your winner out of the black corner, Assam Go!
Is it the result we expected?
I think based upon what we saw throughout all 3 rounds, I think it's probably the score that we expected. Before the fight, probably not. Yeah, based on what we saw, yes.
Here we go, look at the replay here. We're looking at, and I think this is where, yeah, it's sad, because this is where I think Zara didn't really execute to the same level, which is her opponent was working the body, the head, and Zara just ended up being a real, you know, a slugfest. But a lot of heart out there, a lot of punches were thrown, not a lot of blocks going in, gloves weren't up, but hey, fair play to these 2 ladies.
Absolutely. I mean, Sam actually said before the fight.
First female fighter of the night, first winner of the night. I see you grabbing that belt, you're loving it, you're smiling, you're laughing. Explain that feeling to me.
Well, I absolutely love the feeling of having a belt. It feels great, especially after all the trainings I've done with my trainers and coaches. Thank you guys, love you all, and for all the support that you guys done. I think this is well deserved.
And do you want to dedicate this fight to anyone else? Are we going to see you again as well? That's a very important question.
Well, my coach is not going to let me lie. I told them that it's going to be the first off. But let's see, because I've enjoyed it so much. I had fun. Yeah.
Congratulations, Assam. Have a lovely evening.
Round of applause for both of our women fighter here tonight. We are now not even halfway done, which brings us to fight number 7. This fight is a light heavyweight title fight brought to you by Entourage DXB. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our competitors. Please welcome Kieran and Pavan.
Hey, so, yeah, man, just walk with us, talk with us. See, we be.
Name's Kieran Lindsay from the UK, 38, ripe old age of 38.
Right, my name's Pav. I'm from Northwest London. I'm 23 years old. I first moved to Dubai and everyone was talking about this meme page called Onlycomms. Then I heard they were doing an event on the Palm and did the Burj Khalifa, which is absolutely mental. Floyd Mayweather was there, crazy.
So second Onlycomms fight, first experience, what an unbelievable experience, fighting at the Burj Khalifa. I will remember for the rest of my life, be telling my grandchildren, great-grandchildren.
I saw his fight at the Burj Khalifa, out of breath, winded. Second round, he was on the floor because he tripped.
I learnt so much from it, which I think's helped me now for the second one.
So the difference with Kieran this time is that I've taught him that defend, then punch, rather than just throwing, hitting, hoping, both hitting each other. So it's all good. I definitely think it'll be a second or a third round stoppage for Kieran.
Learning boxing is an art in itself. Like, it's not fighting. The hardest thing was for me to realise, which I'm still learning how to do, is learn how to box and not fight.
So I've been called out by a coach called Pav, can I be honest, that it's not going to be too much of a challenge. He's a bit of a pussy and he bottles out quite a lot of the air. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he brings in the ring.
He trained for 12 weeks for that, and if he's been training just as hard, I'm in for a walk in the park.
Pav has, he's given it the talk. He wants to walk in there and finish Kieran. They both want to win. They both are putting in that work. At the end of it, they're going to hug, they're going to kiss, they're going to make up, and it's going to be a fun night for them.
Kieran boxed last time. Pav's new for boxing. Been a little bit of bad blood between them. They're both good characters. They're both good crack. I think it's going to be an entertaining fight. They'll kiss and make up after it, but yeah, it's going to be a good one for the spectators on the night, that one.
Pav, you called it on. You're actually going to regret this one. You'll be crying at the end of the night. I'll see you there, big boy.
Final message, fuck you, Kieran.
Now we way up and we living well. All we do is win, they want to see us fail. Me and Dale back to back like we chipping down.
Pavan versus Kieran.
Yes.
Here we go.
This is the grudge match.
Please rise for your national anthem.
What is this?
So Kieran last time came out the Union Jack.
Is he coming out to the national anthem?
It's Robbie Williams. What is going on?
Here he is. Kieran Lindsay.
Burning effigy.
Anybody that knows me knows that Kieran's probably just won me over.
There we go. But look, Kieran, the King, he came out in the same outfit last time. He went in as the King, he came out as a jester. Will it be different this time?
I mean, look, Pavan, everybody who knows Pav knows he likes to drink. I know he's not touched a drop of alcohol for the last 12 weeks. He's taking it seriously.
I know, because he came to my birthday, and I specifically told him he has to drink.
Yep.
I put shot after shot in front of this man, and he said, no, Benny, no.
Yo.
Here we go. This is the one. There's been smack talk, there's been Insta messages, there's been face-to-face confrontations. This is the one that's genuinely got a bit of grit to it, chaps, hasn't it?
Absolutely.
Yep. This is the one that we've all been waiting for.
I'm sick of rap niggas thinking that the bars are gonna hit.
There's Rich Caldon walking Pavan out.
This bitch, something like crypto, cause your shit is on the dip. I'm stuck up in the green zone with balls in this bitch, and my balls in this bitch. Gotta use a rubber to erase all my kids, cause that could never be a wife. Something like Peter, cause I told you I'm a family guy. Could have been Rick with a nephew that was down to ride. While he was playing hide and seek, I was writing bars for free. Said it couldn't be me, then I realized you just ain't team. I'm Vafan Kulo, cause now I'm dressed in Italy. They play me like it's spiritually. Imagine when I touch a mill, I'll get my knife and fork and cut it too. I ain't sharing who. Niggas wanna slice but wouldn't share when I was down low. Now we balling every season. Perfect fucking timing. I've been in that box scheming. Believe it, I just need that money fast. I ain't even trying to wait. Fuck a plain Jane, I wanna rollie with a boss face. Fuck backstage, I'm on the mains. She's giving out that sloppy brain. Because my name was a lot of weight. I just need that money fast. I ain't even trying to wait. Fuck a plain Jane, I wanna rollie with a boss face. Fuck backstage, I'm on the mains. She's giving out that sloppy brain. Because my name holds a lot of weight. My name's in a lot of mouths. Your girl's in a fucking crowd. My dick's in a fucking mouth. And I won't even say a name. More time lover boy choose. But I can't raise or step lightly. Because brother, I am fucking unlike. The difference is I took the L out of learning. And then you started burning. I watched close ones turning. The difference is I was sharing when I couldn't eat. Only had one and made two. Yeah, they call me double R, lifestyle luxury. Ex-girl fuck with me, new girl stuck with me. Side ting ugly, but to you she looking like a 10. Put her in the colour, you ain't even seen a fucking Benz. Run through these patterns and I pattern them. Rappers wanting verses, nigga this is verses. And I chose Ken, Hadouken, and then I sent that pussy back again. You only got one life, one strike, don't rap again. I just need that money fast. I ain't even trying to wait. Fuck a plain Jane. I wanna rollie with a boss face. Fuck backstage, I'm on the mains. She giving out that sloppy brain. Because my name holds a lot of weight. I just need that money fast. I ain't even trying to wait. Fuck a plain Jane, I wanna rollie with a boss face. Let's get it, my brother. All or nothing.
Yeah. I think we're gonna
boys. Both of these fighters. This bout is brought to you by Entourage Entertainment, an award-winning luxury lifestyle brand specializing in hospitality, marketing, digital media, and concierge services. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our contenders. Fighting out of the white corner, all the way from England, representing Be More Than Event. Introducing the King, Kieran Lindsay. facing off against him. All the way over here in the black corner. Also coming from England and Point Blank Properties. Let's hear it for Pavan Ulagaria.
Woo, 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 woo.
Gentlemen, to the center of the
After
ring,
that
your
entrance,
referee, Erasmus Awu.
How embarrassing would it be for Pat to lose?
No, I mean, you know what I would say? I would say maybe forget the fight. It's been the battle of the intros.
Yeah.
They've been the two best intros we've seen so far.
Exactly.
Honestly, I am pumped just for this fight. You see the tape.
Here we go. Yeah.
38, Lindsay, 23, Pavan, 5'8", 6 foot, 87, 88. What? 3 more inches in Pavan than Kieran.
And here we go. Let's see if the occasion doesn't get to them both. We saw what happened with Kieran last time. He said last time he concentrated too much on the banter and theatrics and was going to concentrate on the fight. We've just seen that's not true.
That's all.
And fun fact as well, guys, so Pavan has actually trained Orthodox for all of his camp. He switched to Southpaw about 4 weeks ago.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I mean, look, these two people have put on a show, they've generated the hype, and guess what? They have sold tickets. These are probably two of the most popular people in the entire venue right now.
Yep.
And we get to see them beat the absolute out of each other.
Oh,
I think
Kieran caught Pav right on the chin there.
Right on the chin.
He's smiling through it.
I think all the fans win tonight because, like you said, I feel like everyone that knows one knows the other. The fans will be split between the two.
He switched. He switched to Orthodox. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's decided to go Southpaw, to go Orthodox. He's just mixing it up, and I suppose that can be really hard to fight against.
It's interesting as well because Kieran said,
Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just seen the first punch in the face of this fight. Wow.
I mean, it was a knockdown because he punched him, but he just tripped over his own feet.
Is that a standing count, Rolo?
That's a standing count, yeah.
Is that a standing count? Oh, so straight away, from minute 1, Pav is playing catch-up in this fight. Pav is playing catch-up. Wow. Okay. Dev, talk us through it, mate. What are we seeing? What are we hearing? How are you seeing it from your perspective right now?
I see at the moment, so I think Pav's tried to switch his stance a couple of times. It's not maybe worked out for him. He's trying to obviously confuse Kieran, but I think all he's done is confuse himself. Kieran obviously has been here before. He's fought against a very good boxer in Tristan, but more importantly fought in front of Floyd Mayweather. In terms of obviously the levels here, I think it's going to come down to experience. Yes, it's one fight, but it's one fight more than Pav's had.
Definitely. And he's also said he's learned a lot from the last fight. He didn't move enough. He reviewed his tape about 6 hours non-stop, so that's going to do a lot.
Well, look, being completely honest, I think that round was very, very even, but Kieran's clearly won it because of the standing count. And if you actually watch it back, it's not much of a punch that puts him down, it's more Pav's feet. He tries to cross over, and that's probably got a lot to do with him switching stances. You've got to get, I mean, it's the one thing that Dom said to me I was doing terribly at the very beginning of training camp. You're tripping over yourself because you're trying to cross your feet too often.
Yeah, I think at this stage, based on the first round, there's more chance of both of these gentlemen's titties knocking the other one out than there is of their fists.
You get in there,
but look
Mr. Ben.
But look at
Giving
Kieran
him all
though.
of that.
Missed a bit more than he stood up, ready to go again already.
By the way, Kieran came into this, he had a crippling knee injury, he was out and he was limping before this fight, so the fact he's here is testament to him. And again, the message from him is, I'm doing this for more than just a fight, I'm doing this for a lifestyle, I'm doing this because I wanted to get fit, I quit the drink, and it's something that motivated to give you life structure. Pavan has been fully committed. We know Pav, but he hasn't drunk. I know what you're thinking. Why isn't he in better shape? Why doesn't he look more ripped? Why doesn't he have a six-pack? But the truth is, it's not that easy.
No.
If it was that easy, we'd all do it.
There we go. Referee getting it started, round number 2.
And we're joined on the mic now by
Mr. Reese Caldon himself.
Mr. Reese.
Exactly.
Yes, guys.
The rapper of the year.
Something like that, but it's not about me today, it's about them two.
What do you make of the first round then, Reese? This is your boy.
Honestly, if I'm being real.
What is Pav doing?
If I'm being real, that first one wasn't a knockdown.
That was not.
Back of the shoulder, probably it's a misbalance, but Kieran's coming out strong and Pav's doing well.
Pav just threw a knee there.
Knee to the face.
Accident.
Was that something you taught him?
Yeah, probably.
And look, what I've told you, you might have just caught it there casually, which is Kieran was limping off a little bit, and that's his knee. We've had a knee injury going into this.
It looks like he's got 2.
Yeah, look, he's an older gentleman. Pav is 23.
Yeah, it's really strange how like that little accidental knee is kind of taking the sting out of the whole fight at the minute.
Is Pav throwing
There we
backhands
go.
right now? Obviously.
Kieran's coming back into this now.
It's good though, holding. Kieran got off a good punches there, but Pav held it well.
So if you were in the corner right now, of course you're in the VIP seat with us in the booth, what would you be telling Pav right now?
I'll be telling him to hold and use the jab because he stopped using the jab.
Oh, this is horrible to watch. This is rubbish.
I mean, it's not the top class boxing, but they're giving their best, and that's what's important, isn't it? That's what we're here for.
No, you know what? No, enough's enough. Reese, you're a professional boxer. Give us something that we wouldn't know. Give us something that you tell him. Add some value while you're here.
The value would be that they should be going to the body and then enter into the head. The problem is they're only shooting to the head, so it's quite easy to interpret what they're going to do next.
Obviously, Reese, you've performed walking out with Pav just then, but when you see this event, the whole boxing ring, everything set up, ready to go, how much does it make you want to be in there yourself?
Honestly, I miss it a lot.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I'm being real. It's just the feeling of the build-up, the enjoyment. Look, Pav's getting off now.
Yeah.
Kieran did very good on defense.
Good job from Pav there.
Pav coming forward now. Kieran looking a little bit tired. Pav just caught him with the left.
He's getting more.
10 seconds.
Here we go, and I think this is where we will see the pendulum swing now from Kieran having the early round, and now he's getting a bit more tired. You'd like to hope Pav has the cardio.
Well, the problem is when you're having a 3-round fight, Pav's obviously down now, isn't he? He's 8-10, and whoever won this round, I'm not sure who.
He's
but
probably had a point taken off him for the knee.
Oh, did he have a point taken off? Yeah, so if you're 2 points down in a 3-round fight, you can't really win, if I'm honest.
Well, let's have a look at the replays now, guys.
Pav turning his back, he can't do that.
Apparently you learned that from Reese. God.
That's my, you know what? That's my friend right there. I appreciate that one. Very.
It's just purely instinctual. Isn't it?
Yeah,
It's from someone. He's not meaning anything bad. He just saw the face and thought, I'm going to try and stick my knee in it.
You know what they say when you're losing? You know what they say when you're like 5 down on a football match? Last round wins.
Yeah. Well, last goal wins.
Last goal, yeah. Last goal wins.
Boxer. I know. I forgive you. Jesus.
But here we go. We've got
honestly,
Pav.
look at the crowd though. Honestly, while they're in a break, look at it. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's so much support for both of them.
I see Big Rossi from Virgin Radio over there. I'm here.
How do you know what Big Rossi looks like? I've only ever heard his voice.
I was on the radio station, wasn't I?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go, big time. Okay.
I do raps.
Yeah, I rap a little bit.
No, seriously, look now. Some real business is going down.
Right, come on. 2 minutes to make history.
I'll tell you what then, let's hand over to Reese. Let Reese tell us what's going on right now from a boxing IQ perspective. The floor's yours, mate.
Kieran, from his last fight till now, has the same problem. In the first 10 to 15 seconds, he gives everything, and then the rest of the fight, he's just kind of swinging and being a bit in shambles. If he could hold himself together, he'll be a lot better. The ideal thing in boxing is to release the best you got in the last 30 instead of the first 30. Because if Pav was a little bit better, which obviously at this level it makes sense, but if somebody was better, they would use that as their advantage. Let him exhaust himself and then go on the attack.
Also, side question, does it reflect badly on you if Pav loses because you came out with it?
I mean, the way I performed, never. that was insane. I heard the crowd go crazy.
Yeah. Rolo loves rap, by the way. Rolo's always talking about rappers.
He loves a lot of things. Especially football.
Kieran working the body there, Pav.
No, but you know what, honestly, to all the fighters and everyone that has been fighting, anyone that's got in there, gone the distance, you know what, if you've gone the distance and done what you had to do, you have to appreciate it.
Oh, Pav caught him with a nice left
Good
there.
straight left there.
And again. Kieran's hurt here, he's also tired.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Is it going the way you thought it would, Reese?
If I'm being honest, I thought 2 ways. Either Kieran was going to do what he's doing now, or Pav was going to use the jab effectively the whole fight. But you know what? It's boxing, and you never really know.
So Pav looking a little bit more confident now. Kieran blowing a little bit.
Was anyone else just watching Pav's titties move up and down?
Honestly, though, it doesn't even matter who wins any of these fights. As long as they've come in and done the 12-week camp and appreciated it and respected it like a boxer, that's all that we're really
10
here
seconds
for.
to go.
Come on. Last big 10 seconds for both these fighters. It could be potentially a fight-defining 10 seconds. Kieran's starting to pour now. He's definitely tired.
There we go.
Kieran's got his hands in the air.
Very good for both of them. Honestly, very good for both of them.
Dev, let's start with you then, mate. What do you reckon? Who's taking that fight here tonight?
I mean, you had the standing count, you had the knee to the face. If it wasn't for those two things, it could have gone either way, but you're going to have to say the good judges are going to score it to Kieran.
Yeah, no, Pav's my friend, and I'm being honest, 2 points down, 3-round fight. It probably should go to Kieran. Well, it should go to Kieran, but at the end of the day, they both got the 3 rounds out the way. They done what they came for. They got the most work possible, and that is what is important when it comes down to the end of this.
And on a soppy front note, how proud are you, Pav, for actually sticking to it for the 12 weeks?
Bro, I'm proud of everybody. Like, everybody that comes here to do this, it's not easy getting punched in the face, not drinking, not smoking. It's an accomplishment that you're probably not going to get to have in life again. So I'm very proud of all of them.
That's it, exactly. So let's go into the ring for the judges' decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. With a unanimous score of 30-27 across the board, your winner, fighting out of the white corner, give it up for Kieran Lindsay.
I mean, look how much it means to him there.
I know.
You've got to have a heart of stone to not see that, but look at them. We knew when they were giving each other stick at the press conference that they loved each other. You could just tell. What a good set of guys.
I mean, he tore his meniscus shortly after Fight Night 4. He had to have surgery on it. He's been recovering from it. He's took quite a long amount of time off the booze, over 100 days in the lead up to it for his mental health. So yeah, as you can say, Pavan wanted it, but I think Kieran wanted it more at the end of the day.
Yeah. Look, he's came back, he's redeemed himself after Fight Night 4, which he openly admits was a poor performance from him because he said he didn't concentrate on it as much as he would have liked to. He was too busy worrying about the antics around it, which he still delivered. He still managed to deliver an amazing walkout, but at the same time he's delivered a win also, so props to the guy.
And not just a win for himself, a very desperately needed win for Team Cox.
Yeah.
Corey will run away with it up until that point. 5-1, it's now 5-2.
So, Pav, great match, great entrance. You've been training hard, you've been working hard. How does the night feel? How has it been actually being here?
At the end of the night, this is a boxing ring. Anything happen. And today, the best fighter did win. He did train hard, and he must have just trained a bit harder than me. So, all fair play to Kieran. I must have called him old man, but the old fucker can fight. I'll give him that.
And you've been training hard with your trainer, Derek. Is this the last time we're seeing you, or if there was another opportunity, are you coming back?
I'll be back. I'll tell you why. What he's done for my mental health, my fitness, and my physical health is unmatched. Regardless of the result, let's go.
You're still a winner in my eyes, bro. Congrats. Have a lovely night.
Give me that mic.
Kieran, you're pumped. I can see, gassed. You said to me you want people to see this time round a different fighter. Do you think you've delivered tonight?
Let me ask this. Do you think I fought better tonight than my last fight? There's your answer.
So, you told me this might be the last. I mean, with a win, you got a belt now. Is this the last time we're seeing you?
Yeah, I can officially retire. I literally said I'll do the Burj Khalifa. That's got to be a dream, fighting Burj Khalifa, Mayweather. I lost. Fair play to Tristan. Tristan's over there. He took me off guard in that one and walked away the win. Fair play, so I had to come back. And yeah, I am actually done. I'm going to carry on the training because training's amazing for fitness, but fuck fight camp, man, it's too much.
Hey, congratulations. I'm going to let you go and rest.
Before I go, I just want to say thank you to everyone that came out, anyone that's watching at home, thank you. But as this is my last fight, I want to do something Tyson Fury style. You all know I run the England in Dubai, and when we win, we sing a song. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, bye.
Good times never seem so good.
So good, so good, so good.
Thank you very much. I'm now going to go absolutely wankered.
Congratulations, Kieran.
So, fun fact from that, not only did Kieran win the fight, Pav and Kieran had a bit of a side bet that they did at the press conference.
Go on. Oh, I remember, yeah.
Kieran offered Pav free most expensive table to Garage Nation, which he runs. And if he lost, Pav had to pay for the table.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to take our halftime break. But don't go anywhere. We have a very special performance for you coming up for the next 10 to 15 minutes. I'm excited. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it.
So as Dylan just mentioned there, we're going to the halftime show.
Okay, so I'm here ringside with the guy who, if Pav's flesh and blood, his brother, I know Pav, you know Pav, we all know Pav. He's put a great display in, and at the end of the day, what do you think is his brother? How proud are you tonight?
That was an absolute amazing performance from Pavan. I've never seen him fight like that before in my life. That was his first fight, regardless, but he's done an amazing effort, yeah. Compared to the other opponent being fighting years and years and years, him coming out first fight, he's going in, yeah. Trust me, all he needs is a bit more practice, he's going all out, trust me.
And Paul, over to you, what do you reckon to the fight?
I mean, look, Pav did his best. To be honest, he put everything into it. And we can't not support the guy for doing everything he can. He's been an absolute admiration for anyone that was even trying to do this. And look, it didn't go his way tonight. I thought he should have done, but he didn't. But do you know what? It is what it is. He'll come back stronger. He's a fantastic human being. He may get sacked on Monday, but you never know.
This is Pav's boss, by the way. But regardless, fair play to Kieran. Congratulations to Pav. I think we're all looking forward to the rest of the fights.
100%. Look, he's an absolute inspiration to everyone.
Done and dusted.
Absolute inspiration to everyone.
Back to commentary. See you soon.
So, just getting ready for the halftime show now. Rollo, what have you thought of the evening thus far?
Well, I think I said it to Dom before when he was on the commentary. Every single matchup has been brilliant so far. I mean, that last one, it might not have been technically the best bout we've ever watched, but the walkouts, they'd obviously put a little bit of effort into that. We've seen things we're never going to see. That knee to the face from Pav will be in the highlight reel, that's for certain. But look, the quality of the fights has been amazing. It's only going to get better. But now we're here for the halftime show.
We do run a meme page. That's going to be happening very, very soon.
Fighting your fists, biting your lip, love until late in the night. Tell me I'm too crazy, you can tame me. Tell me I have changed, but I'm the same me. Oh, tame me inside. Hey, if you don't like the way I talk, then why am I on your mind? If you don't like the way I rock and finish your glass of wine, we fight and we argue, you still love me blind. If we don't this whole thing out, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Mwah. And tonight I'm alive and a dollar sign, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Mwah. And tonight I'm alive and a dollar sign, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Mwah. I'm so bad, the best that you've had. I guess you're digging the show. Open the door, you want some more. If you wanna leave, let me know. Tell me I'm too crazy, you can tame me. Tell me I have changed, but I'm the same me. Tame me inside. Hey, if you don't like the way I talk, then why am I on your mind? If you don't like the way I rock and finish your glass of wine, we fight and we argue, you still love me blind. If we don't this whole thing up, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Mwah. And tonight I'm alive in a dollar sign, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Mwah. And tonight I'm alive in a dollar sign, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Mwah. change, but I'm the same me. Oh, same me inside. Why, if you don't like the way I talk, then why I'm all on your mind? If you don't like the way I rock and finish your glass of wine, we fight and we argue, you still love me blind. If we don't this whole thing up, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Why, and tonight I'm alive in a dollar sign, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Why, and tonight I'm alive in a dollar sign, guaranteed I can blow your mind. Why?
You're my spicy margarita, babe. Burn my tongue, make me shake. Mix it up or give it to me straight. Turn me on, make me say.
Cabo, met that girl in Cabo, wearing Ferragamo. We was going shot for shot for shot like Desperado. Snuck into the bathroom, she might be a problem. I should probably stay away. Girl, you crazy, couldn't even wait for the room. Shaking, shaking, trying to keep up with you.
Hey, you're my spicy margarita, babe. Burn my tongue, make me shake. Mix it up or give it to me straight. Turn me on, make me say.
Sha, 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 I just can't stop. You the only one I want.
You're my spicy margarita, baby. Burn my tongue, make me say.
Un pasito pa'lante, María. 1, 2, 3, un pasito para atrás.
María. Un pasito para adelante, un pasito para atrás.
let's get loud, let's get loud. Turn the music up, let's do it. Come on people, let's get loud, let's get loud. Turn the music up to hear that sound. Let's get loud, let's get loud. Ain't nobody gotta tell ya what you gotta do. If you wanna live your life, live it all the way and don't go wasted. Every minute, every day can taste so very sweet. You gotta taste it. You gotta do it. Do it your way. You gotta prove it. Prove what you say. You gotta do it. Do it your way. You gotta prove it. Life's a party, make it hot. Dance, don't ever stop, whatever rhythm. Every minute, every day, do it all the way. You gotta live up. You gotta do it. Do it your way. You gotta prove it. Prove what you say. You gotta do it. Do it your way. You gotta prove it. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn the music up to hear that sound. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Ain't nobody gotta tell you what you gotta do. Oh no. We've enjoyed, and now we're ready for a final finale before we party with you. Let's get loud, let's get loud. Turn the music up to hear that sound. Let's get loud, let's get loud. Ain't nobody gotta tell you what you gotta do.
About you. There's something 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 about you. What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
Fight number 8, which is a Cruiserweight title fight, brought to you by TK MMA Fit. Please welcome to the ring, Ali and Omar.
My name is Ollie. I'm 22 years old.
My name is Omar Abdurrahman. I'm 31 years old.
First time I heard about Onlycomms, genuinely, was probably my first or second week. And so as soon as I heard about it, it was something that I wanted to get into straight away.
The first time I got to know about Onlycomms was through Instagram. And I saw that Onlycomms Fight 1. And I was so hyped up. Signed up for the next one, Caesar Palace, got the win, fell in love with the sport. So here I am, doing it again.
I haven't boxed before. It's something that is fairly new to me, but I'm hugely excited, and I think for me it's just a new challenge.
Dedicated, works hard, he wants to win. He's got the bigger man, so he wants to prove the smaller man can win.
So training camp has been going so well. Jack is very good, helping with the drills. Been training hard since then.
Omar beat Rolo in Fight Night 2, so again he's had experience with Onlycomms in the fights and stuff like that. Great addition to the camp, committed. He's got experience to tell the guys and make sure that their asses are in gear. He's a big juicehead, so he's tough. He's got a big dig on him.
The thing I'm most looking forward to is punching someone in the head. I've missed it. The adrenaline you get from it, it's a different kind of adrenaline that you'll get from anything else in the world.
So I'm fighting a guy named Oli. I haven't seen him before. Maybe seen him like once or twice in the early sessions. I don't know anything about him, but from what I can see, he's not conditioned, so I think it's going to be an easy fight. An early stoppage for sure.
Yeah, so I'm fighting Omar. He's clearly got a little bit more experience than I have. If he comes into this fight underestimating me, that's going to be a big issue for him.
Omar Abdul Rahman coming back after Fight Night 2 victory. You know, Omar, he's a big guy, he's strong. Oli, you know, might not be as experienced as Omar, but he's very committed. He's put in that work, he's lost a lot of weight, and I think that's going to be a fight that a lot of people didn't expect to be up there, but trust me, it is.
My final message is, you know, don't underestimate me. I know I've not fought before. However, you know, I'm someone that puts 100% into everything.
So my prediction for the fight is going to be a stoppage. I'm going to walk away from the ring with 2 belts. Oli, sorry, but it's not going to be your night.
So here we go. And we're back after the fantastic halftime show. Obviously, the previous fight was number 7. We are now on to number 8. And we have Ollie Wilson, the Better Homes guy. Omar has got experience fighting against Better Homes guys, as he fought myself when I was representing Better Homes.
Yeah, look, I think going into this one, you know Omar, he's always been an absolute beefcake, but over the last 12 months he's really found out how to box. Ollie, this is his first time boxing, so you know what?
Legitimately.
A round of applause for Ollie for stepping in here with such a seasoned veteran. Great guy, both the top blokes, but wait until you see Omar come out. The guy's a man mountain.
Look, man mountain, yes, he's built like a brick, you know what I'm saying, but let's be honest, he's not the tallest, so Ollie will have the reach on him in that respect.
Yep.
But look, looking at this guy's body now that's about to walk out from that entrance, he's chiseled. He's clearly got the discipline to work. We knew this. I knew this before I was going to fight him. And look, the biased side of me wants Omar to win just for my own pride.
Whoever beats me wins the competition kind of vibe.
Exactly. It's like, I may have lost, but at least I lost to the guy that won. So.
And Omar is a tank. We don't really need to talk too much about him. If you've been watching OCFN series, then you'll know that this is someone you can't take lightly. Fought many times before, has the build for it, has the size for it, has the aggression. Really tough matchup against Rolo.
I mean, I thought it was a very close fight. I've said it to him, so I'm not.
You won it, mate.
Yeah.
I thought I won it also, and I must have watched that fight 45 times.
Amir Khan also thought you won it.
Amir Khan thought I'd won it.
And he knows more about boxing than any of us.
That's very true.
Rocky Fielding thought I'd won it.
Look, it's just bias. Someone's paying these judges. But Benny, you said something yesterday differently.
Okay, let's not do that. However, what I would say is, question, if we were doing a drugs test for these fights, would Omar pass it? Because that man is not made of human body parts. That is iron and testosterone.
He's been constructed in a laboratory somewhere.
Jesus.
Some people, not me, some people, not me, would say that he couldn't pass a piss test. But look,
we're not here to throw around allegations. We're here to watch the boxing. And I'm going to ask you first. We've kind of seen Omar before. Do you think he's got what it takes to win, Benny? Rolo?
Yeah, look, for me, I think Ollie's a very brave man stepping in there, because when he fought Rolo, and Rolo won the fight, brackets didn't, we saw Ollie now stepping in as a fresher, and we saw Omar now, who spent 12 months training.
Yeah.
He's always been a physical specimen, but now he's found out how to box.
This bout is brought to you by TK MMA Fitness, home of MMA and fitness in the Middle East. A world-class establishment with world-class coaches. Now we turn our attention once again to the Cruiserweights. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, representing England and Better Homes. Give it up for Ollie Wilson. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the black corner, representing Egypt and Fam Properties, here is Omar Abdelrahman.
And
Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, your referee, Erasmus Ou.
Once again, Omar with a lot of support there. And then we've got the tail on the tape. Obviously, only younger guy, 22 to 31. Got a similar height, obviously 2 inches different. Omar a little bit shorter. He's also coming in 2 kilograms lighter than Ollie. Now, Omar has put on weight since my fight with him. He's put on 4 kilograms, and you can see it. It's in his left and right pec. And here we go.
Expecting a lot out of this fight. Ollie said he's not phased at all by the physical specimen he sees in front of him, and he says he's been dying for a scrap.
Good head meet straight from the off.
Omar in the white shorts.
I think I overheard Omar saying that after the people he's fought in the past, every fight is a walk in the park.
Oh, grow up.
Wow,
Grow
Omar
up,
coming
bro.
out strong. Omar coming out strong. White shorts, Omar. Black shorts, Ollie.
See, you saw just there a little trick that Omar does. He did it in the fight against me. When you hit him with one, he just shakes his head just to let you know it did nothing.
Yep.
Just to psychologically get in the head of his opponent.
I mean, Ollie's moving a bit too much for me. He's trying to defend way more than he needs to.
Omar very calculated at the moment. Big swing and a miss though. He's bouncing Ollie all over the ropes here.
He is.
Look, the little shake of the head again just to let him know that means nothing.
So Ollie said he's styling his fight in style after Anthony Joshua. What can we expect with that kind of style? What would you say Anthony Joshua brings to boxing that Ollie's going to try and bring today?
Well, it's very difficult to say what exactly he's going to copy about Anthony Joshua because he's one of the best boxers in the world, obviously. But I suppose if you're very casual to boxing, you haven't done it before, you're just going to pick a big name that you're going to try and emulate, and I guess that's what he's trying to do.
Fair enough.
Ollie's tried that big overhand right a couple of times now. Completely missed.
Oh, he's caught him with a few in a row there. Ollie's now starting to realise he's in that scrap he was wanting.
I would say previously Omar was quite flat-footed. I've seen a bit of a spring in his step in this fight, for sure.
Exactly right.
Much better. Keep switching stance, southpaw, orthodox.
Yeah, it's at this point it's like Ollie He did catch him with one back. That's the thing. When you're winning in a fight, you can't get complacent for 1 second. That's exactly what Omar did there. Just at the very last, got caught by a big shot from Ollie.
And you can see that it bolstered. You can see that it bolstered Ollie there. As soon as he caught that, he was ready to go again. We'll see what he brings in the second round for sure. But big shots here from Omar, trying to control this fight, keeping him in the corner. Look at that, a 2-hit with no response.
Then again,
Ollie, right at the end there. I mean, I still think Omar won that first round, to be completely honest. But and if it wasn't for that last hit he just caught him with, it would have been a landslide, in my opinion.
Ollie can take some heart from the last little hit, and let's see him try and turn it around, because I definitely do agree with you, Rolo. It was all Omar's fight. Sorry.
Sam was saying though, like Ollie had never stepped in a boxing gym before this fight.
Never.
Never stepped. He's come leaps and bounds. Showed up to every single class, but he does have a man mounted in front of him in Omar.
Yep. And I mean, he went back home to see his friends. He hasn't seen them in years. They've invited him out to drink, and he said no. He's been out with them actually. He's gone into the Lion's Den, but he's not drunk. So that's a testament to the type of dedication that he's showing and that he's trying to bring.
Exactly, mate. Look, we're in a unique position with Omar. A few fighters are coming back after previous bouts this time. We've already seen Kieran that had a massive improvement, and here we see an even bigger improvement. Look at the shots that Omar's landing here.
Definitely. The movement's better as well. It's like he's picking it. I would say from the fights that I saw before of him, he was more of a slugger. Now he's really picking his shots. Look.
Like in that first fight, I really felt like I was able to box him and get out of the way, but with Ollie at the minute, it's like he can't get out of the way at the moment.
At all.
Everywhere he moves to, Omar's fist there.
Ollie's swings are now becoming very laboured as well. This is where Omar's conditioning and extra ingredients are going to come into play.
Definitely. I will say extra ingredients. He meant to say experience.
Experience is exactly what I meant. Here we go. Ollie needs to protect himself here, otherwise the ref is going to jump in.
Definitely. Are we going to see a drop here?
We can't let Omar go 2-0 against Better Homes. Now that I'm at Gulf C, I want to have the rematch.
And I think Omar has been boxing, training at least, even before the camp. So we've got a fighter here that's been trying and a fighter that's completely new to it.
He obviously trained before the first fight. He got into the ring, absolutely loved it, and there we go. I said exactly, he needs to defend himself.
TKO.
In the second round. We did predict it.
I mean, I said it about 40 seconds ago. Ollie needed to start defending himself, otherwise the referee was going to step in.
I think he also needed to start throwing shots as well. He was trying to dodge, he was moving back, trying to dodge, but you got to throw shots, you got to show you're in the game. If you don't show you're in the game, then...
Yeah, I mean, I think from the minute the bell rang, Omar came out for it. He was moving better, he was throwing better punches, he was landing more punches. I think the referee, did he stop it a little bit too early, do we think?
No.
Ollie was down. Ollie was down, his head was down. If Omar threw a few more punches, it's the old saying, it's better to stop a fight one punch too early than one punch too late.
Correct.
And at the end of the day, Ollie's head was showing the back of his head, and you just can't be doing that. He'd already warned him about spinning round in the round. So yeah, fully justified in my opinion.
And there we see some of the shots. Look, swing and a miss.
So that overhand right, Ollie threw it 4 or 5 times and missed every single time.
And we see there's a few times if the ropes weren't there, he might have gone down.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you see, you can't carry on at that point.
Holding on for dear life.
I mean, he gave it a good shot. He gave it a good try.
Fair play to anybody that's going to get in the ring. But anyway, into the ring for your announcer.
We have the judge's decision on a round 2 TKO with a time of 1 minute, 56 seconds. Your winner, fighting out of the black corner. Give it up for Omar Abdul-Rahman.
So went the way I think we all kind of expected when it kicked off from the start. That is now technically 6-2 to Team Corey. We aren't counting 2 of the fighters because they didn't actually turn up to the camps, they trained externally. So on paper 6-2, realistically 4-2. Still a little bit of work to do from Team Cox, but there are some very impressive fighters coming up that can potentially bring it back. Onlycomms Fight Night 5, the Royal Rumble, coming to you live here from the Atlantis The Royal, sponsored by GC Partners.
So here we are. We meet again in the middle of the ring, Omar. Well done. What a fantastic performance. I was just saying in commentary how much you've improved since the first fight. How do you feel? What extra work did you put in this time to make sure you improved?
Honestly, man, I put so much hard work in this camp. What people don't know that I completely ruptured my left biceps 3 weeks before the fight. I was not supposed to fight. None of my family, my friends, the doctors said I should do it. The only person that believed that I should be fighting is my coach. He didn't even think about it. I'm scheduled for surgery next week for my arm. It hurts right now. I know I'm gonna regret it tomorrow. But right now, I'm on the top of the world, baby.
Well done. That second belt, yeah, let's hear it for him. That second belt will definitely help with the pain. Now I've said, you definitely improved, but what we saying? Are we going to run it back for a rematch?
Yeah, baby. We will.
I know it's down as the finale, but if it's not for whatever reason, we're going again, Omar. Thank you so much. Well played, buddy. Well done.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Well done. Well done, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more round of applause for our winner, Omar Abdul-Rahman. It's now time time for us to continue on to fight number 9 of the evening, which is a light heavyweight title fight brought to you by Precision Football. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ryan and Steven.
I used to have bad luck. Now every girl wanna really matter that much. A college dropout, and if it don't.
My name is Stephen O'Brien from Waterford, Ireland. 31 years old.
My name is Ryan Eddy. I'm from Birmingham, and I'm 37 years old.
Previous experience in martial arts, pretty much doing it for a very long time. I started off with the old style Japanese jiu-jitsu, the stand-up version, then transitioned into kickboxing. Loads of experience on my belt.
Well, I started boxing around 25 years of age, so I've been doing it now around 12 years, but I've only had around 4 white collar fights. But I've done a lot of sparring.
Definitely heard it from the 2 sales directors. They were speaking about a boxing event, and sure, my ears perked up. I was like, okay, how can I get involved in this?
Steven's in my camp. He's got a wild style. Obviously, he's done kickboxing, Muay Thai before, so he's got another awkward style. Bit wild at times, but the kid has got a punch on him. He can knock anyone out.
So I've been to 3 events, the Burj Khalifa, the W, and Caesar's Palace, and all of them was great. And I thought to myself after the Burj, the next one I need to take part in this.
Ryan's been a great addition to our camp. So for me, it's just making sure that he stays focused and stays in the gym. I think his boxing background helps him a lot. I've not really had to teach him too much, just little tweaks here and there.
My opponent's name is Ryan, tall, good range. I know he's been able to cover distance pretty well. Have a bit of a game plan for him. I don't think he's probably not had an opponent that can take your distance away all the time, and that's me, so we'll see what happens.
I think it's going to be a great fight because he seems very confident and he seems really like a nice guy. So after, I feel like we will shake hands no matter what the result, and everybody will be happy.
Probably the 2 most experienced guys on the card. Steven from a kickboxing background, Ryan from a boxing background. Steven's wild, he throws these unique shots, and Ryan a very more old school structured boxer. Both of them want to get that knockout.
I'm 100% confident that I'll be taking the win. 100%.
Best of luck, Ryan. It's not going to be a fun night for you.
Bad from me.
Here we go, fight number 9, Ryan versus Steven. So Ryan coming from Solihull in Birmingham.
Ryan, very experienced boxer. He's had 4 bouts, but he's trained for a long time. Steven, very experienced kickboxer. Also had bouts, never had a boxing bout. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen with this one. Ryan has the boxing pedigree, but Steven probably has a little bit more experience in terms of actual combat experience. So it's very interesting to see who will win this one.
Yeah, obviously from Ryan's perspective as well. Unfortunately, one of his best friends in 20 years, Wayne, he passed away 2 weeks ago. He was supposed to be watching the fight tonight. Mother, also fighting cancer. Rocked his world a little bit, but he's hoping that stepping into the ring tonight, he can take all of that out of his mind and just put 2 feet in front of the other.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a horrible thing to go through.
Yep.
And look, but for those, those 6 minutes, he doesn't think about anything in the outside world. When you're in that ring, you just focus about the fight. And I think Ryan is very good at that. Like I said, he's very mature in his approach to training. He looks after his body very well. Whereas Steven, as you can see right there, he's a Tasmanian devil. He's a whirlwind.
Literally, look at him.
I know. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Like Ryan, very calm, very composed. Steven, very
This
eccentric.
next bout is brought to you by Precision Football. Precision Football is the home of footballing genius. This technological training center trumps anything else around. The brand new facility is packed with UEFA qualified coaches, smart pitches, and next generation technology. It's time for us to meet our fighters. Fighting out of the white corner, representing England and Jeanette Office Fit Out, let's hear it for Ryan Eddy. And his opponent in the black corner, representing Ireland and Unique Properties, make some noise for Stephen O'Brien!
Wow, that was intense.
Gentlemen, to the center
And I will
of the
say,
ring,
this is going to be an emotional
It is. Well, we'll just quickly say, look, Ryan is 6 years older, an inch taller. He's 1.5 kilos lighter, 1 inch in reach advantage. It is pretty much identical across the board, apart from the age range.
So Sam Cox was actually saying this, for him, wanted to be fight of the night.
Okay, I would agree. I would semi-agree. Probably not my fight of the night, but definitely one to watch for.
Yeah. I said it was. I said it. Like in terms of skill bout, there was a few bouts. This could be an amateur fight. Like I said, this is white collar right now. It could absolutely be an amateur with these guys' skills.
So we got Ryan fighting in the black trunks.
So I'm now here ringside. The fight that's taking place is brought to you by Precision Football. I'm joined here by one of Precision Football's players, the Premier League legend from Sheffield United, Aston Villa and Burnley, Matthew Lowton. Just moved out to Dubai to join the football team. How are you finding the event so far tonight, Matty?
Oh, it's very good, yeah. It's class, isn't it? A lot of people here. You can see how good it is, and the atmosphere is brilliant. You know, and the boxers are giving it all they can, and you know, it's fair play to them.
I mean, it's a great night. Myself and Matty went to the same school in the town called Clown. How does Dubai compare to Clown, Matty?
It's very similar, you know. No, it's worlds apart, obviously. You know, where we grew up, a little village, but you know, coming out here, we both do what we've done, and we come out here now, and you know, we're living the life. What a better place to live.
Well, I'd say you've achieved a little bit more than me. But now, just quickly onto the boxing. I know you're a football guy, but boxing. Who have you got in this fight? What do you think?
I think it's going to be a close one. They're both swinging. Oh my God, they're both up for it. You know, you never know in these fights, do you? You see whoever lands, but you know, looking at them, they both got a little bit of technique. He's waiting. He's like, oh, you know, if he lands, if anyone lands, could be game over.
Brilliant. Well, back to the commentary, guys. But Matty, thanks a lot for your time, man.
No
It's good seeing
Thanks
you,
for having me.
as always.
Cheers, thank you.
Matty Lowton there, recently joined Precision Football FC recently in Dubai. Good first round, big first round for both of them. Like Ryan never usually throws those big shots, but now he's throwing a very close range uppercut and left hook combo. Yep. I'd say that probably does edge him a little bit, but Stephen is so wild. It seems like he's happy with that approach. He wants to get punched in the face.
Definitely. Ryan did say to me, for the first round, he's a power puncher. He's going to find his range quickly, and he's going to lay him down. Do you think he's used that first round to find his range and kind of produce that power?
Yeah, look, I think Ryan used his game plan very well there. Stephen is a wild thrower. He's a hard hitter, he throws wild. Stephen was keeping it very, trying to be rangy in and out of the wild shots. Ryan took the shots, gave them back very, very well with the straight shots. But I'll say Stephen has a bundle of energy. I don't think he gets tired. Ryan, I've never seen him be tired, but right this very second, I'd say Stephen is like a little bit more up for it for this second round.
Definitely. Stephen, 57 fights kickboxing, by the way.
Yep.
57.
Yep.
But you know what? Boxing, kickboxing, they're so different, man. The stance, how you approach the fight, it's so different. This is only punching, so teep kicks and knee jabs don't work. Right now, he has got to be throwing his shots and getting in and out of range.
I mean, definitely, we're seeing a lot of, I mean, in today's day and age, a lot of exhibition fights where you see kickboxers and MMA fighters get into the boxing ring, and when you're even watching them, you're like, oh, how do you translate that?
Exactly that, and look, right now Ryan's doing classic boxing skill. Anytime Stephen goes too low, Ryan will give him a little headlock, lean on him a little bit, basically just rough him up a little bit, hurt his neck a little bit. Smart way of doing it.
Dom, when you say no kicking and no knees, did you not tell Pav?
Pav does what Pav does.
I mean, a lot of emotion in both fighters. Stephen says that kickboxing and sports basically took him to a different place, and it saved his life almost. Ryan fighting, he's got a lot of stuff on his mind at the moment, but using this to fight, I mean, it's an emotionally charged fight, and whoever wins, they're both winners for stepping in the ring.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, they are absolute warriors. There's a reason we said this will be fight of the night potentially. The guys they just work hard. They just love to fight as well,
Yeah.
and they're so different with it. They're different styles, and that's what makes sport so. You know, boxing's so beautiful.
Yeah.
One's wild, one's more structured, but you never know what can happen in the ring. So far, it's close. I'd say Ryan's probably edging it. However, Stephen is starting to go on the attack a little bit more.
Yep, He's definitely grown into it.
Stephen wants to give a bit of a shout out to his mum and brother David back home watching, but also to the Raging Bull. That was his original kickboxing gym.
Shout out Raging Bull.
I hope you're all watching. I hope you're all proud.
Kickboxing gym named after a famous boxer. But Stephen's dropping his head a little bit too much right now. And that's what's causing Ryan to do exactly what Ryan's doing. He's leaning on him, he's getting him in the headlock, he's trying to hurt his neck, but what a shot! Great overhand right there by Stephen on Ryan, but it did not seem to faze him, or at least Ryan's a very good actor.
Do you think maybe Stephen's getting low? Because he said to me he's going for the body, he wants to produce big body shots that can break a rib. Do you think that's why he's getting a bit too low? Do you think he's just going for that?
Maybe, but look, one thing that Stephen does very well, he does an overhand loop. He drops low, goes high. Right now, again, I would probably say it could be one apiece, could be 2-0 Ryan. So right now, it comes down to this third round, how Stephen reacts. If Stephen has a very convincing third round, who knows? But I'd say potentially, definitely first round Ryan, second round a lot closer, so it could be toss of a coin.
Down to the wire.
Literally down to the wire. This is, like I said, when you look at Ryan right now, some people might say he looks tired. I thought he looked tired at the end of the first. However, he just looks very, very calm and collected now. And that's something that when he spars with him, he's very calm, very chill, takes the shots and goes forward. So it's hard to see he plays a very good poker face.
Yep.
Whereas Stephen doesn't have a good poker face and he just wants to throw hands.
Let's get down. In the last round, as you said, Stephen needs to do something in this round to make sure he's in with a chance of at least securing a win or going to draws or...
Could definitely, if Stephen has a good third round, I can see a draw, I can see either side winning.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this fight. That's why they're two skilled fighters, and this is exactly what we need to see. And that was a big shot by Stephen, but a great return by Ryan. And Ryan standing there and said, let's go.
Yeah, he's goading him.
And look, straight again, in their headlock. That is one of the first things you learn when you're at a boxing gym. They say, when they're low, you give them a little pressure on them, and you make them tired. That's mad. Hurts your neck, makes you tired.
Good shot.
There we go, round 3. Following same suit at the moment. Both fighters throwing some big shots.
Stephen went a little bit tighter guard there, which is very unlike him. He's usually very elusive. I don't know if he's conserving energy or he's just trying to goad Ryan into throwing a shot and throwing the counter, but it almost worked very well then.
He might be concerned about the power as well.
Yeah, look, Ryan hits hard as well. Everyone's talking about how hard Stephen hits. Ryan hits hard, man.
Yeah.
He throws some great shots on me in the training camp.
Stephen trying to work the body. Referee letting it away.
He said it. He has said it. This has been the fight to wait for, so I hope it has been living up to expectations.
Stephen pointed at his jaw. He said, let's go. He's throwing these shots now on Ryan. You know, for the last 30 seconds, if Stephen will be very convincing here, it's going to make a very interesting decision.
Definitely. But Ryan's doing well to keep his space.
Very well. Ryan is he's doing his game plan very well. He's leaning back with that hook. He's letting Stephen get too close and he's grabbing hold of him. That is a perfect game plan by Ryan here. But then Stephen can just throw those wild shots and you never know what's coming.
Yep.
Excellent move. Very elusive by Ryan in these last sort of 30 seconds. 10 seconds left in the fight. Let's see who's going to put it all in the rim. Both of them are going for it. Stephen trying to land that big shot to define it.
Well, I think Ryan's done just enough.
Great fight.
Really good fight. Very good fighters. Very good fight. As I said, a supercharged match. Really good fighters. Very clean, very organised. It wasn't like the other fights where I thought it was a bit wild. As you can see from the replays they're about to show, people were picking their shots.
Yeah, with Stephen, it was like he was picking his shots, but the shots he picked, he was putting some serious power into them.
Yep.
And Ryan was just remaining measured, keeping him at a distance, using his experience in boxing, his blocking, that was just second to none, to be fair.
That exchange we saw there, literally punch for punch, matching each other one after the other. So very, very closely matched. I think it's just going to go down to who the judges deem landed the better punches.
Definitely. Let me go to the
Ladies
judges
and gentlemen, before we announce our winner, we would like to welcome into the ring Sonny from Precision Football to present the belts. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. With a score of 29-28 for Ryan, score of 30-27 for Steven, and a score of 28-29 by split decision. Your winner out of the white corner, give it up for Ryan Natty.
Yeah, so it's exactly as we said, just a little bit of technique, just beat him to the punch there.
Absolutely, I mean, and another one important win for Team Cox.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our winner, we're here with Sonny. Sonny from Precision Football. Thank you so much for being with us here tonight. Tell us a little bit about Precision Football. What is it?
Precision Football is the latest training centre in Dubai, and we're here it's for everyone, and the fact that Only Sports is doing such amazing things in the sports in the UAE, we want to partner that, and we're happy for tonight to partner with these guys because I feel we're both taking over the market. You know, we're a great venue with the coterie and Precision, so anyone wants to come down, get down, and hopefully we'll do the next boxing event down at our gaff.
Well, thanks so much for being here. We're looking forward to it. Thank you, Sonny. Now over to our winner.
So Ryan, excellent fight, one of the most anticipated fights of the evening. Both really good fighters, both got a lot of experience. Has it been what you expected? Were you ready for it? Were you ready for this type of show today?
Yeah, I knew he was a tough fighter, so I was ready and prepared for a hard fight. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let you get back to your to the backstage. Congratulations, very good fight. Take care.
Big thank you for everyone for coming in and supporting. Thank you.
He's shattered.
One more round of applause for both of our fighters here tonight for fight number 9. Let's get you guys right on in to fight number 10 of the evening, which is a super lightweight title fight brought to you by DSR. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Liam and Kyle.
I'm on the sound, hoodie season, back around, no more summer bounce, let me squeeze out.
Hi, my name is Liam, I'm 24.
My name's Kyle, I'm from Essex, I'm 26.
So I first heard about Onlycomms because my friend, I knew I had to sign up and be part of this one, the last one ever.
I'm excited just for the night and for the emotion of everything that happens on that night.
Training's been good, it's been tough. I've showed up every day though, I've given 100%.
He's really, really put in the hard work. Like, he hasn't missed a session. He's been there every single time. I think he's had the biggest growth out of everyone that I've worked with.
He's a great coach, you know, he has great insight into boxing. Obviously he's fought before, so I've really learned a lot in the last 12 weeks.
Having Jack there is really, really good, and he can read the game, he understands boxing better than anyone else. So I'm really excited.
This kid was vlogging everything, but you know what? I like what he done with it because he was showing exposure of what he's going through. The progress of that kid is absolutely phenomenal, and that's the best in the camp. So commitment-wise, amazing.
So my opponent's name is Liam. I don't know too much about him. I think he put up a post the other day saying that he's going to execute me, and that just gets me fired up. Like, I love that stuff. So we're having a little bit of back and forth. And when it comes to actually boxing, it's going to be serious.
So I'm fighting a guy called Kyle. To be honest, he's a bit of a bitch. I fought him the first week, so he decided to start piping up on social media. Now, I didn't want to be a part of any of it, but let's let the fight and do the talk, and I smash him up then on the 13th of September.
Look, love them both bits, really, really nice guys. They're giving it a bit of back and forth at the minute. Liam wants to work hard. Kyle wants to work hard. Both of them want that victory, though, to represent it for the brand. Going to be a fight to watch.
Both of them have improved massively from what I've spoke to Dom and Sam in the camps and stuff like that. So there's been great improvements. So I think that's going to be a real classy fight.
I'm going to fucking smoke that little bitch in the ring, and you're going to enjoy it. It's going to be the best thing you see all year. And it's obviously the last one, so make sure you're there for it.
Hoodie season, back around, no more summer bounce, let me squeeze out, see the indoors.
So we are on fight number 10. We got Kyle versus Liam.
Yeah, some big talk, both of them.
big talk. Zero boxing between the two of them walking into the camp. Now I've heard from obviously Coach Jack that apparently Kyle is the most improved fighter in camp.
Yeah, I mean, they both said the same thing for under Liam. They've also, the coach's notes have said that he's the most improved from start to finish as well. So, you know, it's I think they'll have been matched together at the beginning because they were maybe not the most technically gifted.
Yep.
But they both improved through the training camp. They've kept going all the time. They've really put the effort in. And we'll see who's coming out on top today.
And Liam himself, he said he's enjoyed the banter and the crack between him and Kyle. He thinks it's got to Kyle's head a little bit, but he's been absolutely fine with it.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of bad blood between the two. I mean, in jest and in the nature of the sport. So we'll see who will produce tonight. I mean,
yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of bad blood, but there's no point crying over spilled water, is there?
Yeah,
Mike?
not at all. And listen to the support for Kyle. It's absolutely mental in here.
Fun fact about Kyle, actually started off as in a music career.
Yep.
Same Kyle, I think we've all seen the videos. But he did actually perform at Glastonbury.
Yep, with the likes of Nelly, the likes of Lewis Capaldi. So he's used to performing in front of crowds as well.
Pretty sure he used to live at Jason Derulo's house for one time as well.
Now it is brought to you by DSR. Dubai Sales Recruitment, striving to match talented professionals with the perfect organization across multiple sectors. It's now time for us to see the super lightweights in action. In the white corner, representing Ireland and Fam Properties, give it up for Liam Murray! And his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing England and Broker Connector. Please welcome Kyle Tabliski.
Right then, guys, let's take it to the tail of the tape then. Look, these guys have been giving it a lot of talk right now. Murray 24, Kyle 26. Murray is 1 inch taller. He is a kilo heavier. He has a 2.5 reach advantage. Just before we begin the fight, gentlemen, just to let you know, Mr. Dan Golan is back in the building and he is feeling good.
Good to hear, good to hear. There's a bit of a worry there. So
Right,
it's good
guys.
to see him all good and
absolutely
ready to go.
Absolutely. So, guys, obviously, everyone here has a personal relationship to Kyle.
Yeah.
What's their thoughts on this training camp? He has put in the work, no?
He has put in some serious work. I was a bit disappointed that the daily vlogs ended on day 8. I think it was something like that, but he has put the work in all the way through. We know from playing football he's a trier. He puts some effort in all the time, doesn't he? That's one thing you can guarantee.
Extra sessions with Jack, extra learning, everything he could do. Sparring, wanted to spar with the bigger boys. He just wanted to give it all. But Liam, I work very closely with Liam as well, and he is game as they come. He wants to learn. He was saying, again, I will have it all. But he's very confident, and he's
good hit there by Kyle.
Exactly, Kyle's giving it to him. He cannot be overconfident here.
Kyle come out strong. Kyle in the blue shorts. We've got Liam in the white shorts.
Look.
Kyle just holding back a little bit here, testing his range.
Yep, and what's interesting with Liam, again, another Irish fighter. We've had some from the last series.
Good hit there.
We've got a couple in this series as well. Fun fact, he's actually Dara's friend, and we saw Dara. For me, that was my fight of the night, an OCFN 4.
Fight of the series,
yeah,
I'd say.
honestly.
Pistol whip of a left hook.
Yeah. So he's saying that he would have fought in the last one with his friend. Couldn't because of his brother's stag do. He's here to prove something today.
Good movement there by Kyle, getting himself out of the ropes, back into the middle.
Yeah, look, one pattern of the Fight Night series has been that after the fight, everybody gets along, they have a drink together, everything's all good.
Yep.
But before this fight, prior to it, I feel like there was some genuine bad blood between these two. They will still shake hands afterwards and everything will be kosher, but there was genuine animosity between the two of them in the lead up to this.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting if both of them can keep that calmness as the fight goes on.
Yeah, literally, not let their emotions get the better of them.
Yeah, both of them being very conservative.
Oh, good shot there from Kyle.
There we go.
You can see Kyle's trying his best to use his head movement to get out of the way.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Rolo, you've been there before. I always wonder this question, and now you're here, you can answer. When you're moving around, when you're ducking, doing head dive, diving, bopping and weaving, does that take up a lot of energy?
Well, the short answer is yes, it takes up a lot of energy, but the long answer is I didn't move my head enough. I was happy taking the jabs. So you're asking the wrong person on that. One of my biggest negatives was not enough head movement. With Kyle there, you saw the real positives of getting the head out of the way.
Definitely.
Whereas with me, I was just happy walking forward, taking the jabs to the face. Which
let's have it, basically.
Yeah. And I can remember in training with Dom, he'd shout from the side and say, you know, you can get out of the way of those punches, Rolo. I'm like...
Just looking at that replay there, though, Kyle caught Liam some very, very nice punches. Liam had a couple of swing and misses. We're going to go over to an interview, boys and girls.
Yeah, look, I'd say Kyle probably took him by surprise there.
You put on a great display. Pav, a great friend of mine, you put on a fantastic display, and from my perspective, I'm super proud. How did you feel like the fight went?
To be fair, I did underestimate him. I saw him last night at the open workout. Pad work was sloppy. On the night tonight, surprised the fuck out of me. It was unbelievable. Genuinely, I did not expect his punches to hurt as much as it did. But you know, the best man did win. All due to respect to Kieran.
Look, this is about more than one fight. This is about more than the result. This is about the journey guys go on through the 12-week camp. So tell me a bit about your journey, full stop. That's all I want to know.
The past 12 weeks have been the hardest 12 weeks of my life. I gave up everything fun about my life, focused on boxing. I was in the gym every single day. The amount of money I've spent on non-alcoholic beers is crazy. But you know, it was good. I feel a lot better. Good. But tonight's going to be a good night.
And question is, are we going to see you again?
You will.
Okay?
You will.
You're going to bounce back?
You will. I will bounce back.
All right then.
All right.
Good.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to comms. We're here for a great fight between Liam and Kyle. Let me get your predictions while you're here. What's your predictions for Liam and Kyle right now?
Kyle has to win. Kyle has to win.
You heard it here from the big Pavan, ladies. Back to commentary box. Let's see what happens in this fight. See you soon.
Thank you, Pav. Thank you, Benny. And we're back to the fight. And from this round, I think we've seen a lot more positives from Kyle in this round.
Yeah, look, Kyle's been very aggressive. He's been very, but Liam can hurt him at any point.
Yeah.
And look, and we're seeing it there. Oh,
exactly right.
Do you think Kyle might be a bit gassed out?
Exactly as you said
Kyle was tired, man. Kyle was tired, but he's still throwing. Liam's probably tired as well.
Oh,
great shot.
Great shot. Great shot.
And again, look, he's taking Liam by surprise here.
Kyle against the ropes.
Liam's got a very big round 3 to win here.
So far, I'm giving it to Kyle. Kyle's won both rounds, hands down.
Well, for me, it looks like Kyle's going to be starting right back for OCFC next season. Yeah,
great shot. Look, he's just so determined, man. But Liam has still got a chance here. Liam has landed some big shots on Kyle, but Kyle was throwing a lot of volume. I don't know if it's necessarily hurt Liam, but he has landed a lot on him.
Yeah. And can I just say...
Oh, what a shot. It was more the glove. It was more the palm there.
Yeah.
But
can I just say, as a winger for Onlycomms Football Club, regardless of boxing outcome, I want Dan Golan at right back. Sorry, Kyle, I'm only joking. I love you.
This is a big round for both gentlemen. For Kyle, not getting overzealous. For Liam, he's got to put a statement out here.
Yeah, big couple of minutes ahead.
Big couple of minutes.
Round 3. Liam taking a stance in the centre of the ring.
Liam said he's not going to go rushing out, and we need to watch for that overhand right, but I think if he has been playing it cool, he's played it a bit too cool.
Yeah. The game plan changing. He's wobbled him now.
Caught him on the way out there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Big shots both ways.
Kyle is tenacious here.
Kyle's going for it. He wants a stoppage.
They're both fighting this last round like they've been told they're losing.
I said it earlier. I said Kyle is so determined, and Liam does probably have the more natural boxing ability, but in these 6 minutes, Kyle's giving it his all. So is Liam.
This is it. And Kyle said he is going to unleash the bad guy today. Everyone thinks he's a lovely guy because he is a lovely guy.
He is.
But he said he's got it in him. He's got the dial.
hitting him, but he's just taking these shots and rolling with it. Like it's very, very honestly, that is a very good experience of boxing there. With Kyle, he's taking those shots, hands up, and rolling out.
He's got a chin made out of granite.
Yeah. And you can hear Kyle's one of the fans' favourites. One of the fans' favourites. The fans all around the ring, hands standing up.
Kyle looks gassed.
But so does Liam. Look, it shows that they put in this work.
Yeah.
Both of them want this win so badly. There's 40 seconds left of the fight. And Kyle's in a very strong position right now. Liam has got to start putting it to him and start getting some damage.
And Liam accurately predicted, he said it would go the distance. He said, look at us, we're not the heaviest guys, we're probably not going to knock each other out, so it's definitely going to go the distance. However, he had that he would win, obviously.
Kyle boxing very clever. Throws up a couple of punches, gets tired,
busted up, but he is coming forward.
And definitely Kyle has landed way more punches than
the adrenaline is pumping through these guys. The last 10 seconds of the fight. Honestly, one of the best fights we've seen in terms of aggression.
Literally.
Both guys on it.
Literally.
Back of the head.
Amazing fight.
Amazing. Amazing fight.
There we go, Rollo. That's what you wanted to see.
There's the hug.
There's your kosher.
What a great fight. That was so entertaining. I mean, at the end, again, they've got rid of all their energy. They put everything out there. And they were just running on empty at the end.
Literally. Let's get these guys some Red Bull Monster.
Somebody get him some milk. So, guys, going back, obviously, we had our predictions before the fights. Has yours changed, Rollo?
Yeah, I think Kyle won that fight. I think he... I mean, it's very, very close. I'm not digging out the other guy at all, but I think that Kyle's hand will be raised here.
Both landed some big punches, but the thing is, they took a punch and then went forward. None of them at any point stepped back and tried to kind of shy away from it.
Well, time will tell, and we will see which way this has gone.
Okay, let's get to the... Let's go to the judges to find their decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. With a score of 28-29, 28-29, and 28-30, by unanimous decision, your winner, fighting out of the black corner, give it up for Kyle Tabaski!
Shine of that. There we go, nice to see at the end of it. A lot of bad blood leading up to it. Bad blood sells fights.
There's absolutely nothing in it with them two guys. They're both good guys. They just wanted to get the win.
Absolutely.
And there's Kyle with the win.
There you go. It just goes to show that Liam caught him, because look at the state of that eye already.
And that makes the overall score for Onlycomms Football Club 3 losses to 1 victory.
We take the victories.
No, 4 losses. We're including Pav.
No, you can't count fans.
He's chairman and CEO. Very, very good fight. Very close fight.
Really?
Well deserved. He definitely landed the more punches, but they both definitely gave everything.
Both fighters aggressive, move forward. As you say, it's just more about the
Gave it your all. You've never done anything like this. How's it been? What's it been like actually being here?
Yeah, it's surreal, to be honest with you. Like, the atmosphere is fucking unbelievable. Seeing all my friends and family here, being in the back room, there's no feeling like it, to be honest.
Fantastic, fair enough. What's it going to be from here? Are you into boxing now? You've changed your lifestyle, you've changed your diet, you told me you've been working hard. Does that stop today, or are we going to continue?
It'll stop for the weekend anyway, when I go out on the piss. It's been a long 12 weeks, but after that, I'll probably go back to it, yeah.
Well, I'm going to let you enjoy your night. Well done. Take care, Liam. So I'm with your winner here, Kyle from Broker Connect. You can see the support is immense. You've delivered for them today. You said to me personally, they all think I'm a nice guy. Watch me on the night. Do you think you've shown them the bad man today?
I hope so. I think it was a real slog towards the end. My legs were getting tired, but I could just see the blood in his face. I just wanted to keep going and keep going and keep going.
And now that you've had a taste, is it something we're going to continue, or what's happening? Tell me.
I'm never doing this again. This is first and last time. All credit to my boss Hugh, but I don't think I've done any work for the last 2 months. This is all I can think about, and I'm glad because.
Well, you're giving the people what they want, Carl. Congratulations, well done. Go enjoy your evening.
So, Roller, we've heard that before from Ross Atkinson. After fight, first time he fought, said he's not fighting again. Fought a second time. Second time he fought, said he won't do it again. Fighting for the third time. Do you think Kyle's telling the truth?
I don't know. There's just no replicating what is happening right now, right? Just getting out on your own into that ring, there's no better feeling, mate. That's why I did it. Even after I lost the first fight, begrudgingly, you know, I thought I won it. But regardless, I went in a second time because of how good that is. Yeah. He's on cloud 9 right now, and when he wakes up tomorrow and a few days later down the line, he might think he wants to do it all again. So if they do have another fight night and they do give him a call, it'll be very hard for him to say no, in my opinion.
Absolutely. But the only issue is, he doesn't hate anyone.
No, exactly. It's not a case of wanting to get in there and fighting somebody because you dislike them. It's just about putting on a show and showcasing his skills, and that's what he's just done.
Let's hear it one more time for both of our fighters, Liam and Kyle. It's now time for us to move on to fight number 11 of the evening. This is a featherweight title brought to you by 365 Luxury Homes. Please welcome Julia and Nikki.
How you afraid to drop a dime when you already dropped a dime? Got a wife at home, but you steady on my line. Talking about shorty, you
So my name's Nikki. I'm 28 years old. I'm from Manchester.
My name is Julia. I'm 44 years old. I'm from Germany.
This is my first ever boxing fight, and you know, it's been really difficult learning a new sport because my background is actually in rugby. I also compete in bodybuilding.
I found out about the show through our ladies sparring Instagram group. Yeah, I took the opportunity, I took the chance, and I'm very happy to join tonight.
I'm on Team Corrie, and Jack is coaching us. He has been amazing. You know, he's really pushed us to excel really quickly for this fight. He's really been helping, so I'm looking forward to making him proud.
Nikki, when she come to camp, she's a ball of energy. She's made up with the progress she's had. I've made up with the progress she's had. The way Nikki's improved, now she's matching the lads. She's getting in there, she's taking a few smacks, a few big smacks as well from the lads, and she's happy, she's moving forward with it. So again, I'm looking forward to that fight.
I'm boxing for 3.5 years now. I also have some sparring experience, and for me it's time now to have a fight.
She's a really tall, enthusiastic boxer. Let's say she's long, she's rangy. I think if Julia sticks to her game plan, keeps her long, I don't think Nikki gets anywhere near her, but with the little added experience of Julia, I think that will help her just get over the line.
My opponent is going to be Julia. I literally don't know much about her at all, other than the fact that apparently she's around 6 foot. So I think that this will be a really interesting fight.
So I'm fighting Nikki tonight. I do not know much about her, but I'm very curious to find something out tonight.
Nikki and Julia, look, Julia's coming on short notice. She's got a little bit more experience than Nikki in terms of training. Never fought before, a little bit of sparring, but one thing about Nikki is she's a competitor. I know Julia might have the experience, she's taller, she's got more reach, but Nikki's got so much heart, man. It's going to be a great fight.
My final message to Julia is, I know I don't know much about you, and may the best woman win.
Jealous of your situation, nigga, how you figure? I've been stacking chips trying to make 6 figures.
Welcome back. Fight number 11, Julia versus Nikki. We got a special guest with us, former ABA boxer, Ainsley. Ainsley, welcome.
Thank you so much, guys. Really looking forward to watching this fight. It looks to be an exciting one, and I'm looking forward to seeing both of them. I know they've both trained very hard for this evening, so I'm looking forward to see how they do.
Fantastic. Second female fight of the night. We'll see who will be the second winner in the female category.
Yeah, we've got Julia up first. you know, we're looking forward to hearing your feedback on the technical side of the fighting, Ainsley. Obviously, he's a former ABA boxer himself. What do you think of the event so far this evening?
I've got to say, I've been to a few different events around the world, and I've got to genuinely say, this has been one of the best events I've ever seen in terms of the production, in terms of the way it's been presented, in terms of the entertainment. It's been an absolutely fantastic fight. So, is it Nikki Cowell on the way out right now, yeah?
That's exactly right, yeah. So we know from previous fight nights, we've had people along like Rocky Fielding, we've had Amir Khan's, as you've seen, obviously Floyd Mayweather was there before. They've said some of the places they have fought at in the past, you know, working men's clothes, which I'm sure you've been at in the past. How does this venue compare to some of those you've been at?
So I've actually been to Bethnal Green. I fought in Bethnal Green in London, and there was spit and sawdust on the floor. Right now we're on the Palm Jumeirah, the icon known to many around the world, and it's very, very different.
Exactly. Luxury homes. Explore our luxury homes across stunning locations in Dubai. Your ultimate escape awaits. It's now time for us to meet our featherweights in person on stage. Fighting first, out of the white corner, representing Germany and BBC. Make some noise for Julia Bowles. Fighting in the black corner, representing England and Paragon Properties. Here she is, give it up for Nikki
Straight off the bat there, it looks like that Julia's got that killer instinct and Nikki is there to have a good time. Here's the tail of the tape. So we've got Julia at 44 years of age and Nikki at 28. We've got a 3-inch height difference. Weight's about the same with 1 kilogram, but Julia just has that 4-inch reach on her as well. Obviously, you being the professional you are, how much of a difference does that make?
I was actually an amateur, but nevertheless, having the reach makes all the difference no matter what.
It makes you much more professional than us, I can assure you.
I'm not sure nowadays, I don't know if I can fight my way out of a paper bag, but I definitely love the sport.
So speaking to Sam before the fight, so Julia came in on late notice, didn't see much about her, but as you can see, she's tall. She's also got that 4-inch reach and she uses it to her advantage. I mean, you can say, just look at them stood next to each other, there's going to be a massive factor in this fight. But Nikki is a known competitor, ex-bodybuilder, she does marathons, she's very, very fitness orientated, so if fitness comes into a factor, then that could obviously be in her favour.
And her coach has said there's been massive improvement, one of the most improved in the camp, other than Kyle, and we've just seen what Kyle can do, so let's see if she can emulate her teammates' success.
Absolutely. I mean, looking here now,
it's quite an erratic start to the fight.
Yeah, definitely.
Both of them obviously worked hard. Nikki actually lost 13 kilos this year since January coming into this fight.
Wow.
It's a massive amount. See if that obviously helps her moving forward in the fight.
Just shows the amount of effort that these people put into the fights before we actually get here.
Yeah, so we've got Julia in the white shorts, Nikki in the black shorts. Julia just taking stance in centre of the ring.
Good shot there by Nikki, landing flat on Julia's chin.
Yep. Julia's doing well in holding the centre of the ring, to be fair, so if she can work behind that jab, that's what it's all about, to be fair, just really working that jab out at the moment. She's 1 in and 2 in, but it's all about the jab.
In your opinion, how much does it matter, like controlling that centre of the ring?
It's all about getting the centre of the ring. If you can get the centre of the ring, if you can jab away and keep your opponent at distance, it makes a huge difference. And then when the opportunity arises, you can land that right hook, especially if your opponent gets tired, they drop their left, you can put the overhand right. That makes a huge difference, and it enables you to be able to score some massive points in front of the judges.
We've been stopped here.
Yeah, just been stopped because I think the head guard came loose on Nikki, but it timed out, so it'll be added on to the end of the round.
Okay, fair enough.
Head guard's being worn at the moment for the first time tonight. We're presuming it's because Nikki actually said she's very scared to bust her teeth.
I don't blame her. They're throwing some haymakers in there right now, so I don't blame her at all.
And you can only imagine the price tag that they have.
She probably doesn't want to go back to Turkey again.
I mean,
Nikki holding the centre of the ring now.
They're just slowly getting the measure of each other at this point.
Definitely. What I liked at the beginning, Nikki wasn't letting the reach work effectively. She was getting close, getting in there. I don't know if she stepped back a bit now, but she's allowing Julia to get some range and some jabs in there.
So Ainsley, being obviously ex-ABA, I presume you've come up against fighters taller than you before. What is the tactics that you would use, having a shorter reach, being shorter, to try and get inside?
I mean, listen, when it comes to this type of boxing, the thing that plays the biggest part, I mean, skill plays a certain percentage, but fitness and stamina also plays another percentage. And I know that they've both worked really hard. I know Nikki's lost at least 13 kg since January, so she's taking it seriously. She's not here to take part, she's here to take over. But she's never done any boxing before, but nevertheless she's coming strong. She's trained really hard with her coach, and I know she's been dedicated and had a strict diet, so it'll be interesting to see what actually happens in the next round when they both come together.
Yep. So just looking at the replay there of round one, it looked like Julia caught the cleaner strikes, using that range to her advantage, but when Nikki came in, it looked like it did hurt Julia.
Yeah, I think her coaches as well, they echo exactly what you just said there, because they say she absolutely smashed every single session that she did, Nikki, like she really went in.
It plays an important part, it plays a massive important part. But also, range is fantastic if you can use that jab and if you can stay behind it. So if Julia's able to kind of stay behind it, at the moment Nikki is she's definitely here to go for it. She's got a lot of fighting spirit, which is fantastic to see, and they're trading punches right now.
Definitely, it was a very tasty press conference as well. Both fighters really got a lot to prove. I think Nikki has a bit more to prove because she's had her family fly out to watch the fight. She wants to shout out the Hurricanes rugby team, who she used to play for, KO8, High Rock Squad, and Ty Emery for coming to support.
So Nikki now just moving forward on Julia, trying to get inside that range, so she can pick a couple of boxes.
Julia needs to use that jab more. She really needs to get behind that jab, and she needs to let that jab go. She's got the range, she's got the distance, and that really can stand to her advantage. I'd like to see her using that a lot more, and then letting the overhand right come in.
Okay, these two really getting into it. I think Julia's got a lot to prove. Julia, she had a few words in a press conference, not too many. But so I think she's going to let the gloves do the talking.
Yeah, go into interview now, guys. So we'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
So I'm here mid-fight with Angelo. So Angelo, Nikki works for you.
She's just
How
joined
is she
us.
getting on? Give us your analysis of the fight so far.
Well, she just started. I think Nikki needs to fight her fight. I think that's what she needs to do. I'm a bit worried at the moment, but I think she's going to pull through. I hope so. There you go. Yeah, she's doing good. She's doing good.
So you've got two things on the line, because you've got Nikki in this fight, and then next fight you've got Dean, who's your business partner.
Correct.
Which one are you more confident about?
Dean, for sure. I've known him longer.
But look, I know Nikki. I know how hard she's worked. I know her dedication to the cause. What does she like to work with day to day?
Oh, she's awesome. She's very passionate. She's driven. She's disciplined. She's a great broker. I think she's going to go far.
And look, you've seen the fight so far. What would be your advice? You're in the corner. What would you say to the ringman right now?
If I was in the ring right now, I told Nikki to just lock down and fight her fight. At the moment she's fighting the opposition's fight, and you can only ever fight your fight. And she'll win if she does that.
Hey, Nikki, Angelo's here for you. We still believe. Let's sort it out. Let's see what happens in the second round. Angelo, pleasure.
Thanks, cheers.
So we're back over to round 3, just looking at the highlights of round 2 there. Again, Julia just using that range to her advantage. Nikki got inside a couple of times, managed to pop off a couple of punches. Let's see if she can get that in round 3.
What I'd say something to look out for is probably going to be Nikki's solid right hook. She's put it in before, and I'm looking to see her do it again. They are both quite tired now, but if she's able to get that overhand right and getting close and land that on the jaw, then anything can happen, as we all know in boxing.
Definitely. And I feel like she has been told to get in closer.
Yeah.
Because as you can see, she's right in her face.
That's right.
Trying to punch her, trying to get some hits in.
Yeah.
It's like you said, I think in the first round, just the amount that fitness plays in this. You can see already, just as they start to die in this third round, that's when you can really push through and you can end this fight if you've just got that little bit extra in the tank.
Ultimately, it comes down to who wants it most. You know, they're both going for it. They're both giving 100%. They've both trained very, very hard for this tonight. They've given up alcohol. They've really got stuck in. So yeah, it's whichever fighter wants it the most.
Nikki obviously getting much more aggressive now, trying to get in close to Julia. When Julia tries to start using that range, he gets in close, pushes her back, tries to pop a couple of punches.
I think that range has been a bit of a problem for her this evening. It's really kind of kept her at bay, and she's trying desperately to get in. And when she does, she's effective.
Oh, nice right there by Nikki.
As we're seeing right now, she's able to land those punches, and she felt that.
Oh, she's hurt her there. Straight back in.
Straight back in, look at that. Straight back in, no hesitation.
So
she
tenacious,
wants it. This is going. We could get a stoppage right here, right now.
Oh, she's giving up.
The referee's looking closely.
Yeah.
It's his job to protect the fighters. And she's definitely going for it.
Julia looks a little bit dazed
She's throwing
there.
those punches in. It's looking like Julia. This looks like Julia wants no more. I think the referee can stop this. This could be a stoppage. Look, he's asking, do you want any more?
The definition of saved by the bell.
Wow. What a turnaround. That's what we've come to see.
Wow.
Come on.
That could have been the fight of the evening. Absolutely fantastic. Both fighters deserve a lot of credit, and they went out on their shields tonight.
So, I mean, realistically, that round's got to go to Nikki, but do we think she's done enough?
I really don't know.
I think it's over. I think it's been called, boys. I think it's been called.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been called.
It's been called.
Oh, we missed that one.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, look, Julie was in the ascendancy, and then Nikki just turned it on.
Wow.
Big right hand, big left hand.
Well,
one after the other. I think Julia just couldn't handle it anymore.
And I can bet my house, my car, my dog, my best friends that someone in the corner has told her get into her face, because the difference is clear.
100%.
And in the words of Ainsley here, she clearly wanted it more.
And we'll go to the ring now for the judges' decisions.
Thank you, Ainsley.
Ladies and gentlemen, by unanimous decision with a score of 29-28 across the board, your winner, fighting out of the white corner, give it up for Julia Bowes.
So it looks like it was saved by the bell in the end. So wasn't called.
I thought it was at the time.
Yeah.
It was only then afterwards that Mike said it had been called, but no, I thought she'd just been saved by the bell. Look, that third round for me, she clearly won that third round, so she mustn't have just done enough on the first two. So I reckon if that fight lasted a few more seconds,
10 more seconds, and then it was in the bag. That was close to being called.
we would have seen a completely different outcome. But look, that's boxing. That's the fine margins that we deal with, and Nikki's going to have to take that on the chin.
Yeah, just looking here now. Okay, you can clearly see that Julia was just connecting more. Nikki's throwing obviously throwing the hooks, throwing the jabs. Can't get anywhere near her. Caught her a couple of times. Say round 3 was all Nikki for that last 40-45 seconds. But unfortunately, it's not a one-round game.
It is not. But I know now Nikki's obviously going to be walking out of that ring disappointed, but what an amazing effort in the last 30 seconds to try and put an end to it.
So I'm here with Nikki. Amazing support in the crowd. I can hear. Look, I can't even speak without it. So Nikki, you look like you loved it, you look like you enjoyed it no matter the result. How are you feeling right now?
Kind of fuming because I don't like losing. However, that was so much fun in a weird way. And I'm glad I did it because I nearly dropped out 10 times. But fucking hell, Julia, fair play to you for getting in the ring as well. You are a very, very good fighter.
So I'm gonna let you go, but I'm gonna ask you, what's the plan for the rest of the night? Are we, you know, you haven't drunk in I don't know how many months. What's gonna happen next?
I'm gonna get wasted, but it'll probably take me 2 pints.
And there you have it. Well done. You're a brave woman for stepping in the ring, Nikki. Have a lovely evening. And I am here with your winner, Julia Bowles. Julia, how does it feel? You're a woman of few words at the press conference. You didn't say too much. And I thought you were going to let your hands do the talking. It seems like you have. How do you feel?
Really amazing tonight, and I'm really grateful for all the support I got here, for all the friends who joined me here tonight. Also for my coaches from the British Boxing Club. Also the members supported me in a really incredible way, so it's really amazing. And I know also in Germany many people were watching that tonight. So best greetings to Germany, especially to my parents who do not like what I'm doing, but well, I'm not too bad, I think. And I really enjoy it here. And, thanks also to Nikki, who was really a great opponent. I really had fun with her.
Excellent fight, an excellent fight. Just talk me through what was going through your head there. There was points where you were winning, points where Nikki was winning. How did you feel like you got the competitive advantage?
You do not think too much, honestly, in the ring. You just do what you think you should do, you have to do now. And thinking is, no.
Well, congratulations, Julia. What a fight. Have a lovely evening. Take care of yourself.
Wah, 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 wah. So that was the last.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it? Let's hear it one more time for both of our lady fighters. It's now time for us to move on to fight number 12. Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself for the super heavyweights. This super heavyweight title fight is brought to you by L&L Luxury. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Alvin and Ross.
Nobody's better than me. What do you see? Give it up. Yeah, all that I got, I give it everything. They lost the plot. They think I'm.
My name's Ross Atkinson. I'm 24 years old, and this is now my 3rd boxing event for Onlycomms. Obviously, the first one was at the W Hotel, and the second one was at the Burge, and now we're here at the Royal Atlantis.
I'm Alvin. I'm 42 years old, and I come from Paris, France. So first time I heard about Onlycomms, it was for Fight Night 4. My brother was fighting, and when I arrived and I saw this crazy show, I was totally like impressed and wanted to take part.
I said it there in the ring, like I don't want to do it again. I want to be on the outside the ring for the next one, and I bit my tongue, tail between my legs, and came to that first training session. I've never looked back since. Like I just love the training. I love what you guys do.
Big Ross, obviously, he was on my camp last time. We walked away to win. He's committed from day one. He's got the extra work and he wants them one-to-ones. And I'm looking forward to that fight because he's going to show his real skill on the night.
The matchup is great because Ross won already 2 fights. And he fought my brother last time. And I think for me, it's a very good challenge.
Alvin, he's been in the camp from the start. He's a big team player. His brother got stopped by Ross. So there's nothing he wants more than to beat him.
So after my fight with Arnold at the Burge Fair, when I came back, I saw his big bad brother Alvin walk in, and I can't wait to fight him in the ring.
Alvin wants revenge for his brother. That fight is going to be some serious fireworks. There's going to be some heavy blows traded. One punch can change a whole fight, and we're going to take Alvin to school.
Yeah, I don't think I need to push Alvin mentally. I think he's there. I think it's going to be revenge for Team Cox.
Alvin's coming back with the bad blood. He wants to take, Ross's undefeated record away. Ross does not want to give it away. Ross wants a 3rd belt for his collection to ride off into the sunset.
So my final words to my opponent is, I can't wait to see you in the ring, but I will be making it 3-0.
Age is just a number, so I think it will be a very good fight.
What an entrance song. So Alvin versus Ross, fight number 12.
Alvin, I thought it was Iron Man.
So Alvin is the brother of Arnaud, who Ross famously stopped at the Burj Khalifa. Ross 2-0 already at Onlycomms, looking for belt number 3.
Yeah, not bad for a guy that said he'd never do it again.
Exactly. But main differences, I spoke to Jack. Ross, reasonable level of boxing before this, obviously won both of his fights, but they have completely gone into the skill this time. Ross, apparently massive team player. He was Jack's captain. He was helping a lot of the other fighters, which I think if Team Corey takes the win for the night, he can't take all of the applause himself. He has to give a little bit to Ross there.
Yeah, exactly. Ross looks raring to go.
There he comes. Tell he's a scouser. Bit of insomnia. Apparently, Ross actually said the press conference pissed him off. Thought the way Alvin spoke to him, it's awakened something in him. He's going to go full aggression.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is brought to you by L&L Luxury, your go-to goods store in the UAE and UK, affiliated with some of the world's leading luxury brands across fashion and jewelry. Fighting out of the white corner, representing France and Physiowell and Anatomic. Give it up for Alvin Antoine. And his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing England and Jacob's Real Estate. He is the two-time Onlycomms champion. Make some noise for Ross Big Country Atkinson.
Here we go, tail of the tape. So a little bit,
number 12.
Exactly, a little bit closer in height this time. Obviously, there was quite a large gap in height, 6'4" each. Close in weight, 5 kilos in it. Ross with a slight reach advantage of 0.5.
And a perfectly symmetrical age, 42-24.
And this is another one of the storylines of the night. A brother being avenged, a man trying to retain his titles and add another belt to those 2 titles.
Look, a bit of me wants Alvin to win because what's next? Their dad?
Wow, Ross straight out of the blocks there. Centre ring, looking very loosey-goosey.
Look, Ross said to me, I want this done early. I want to fight early. That didn't happen. He fought later in the day. He said, I want this fight early. The problem is, you can say that all you want.
Wow.
That was a fall.
That was a fall, yeah, not a drop. He just grabbed hold of him, unfortunately. He just tripped over.
Yeah.
But no, Ross said he wants to finish early. But don't be overzealous here, Ross. Alvin, everyone has a puncher's chance here, and he's defending his brother's honour.
Yep, exactly that. And there's a risk, obviously, trying to finish it early, that you gas yourself out and you do too much at the beginning. So Ross
That's a good shot there.
Ross has gone 3 rounds. Obviously, Fight Night 3, he went all 3 rounds, got the win. He got the drop in the first round and stayed composed all throughout.
Yep.
This one, look, he got the first round finished last time, or second round, I don't remember. But one thing he needs to make sure is exactly that. Don't get overzealous, don't get tired.
Ross keeps switching stances here as well. Nice.
Great shot.
Wow.
There's the Joe Rogan moment.
Wow.
First knockdown, clean one we've seen tonight.
Yeah.
And that's what we've come for. Thank you for delivering us. Thank you.
Legs a little bit shaky there from Alvin.
He's very shaky. Now Ross is going to go on the attack.
This is where you really
now.
need to see. That's such a good hit
nice
to follow
Alvin.
up there.
But look, don't get overzealous, Ross. There's the shot again. More forearm than punch there from Ross.
Definitely.
There we go. This is what we want.
Ross is looking to make a mother very sad tonight.
He's got so much power behind him when he connects.
Yeah.
Ross is elusive as well. You'd be very surprised to know how nimble he is on his feet. He's in and out. He lands great shots. And look, that was a big drop. Alvin doesn't look like he's recovered yet, but he's got 10 seconds to survive here.
And what a big shot again.
And Ross going for a big uppercut there. I think Alvin is holding on just to get to the end of the round, and he knows it.
He's gassed.
I don't think he's gassed. I think he's more shook. I think, look, he's rocked. His jaw's going to be hurting him right now. He's going to be pumped full of adrenaline.
Yeah.
And look, instantly, TK coaches, Dante, getting water on his head, squeezing the sponge, trying to get him back centered into the right now. Where are you? Stay calm, get your heart rate down. Let's get your breathing back. If you start going out there too wild, Ross is going to enjoy that too much.
Yeah, a couple of big punches on there.
It was actually the left. It wasn't even a hook. It was a left jab hook. It was a check hook kind of thing.
So Dom, just looking now, obviously they've got these. They've obviously got Alvin in the corner now, sat down. If he's not got his legs back yet, do you think that's the best decision?
Probably not. I think sitting down like that is probably going to kind of put him in that mindset of sitting down. But at the same time, if his legs are very wobbly, it depends on the person. If his legs are very wobbly right now, they're saying, like, let's sit him down, let's stabilize him. And then when he gets back up, it just all depends on how he'll do. He got up quite well, quite quickly.
Yep.
So hopefully that gave him a little bit of a rest that he needed. Some people, if I got rocked, I wouldn't want to sit down personally.
Yeah.
And it's interesting what you said there, Dom, that you'd be surprised how elusive that Ross is. Because he said to me himself, I've been really working on my movement. Last time out, I was a bit too stiff. I'm really trying to be a better boxer. I've had 12 weeks to do it as opposed to 2 last time. So let's see what happens.
Alvin caught him there on the way through.
And another hook. Oh, he's down again. They throw the towel in, and that is the fight. The corner has thrown in the towel.
Wow.
Sam Cox, Alvin is protesting it, but great win and finish by Ross Atkinson. 3-0 in Onlycomms.
Yeah, and that is your second knockdown, or your second TKO from Ross. Can anyone beat this man?
But more importantly, can we get an actual knockout from an Onlycomms show?
Yeah.
That was the closest we've came.
Yeah.
Because the hit in the first round, you know, fair credit where it's due. Alvin did really well to get up from that one. So, look, we said this, super heavyweight fight. One punch can make all the difference, and he caught him with 3 on the way down there.
And how do you think he's feeling? That's the second brother beaten. How do you think Alvin's feeling, man? How would you be feeling, Alex Rolo?
I don't know, he's probably thinking the same as me. Scousers, man.
Scouse coach, Scouse fighter.
Yeah.
Just can't get rid of him.
Can't understand a word they're saying.
Yeah.
I know.
And he's just punching me in the face.
Nah, but he's done really well, so...
Absolutely.
And look at that, 3 belts. Amazing to see. This guy keeps saying that he's not coming back, then he comes back, gets the belt, says, I'm not coming. I think he loves it.
To be honest, where's he going to put the rest of them? If he gets any more, he's got nowhere to put them. But Ross got his dream, he wanted to finish it early, and that he did.
Exactly that.
Well, previously he's represented Better Homes, now it's Jacob's Real Estate.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to present the
Mr.
belt,
Jacob
we
might
have
want him
Louis,
back.
co-founder of L&L Luxury. And now to announce our winner. On a round 2 TKO, the time of 18 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the black corner, it's Ross Atkinson!
Yeah, so Rollo, just looking at that there again. I mean, fast, furious, powerful. Ross wasn't here to mess around.
Yep, I mean, that combination was enough to finish any fight. He did really well. He looked really good. Like it says in our notes, he's worked really hard this training camp. He's put the whole 12 weeks in. Yes, he made it difficult with a trip to Ibiza or whatever it is he did, but he put the effort in, and he's clearly improved. I mean, which sounds mad because he finished the last one so soon, but he was up against a much more formidable opponent this time and still made light work of it.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at him, I mean, I think Alvin caught him a couple of times, but other than that, it was all Ross. So, towel, correct decision?
Yeah, well, it's always... Someone has to make that decision.
So I'm
someone
here with your winner
thought it was the right
from
thing to do.
Jacob's Real Estate, Ross Atkinson. Ross, I don't know if you're going to have any more space for the belts. So, how was it coming out here? I mean, oh, here we go. So this is one of the storylines of the night. one of the biggest storylines. We've all been interested, all been invested in seeing what happens. How does it feel, not only to beat two brothers, but to take your third belt?
Oh, it feels very good. It's been a tough 12 weeks. Hardest one by mile, but I could get it done. I was very confident. I trained hard. We're good.
And do you think there was anything you added to your game this time round to get you that competitive advantage?
Just my boxing knowledge and skill. Like under Jack's training, under even everything he can offer me. Like that knockdown then was all from him. What he's taught me the last 12 weeks is crazy. Don't.
This is what I was going to ask you. And the last question, you know what we're going to ask you. You're probably going to say no. You're probably going to say no, but we know that you say no and come back again. Are you coming for a fourth belt?
I would love to say no, but you guys know how it is. However, I do know you are going next time.
How are you feeling? Next time round, Ross calling you out for the next time.
I ain't fighting him. No, I'm there. I'm done.
And how are you feeling about Ross today? You're very proud to see what he's done?
I mean, we all knew it was going to happen, so no offense to the other guy, but we all knew it was going to happen.
That's amazing. That is amazing. And just talk me through it. Has he been able to juggle work and boxing, or have you just allowed him to just do his thing?
To be a lie, I'll be honest. Nah, he smashed it, to be fair. He's the hardest working guy I know. He does it every time. He works harder than anyone I know, so fair play to him.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Aaron, man. Ross, congratulations. Yes, go enjoy your evening.
Oh, I will do.
There we have it. Ross Atkinson once again not able to confirm or deny that he'll be back to fight for a fourth time.
Well, I think this is the...
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to
this
both
is the,
of our fighters. Let's hear it
I
for
feel
him
like
again
this is the
once more.
most positive he's been about coming back, because
Yeah.
usually it's a flat no, I'm never doing it again, whereas this time it was a I don't think I can
We're
say
getting
no, so.
closer to the finale now with another heavyweight clash. We are almost to the end of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome fight number 13 of the evening. This is a heavyweight title fight brought to you by Suited and Booted. Please welcome Matt and Tian.
It's just you, me, and the odds. We stuck together, we two peas in a pod.
My name is Matthew Smith. I am from South Africa. I'm 23 years old.
My name's Dean. I'm 35 years old. So when I first heard about Onlycomms was actually during your first fight night at Phineas Fogg's. So I had to man up a bit and take part after watching all of the Onlycomms competitions.
So I was originally supposed to fight in the first one, and I thought it would be a good idea to get back involved for the fifth one.
Yeah, so I've got Matt in my team. Again, hard worker, really, really wants to win. He's a real aggressive guy when it gets in the ring. I have to pull him back at times.
I'm on Sam's team. The other day, I went and watched one of the sessions, and he looks very technical.
Win or lose, I'm in there to win, but super happy in terms of the results from the start to the end.
I played rugby at quite a high level. I've done athletics at quite a high level. In terms of boxing, I have very, very minimal experience.
Dean's one of the other CEOs taking part in this show. He's got, some experience from like a Muay Thai guy. Both of them are putting in that work. Both of them hit hard. I'm looking forward to seeing that fight just from a fan's perspective.
I'll outperform most players. I think my fitness, I think my skill level, I think my strength and power. So I think I will overpower in all categories. Basically, I've been training to fight the biggest, meanest guy, and if you're not that guy on the night, then you're gonna have some problems.
So here we go, the first CEO on his way out to the ring, Mr. Matthew Smith, all the way from South Africa.
Yeah, all the way. The Battle of the Sappers today. The Springboks, as they called. We'll see what they do.
This is it's a short notice replacement for this challenger, Matt Smith. He stepped in. Look, there were some changes not only in necessarily the fight card, but the company that Matt owns. He's the CEO of the Luxury Collection. Yep. Fighter pulled out due to losing his role, and Matt said, "All right, I'll step in. Give me a CEO." And Dean called out every CEO he could in the lead up to this fight.
Yep.
And we finally got one who stepped up, making Onlycomms history.
Interestingly enough as well, the only reason Dean is fighting is because in the last Onlycomms, one of his agents bet him that if he wins the fight, Dean will have to fight in the next one.
I know, Tristan Money. And look, Tristan Money was here tonight and he saw his opponent that he beat win. So it's just crazy, the full
the full 360.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
From a personal point of view, Don, this has been something you've wanted from day dot with a CEO versus CEO. Are you glad you finally managed to get it done?
Yeah, mate, the whole idea, the whole concept started with, we put up a poll about who would win out of, I think it was like Lewis Alsop and Callum White or Carl Alsop and Callum White. And, you know, it caught fire. And then once we did, we just
we
put it
are
on that.
making history here tonight. This event is brought to you by Suited and Booted. And for the first time in the history of Onlycomms, we have two real estate CEOs facing off in the ring. By Suited and Booted, our unwavering dedication to quality craftsmanship and meticulous attention to detail guarantees that you will feel confident and stylish in your bespoke garments. We will work with you to curate your dream wardrobe and ensure you experience the ultimate in luxury tailoring. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from South Africa, representing the luxury collection, here is Matt Smith. And his opponent, on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the black corner, also representing South Africa and Paragon Properties, give it up for Team Charter! Gentlemen, to the center.
Two absolute Goliaths here. Matt, only 22 years old. He's had a hard life, but he has put in that work to build the company. Dean, 35. Couple inches in height difference, same weight, a slight difference in reach as well. But Matt has been very, very honest here and said, look, I'm on 2 weeks' notice. I have been training in fitness. I know how to box. But who knows what could happen? So look, this is exactly what we're going to see now. Dean has kept himself to himself all through fight camp. I guess you have to with that stigma of being a CEO. But both of them look like they're ready to go early doors.
Sorry, 22.
Matt Smith is 22 years old. Dean's smart. Oh, great shot by Matt. Dean is smiling, but he's coming back at him as well. Dean has experience in martial arts.
Wow.
Matt has boxed once before. He was meant to fight on Onlycomms Fight Night 1 against Only Sports team member and Only Sports founder, co-board owner Lamar Interior. Lamar got injured. Matt pulled out, and now he's here.
Finally.
Finally
we got him here.
If there was any possibility of the CEOs coming in and taking it easy, that's gone straight out the window because they're both.
Yeah, let's see how this pace goes for all 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Jack actually said about Dean, he's a big bulldog, he's going for blood, he's going to try and take Matt out. He's not going in there with a game plan of going the distance, his plan is to knock out.
And it all comes down now to, it's the little things, Matt, it's the little things that difference. Matt actually seems very calm.
Yeah.
Dean dropped his gummy already, and he's already dropped it again. He caught him, but look, he's got to be careful. That's twice now Dean has dropped his gum shield, and look, sometimes it's unfortunate, other times it's a gag reflex. You spit it out when things are getting a bit too tough. If it happens too much though, you get a point deducted because it is just delaying the flow.
Yeah, we saw it from Blake at Fight Night 3. I think he spat his out 5 times it was.
Spat his dummy out more though. Oh,
wow.
Great shot. Dean again taking his shots. Matt is throwing hard. Dean is
caught him.
Listen, Matt said he needed a strong first round and he landed again. Dean's smiling at him, but he's got to be careful. He's smiling now.
Blood from the nose of Dean now.
Is that that's another gum shot? Eventually, they're going to deduct a point here.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. Sam's telling him ref 3 times.
And he should. Listen, he should tell him that because at the end of the day, he doesn't. He's not saying he's intentionally doing it, but if it keeps happening, and it's happened again. He's just delaying the fight. This is 4 times in 1 round now. Dean needs to be careful. He's going to lose a tooth if he's not. But I do think eventually the ref is going to say, look, you're going to get a point deducted. Eventually you could get disqualified for this.
Yep.
You can hear Jack now saying he'll stop the fight if Dean does not want to continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just telling me he needs to bite down on it.
And look, he's had 12 weeks to mould it.
Match straight back into it there.
Look, but the problem is...
And mouth guards come out again. 5th time.
At that time, again, it doesn't look he's spitting it out ever. It just looks like he's opening his mouth.
Yeah.
He's opening his mouth and he's getting it caught.
Saved by the bell.
Yeah, I don't know if he necessarily... It was definitely he was going to start landing the bigger shots for sure. But the thing is as well, with Dean, he's not got out of first gear yet. And the problem is as well, he really wanted Matt to exceed all his energy in this first round because he's not been training as long as Dean. But every time he spat his gum out, he gave him 20-30 seconds to recover, breathe, get his breath back. So now Matt's probably going to come in this very confident in round 2 and knowing for a fact he can get his breath back. Anytime he hits Dean, the gum shield comes out.
And what is that? Is that because the gum shield's too loose? Or
look,
or is he spitting it out on
No,
purpose?
I don't think he is. If you watch it every time, it's every time he gets hit with a shot. I think he's opening his mouth and he's not clenching down enough. So he's probably breathing out of his mouth, which you shouldn't do in boxing. You should breathe through your nose. And every time he's getting hit, it's just coming loose and going wild. And eventually that will be seen as potentially a TKO.
Okay. And here we go. Round 2, here we go.
And round 2 starting the way, round 1 finished.
Yeah, look, every time Dean gets hit in the mouth, he clenches, he blows a bubble in his mouth. He doesn't want to get the gum shield out again, but also it's going to be a massive thing mentally.
Wow, big shot. Big shot by Matt.
Huge shot by Matt. Good jab, good back, and again. And again.
Mouth guard again.
And again, the mouth again,
Oh,
and they
he's
pulled it
called
off.
it off.
He's
Ref's called it
TKO.
off.
I said it could happen. If you spit the gums
TKO.
out too many times, if you lose your gums out too many times, you will lose via either disqualification or TKO. So Matt Smith with a TKO victory there.
Wow. Wow, boys.
That's so disappointing and gutting for Dean, man.
I mean, just looking at the replay here, I mean, look at that strike.
If you look, it's not even as he's getting
It was
hit.
afterwards.
It's as he's blowing away, and it's just,
Yeah. He needs to clench down. For his own safety, they do have to stop the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's just unfortunate for Dean, because I know he's trained very hard. I've seen him at the training camps. I've seen him at the training camp before tonight, and he was really eager to go and really ready to go.
Well, this is opposite of what Sam said would potentially happen. He just said, look, for Matt, South African, he just loves a fight. He thought that this was going to be a great scrap, wasn't sure how much boxing was going to happen.
Yeah.
And to be fair to Matt, he boxed reasonably well.
Yep, he did. Held shots, gave shots. Very, very, very active. He said after this he wants to get back into the Brazilian grappling, so...
Here to
let's
present
see.
the belts from Suited and Booted, please welcome Steven and Giuliano. We have our winner on a round 2 TKO with a time at 25 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up out of the white corner for Matt Smith.
Gentlemen, I'm just going to say it's a pleasure to be back, but a very soft stoppage. Agree, disagree, tell me what you think.
Agree and disagree.
The rules are the rules. I mean, if you just look at it here, Matt was definitely in the ascendancy. He was landing the bigger punches, he's landing more punches. Dean was responding, but not as much and not as often. And unfortunately, you spit your mouth guard out enough times, the referee has to make a decision.
Mate, come on. We're at the Royal Atlantis. It's, what time is it? Someone tell me the time.
The time is 10 to midnight.
It's 10 to midnight, the Royal Atlantis. People have come out here to watch a fight, and someone accidentally spits a gum shield out 14 times, and we stop the fight. What are we doing here?
The job done. all I can say is thank you to Dean. I know he's been training extremely hard for this. It was a great fight, fucking hard puncher, but yeah, we just do what we do.
And I mean, the TKO, technically, mouthguard coming out. Would you have liked to go the distance, or are you just happy that it's over now?
I think he deserved to go the distance with me. Whether he could do it or not, I don't know.
But it was a great win. Matt, congratulations. I'm going to let you enjoy your night. Anyone you want to shout out or anything?
Just my team over there, my fiance, Rebecca, and yeah, fair fucking play. Let's go.
Congrats, bro. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a TKO? One more round of applause for both of our fighters. It's now time for fight number 14. This is a Cruiserweight unification title fight brought to you by Agaru Sports. Please welcome to the ring, Julian and Yahia.
My name is Julian. I'm 21 years old from Spain.
My name is Yahia I'm the champ. I'm 31 years old.
Came on short notice for the last fight. It was actually crazy. Just 1 week notice. Put a lot of training, and I got away with the win.
My first fight was at Philly Fox. At Philly's Fox, I got the win. Then I came back to defend my belt at Caesar's Palace, which I came short. But now I'm coming back for revenge, for blood.
Yahia's got an awkward style, a Muay Thai / judo background, so he's got that awkward stance, that awkward style, which proves difficult for a lot of fighters.
I really like this fight. In terms of Julian, I think he's a great boxer. I think if he gets his jab off a lot more, he'll be even a better fighter.
Sam has been a great coach. He's putting us building the discipline and doing all the work that is needed to do in order to win. So I'm very happy with him as coach.
So this is my third fight at Onlycomms. I got the belt. My opponent Julian, he's a good boxer as well. He's got the belt. I know it's gonna be a good shot to put in. I know he's a good opponent. It's gonna be a good fight, but I know how to put a nice shot.
That style can really, really benefit you big time as a boxer, and hopefully we walk away with the win on that one, which I'm sure we will.
So when it comes to Yahia, he has a belt, I have a belt. There's 3 belts in the line, and obviously we're putting a lot of work. We used to work and do some sparring sessions in Boxer Q. I've improved a lot since then, and in the end, this is boxing. There's no mercy in these fights, and I'm gonna take with the win.
I mean, you've got a guy in Yahia that throws a lot of hooks. He's quite wide. If we can get Julian down the middle, then he's won all day long.
Yahia and Julian, both guys, you know, I've shared the ring with quite a few times. Really, really cool guys. Love them to bits, but they're both competitors. Yahia, this is his third fight in Onlycomms. This is going for the second belt. Julian stepped in on short notice last time on a week's notice. He took home the belt. 3 belts on the line for this one, not one to be missed.
Tonight is gonna be an amazing night, an amazing fight. I'm gonna be like a rocket launcher with these heavy bombs.
Yahia, sé que eres una buena persona, pero me da igual. Me va a llevar los 3 cinturones a casa.
Guys,
this is one of my personal favourite songs, I can't lie.
You know what? Forget the song. This is my fight of the night.
Same here.
I've been looking forward to this one.
If anyone that's got Yahia on Instagram, have a look at his profile. 2-time Muay Thai champion, LB champion. He's got his CV in his bio. I've also seen Julian fight, and he is an absolute monster.
Yep.
This is going to be the closest contest of tonight by far. And for the right reasons, not like Pavan Kieran, close. I'm talking people that actually know how to fight close.
Yeah, like the coach has said in the VT there, Yahia is very awkward. In Fight Night 2 at Caesar's Palace, he helped me a lot training. We were in the same training camp together. And sparring with him was just an absolute nightmare. You never knew what to expect. It was like you were being punched by 3 different people because he just got round you really quickly. So, as a personal favourite, I'd lean towards Yahia winning, but my head says Julian might take this one today,
Mate,
but it'll be very close.
I saw Julian in sparring, and he was just along with Ryan, who obviously won the fight earlier. The guy's just a killer.
Yeah.
He's a stone cold killer.
I mean, 1 week's notice last fight now. It came against Ryan Chopra, who was a very good mixed martial artist back in the day.
Oh, grow up, Dad. Back in the day. Back in the day. Rolo used to be pro under 11s. We don't talk about that, do we? Jesus.
I mean, it does count for something there, Ben. You're being a bit harsh there.
I told you.
I would say...
This table is not the pity table.
It's not the pity table. No, you're not the pity table. I'd say you're the Simon Cowell out of our commentary today.
But Yahia, Fight Night 1 actually won against Louis Prosser, who is one of the co-founders of L&L and one of the sponsors of the evening.
Yeah.
So Fight Night 1.
And interestingly enough, Julian's first fight in Dubai was with Dom.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And he lost.
our next fight is a unification title bout in the Cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Agaru. Elite apparel engineered for performance and comfort. Agaru Sport, the official apparel provider for Onlycomms Fight Night 5. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, representing Spain and Laguna Blue. Make some noise for Julian Cardona. And his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing Lebanon and Al-Had Properties. Give it up for Yahia, the champ, Al-Dana.
Okay, let's get this out of the way early, chaps. Woo! Dev, who are you voting for?
Julian.
What did the tail of the tape say? Do your job.
10 years difference. Julian's younger. He's got 4 inches in height difference, a couple of kg and 2 inches on the reach.
I'm changing my mind. I think Yahia's going to win.
I'm a Yahia fan.
1 Yahia, 2 Yahia, 3 Yahia, 4?
I'm going for Julian.
Okay, cool. Now, why do you have to ruin it?
As I say, he's an animal.
He is so awkward. Like I say, when I sparred against him, it's like it's like you're being hit and you're surrounded.
Anyway, guys, the ring girls need a drink. I'm just going to pop off. I'll see you in a sec.
Here we go. Cardona in the black shorts, Aldana in the yellow.
Yellowy, leopardy.
Yahia wins the best shots of the evening for me so
nice
far.
left there by Julian. Julian swinging.
Let me tell you one thing, chaps, right? If I was... Look, I do my best work behind the back of Weatherspoons, right? If a guy with Yahia's haircut came and asked to fight me behind Weatherspoons, I would hand him my pint, my wallet, my shoes and say, no problem, boss, I'll see you later. Because anyone with that trim means business. Means business.
Both fighters coming out strong here to begin with.
Literally cutting down the space, both of them getting inside of both fighters.
Selector. What's going on here then, Dev? What's the ref saying?
I don't know, I think he's caught him.
Oh, it's a slobber knocker. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Corner here.
Oh my God.
Oh, big right. He's rocked him.
Oh my God.
Julian's going in for the finish.
Don't you dare count them out, referee.
Saved by the ref.
Let the men
He did well to
fight.
stay up. He did well to stay up there.
Rolo,
to be fair.
really? Do you think that's worth a standing count, Rolls?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take your advice.
He nearly fell.
Oh my God. Oh my
Straight
God.
back
He did well to get his feet under him there, to be fair.
Yeah, he
Look
did.
at this.
Julian smells blood. He's moving forward.
Yep.
I mean, it could be mine, Dev, to be fair. So. Oh my
I mean,
God.
he is an MMA fighter, but MMA, as Dom told us earlier, it's very different to boxing.
Oh, big body shot by Yahia there.
Both of them really going at it. Measured.
Oh, swing and a miss there from Julian.
Yeah,
though.
very good defensive move from Yahia.
I don't think we've talked enough about the shorts tonight either.
Spicy.
Yeah,
Very spicy.
And also, probably more embarrassing for Pavan because he turned out with big dollar signs on his shorts and he got taken to the bank. So, go on, Roll, tell us.
So, round 1.
Go on, Dev. Look, extremely close.
Yeah.
I think probably it's gone to Yahia there.
What about the standing count?
And this is my problem. You know me, Dev. I'm a tough cookie. I don't down myself easily. I'm a big dog. I bark.
Yep.
But with the
That
standing count, yeah, it does change
That
things.
combination by Julian there, 3-4 punches in a flurry, one after the other.
And you know, Yahia's known for his wild combinations, to be honest. He throws You know, he throws awkward shots constantly. He loves an uppercut left hook combo. But Julian is such a tank. I think he's struggling to break him down right now. Julian has got power, and he throws strong, straight shots.
But what you'll see now is both of these guys have actually got MMA experience before, and as a result, Dom, you'll probably testify to this, which is their stance tends to be a lot wider, and because that's a lot more typical from MMA. So getting in and out from a boxing perspective, they're just going in and they're not coming out.
Exactly that, mate. You said it perfectly there. They are very wide stance, and what that means is they're leaning a lot, they're throwing these shots, but it just means you can get caught at any time.
Definitely. And we've seen a lot of speed here. Julian known for his speed. Benny was actually telling me, watching him in the camp, it was like lightning.
The guy, when I saw him in the camp, he was.
There we go. That is what Yahia usually does to his opponent. So for Julian to do that to him is crazy. But look, Julian's 21 years old. He's got that fast twitch muscle fiber.
Hang on. Wheel up for a second. That man in the black shorts is 21 years old.
21 years of age.
If he's 21, I am a 9.5 max.
Mate, I bet when he was in like year 8, he'd be at the shop. I'm also year 8. You're a narc, is what you are, bro.
21 years old.
21. Matt Smith, 22.
Yep.
Julian, 21. They were at school together, can you believe?
How do you build that much muscle in such... What have I been doing wrong, chaps?
I do not know.
He loves to eat, man. I remember like the first or second session of the of the camp. He sent us a picture of what he was eating. It was like 6-7 wraps. I was like, good God, this man is shawarma. I don't know. I shouldn't have asked. I made a joke about him feeding his whole apartment bill, and he didn't reply.
No, they're both beefcakes, and I think the difference is between what we've seen so far tonight and these guys is. These guys are exposed.
Nice left.
Great left.
Look, Yahir's catching that. Yahia is throwing wild, and every time he swings, Julian is catching with that left hook.
And it definitely looks like Yahia is a bit more unsteady on his feet. He's definitely a bit more tired than Julian.
But how much more of a technical fight is this compared to our last fights that we've seen so far? These boys both know both know their way around the ring. Sorry, they're both technical. They both had a lot of fight experience. Can you tell the difference?
Absolutely. I'd say there's been like 3 or 4 fights this fight show that you just saw 2 experienced boxers showing their skill. I'd say this one for sure. I'd say Alexi versus Supri was a very, very close contest, and absolutely Ryan, Eddie, and Stephen O'Brien was a great contest. So you do see the difference, of course you do, because it's not just about, it's when you get here, when you're a bit inexperienced, you like instantly want to try and throw back, right? You're going to get hit more. These guys, they take a shot, they recoup, and they go forward.
Well, did you know Yahia was actually? Did you know Julian was actually about to pull out of this fight before the fight?
Really?
Have you heard Yahia with a cheetah?
So poor.
Come on.
Low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit, Benny.
Come on, mate. Let's go.
Replays here. Couple of big shots by Julian there. Nice combinations.
Shall I tell you what I am disappointed by? Yahia came out. What was Yahia's walkout song?
I didn't hear it. What was it?
No. But why is it not my
Benny, go on.
Sorry, okay. Too many champagne for the boy.
So this is the unification of 3 belts.
Yeah.
2 belts and then an additional belt tonight.
Yeah, 3 belt unification, man.
3 on the line.
And there's 2 of them, like back to back. And obviously, we know about the main event. We'll talk about that later. But this is, look, obviously we've listed Cass and Alexi as the co-main event. This is also absolutely the co-main event.
Yep. Definitely. For the boxing enthusiast.
Here we go, in the touch of the gloves there. 2 respect from the fighters. I think both of these guys are very evenly matched.
Yeah.
And it's been a pleasure to watch this fight. One that lived up to its to my billing as the fight of the night.
Well, look, this was when I saw it on paper, this was the fight where I thought these two both could absolutely chop each other to bits. And what we've seen is a very technical fight, a very heavyweight swinging fight, and we love to see it. But it's gone exactly how I think we both thought it would. All of us thought it would go, which is it's very even.
Great movement there by Yahia to get out of the way of that.
Yeah, look, Julian as well. Like, he's got to be careful in these last. This is where experience and calmness comes in from Yahia. Julian has had fights, of course he has. Yahia has had more Muay Thai fights, but when backs against the wall, Yahia is sticking to a game plan a little bit cleaner than Julian in this round.
The movement's great from Yahia. 1 minute you're here, 1 minute you're there.
That was good. Wow.
Very good. Yeah, you got your one. You got your one for the night.
He told him. He just said Julian is on the ropes, and Yahia said, "Come on." Julian is looking a bit tired now.
Yeah.
He's holding his guard well though, but you know what? And that's what you need to do with Yahia, because he throws so awkwardly. Sometimes you just need to stand there, hold a tight guard, don't throw shots back, walk at him, and then throw the shot.
And Julian, before the fight, he said, you know what? He actually called himself King Julian.
Really?
Yeah, he called himself King Julian. He said, I like to move it, move it. Any more for any more?
Does he give you
Yeah,
the
you're on
heebie-jeebies?
You're on the roll now, aren't you?
Any more for any more? Come on, that's free for free.
So family and friends watching for both fighters. Got a lot to prove. I mean, Yahia was actually injured. That's one of the reasons why he hasn't fought since Fight Night 3.
Can't do that.
Fight Night, yeah. So yeah, obviously he was part of Fight Night 1 and 2. He got the loss against Chris Alvin in Fight Night 2, and then he did get injured, and it's a shame because he's such a competitor. He needed that rest. He came back. He trained a little bit for Fight Night 3, but you could tell straight away there was something not 100% right with him, and I'm just glad he got the recovery he needed, and now he's fighting here at Fight Night 5 in a co-main event slot.
This is probably the difference in level, right? What we've seen is people that have never fought before step up and step into the ring, and gets to round 2, halfway through round 2, round 3, it becomes an absolute mess. These two, it's very sharp, it's very technical. This is people that have got genuine fight experience and they've gone the distance. So let's have a look at the replays and let's see what you think, Dev.
Really, both picking shots, both really going for it.
I mean, round 1, you've got to give to Julian. Standing count.
You've got to give to Julian.
Round 2, marginal. Round 3 was Yahia's, so this could go anyway.
Be surprising to find out the result. None of us here can kind of put a name to the belt, so let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, so boys, from your perspective, what's your thoughts?
I think Yahia was just the more active. So for me, I give the bout to Yahia.
Okay.
I can't put a name on it, Alex. I'm sorry. I've got to see
don't
who the
do
judges
that.
give it. I'm being honest. I've got to be honest.
Step up and be a man.
All I can do is be honest, Benny.
Right, Dev, who are you giving it to?
Julian.
Okay, so we've achieved nothing.
Gentlemen,
Thank you.
here to present
Over
the
to
belt,
Dylan.
we have Levi from Agaru. Levi, you were an official sponsor of Fight Night for us here. How does it feel to be back in the ring?
Oh, it's great. Honestly, like, the event is amazing. We couldn't be more proud to be sponsoring an event like this.
Levi, when are you going to fight on Onlycomms?
Yeah, give me like 6 weeks notice and I'll fight on it, no problem. Anyone here can get it, trust me.
Well, we got the training camp ready for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. By a score of 29-28 across the board, by unanimous decision, your winner, fighting out of the white corner, give it up for Julian Cardona!
Mystic Dev strikes again.
Oh my God. I'm having a stinker tonight. Guys, do I know boxing or not? Because, look, I love Julian, I love Yahia. They're both very, very strong competitors. A lot of respect between you two guys. I'm slightly surprised at the result, but Dev, you're not.
No, as I say, like, it's one of those things where Yahia, yes, caught him a couple of times, but a lot of it was wild swing and misses. Julian connected with more punches.
Do you know what?
I was surprised about the unanimous.
No, let me tell you. I think Yahia lost this fight because of his hair. Because every time he had to get hit, his hair swished to the side, and then all of a sudden it looked a lot worse than it was. Look at that. If he was bald, those impacts wouldn't look as bad. Full stop.
Yeah, just looking at it again.
Well, Yahia's in the ring currently really not happy and asking what's happening to the judges. So,
do you want me to go in there and find out, chaps, or?
I think Big Mike's over there already. We'll find out from Mike shortly what's kind of happening.
Mike hasn't got a clue what's going on. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Oh,
it's getting a bit tasty in there.
Here we go.
Hey, this is the show business, people. Oh, you're here. Okay, we're going again. We're going again. One more round. One more round. One more. Okay, on my own. Never mind. Get the ladies out the way. Ring girls, move. Ring girls, stay safe.
Yeah, we don't like to see it, guys.
No, the ring girls almost got hurt there, and that would have been devastating. Get out of there, ladies. Please get out of there for your own safety. Oh, God. Thank God. They're all okay. Everyone, they're all okay. The ring girls are fine.
Okay.
The ring girls are
it's fine. It's a...
All right, anyway.
This is a gladiator sport. Blood sometimes runs a little bit warm. And unfortunately, when there's one winner, there's one loser, someone's going to feel aggrieved.
Well, look, from my perspective, I thought Yahia won the fight, so no doubt Yahia also thought he won the fight. Rolo.
I think Yahia thinks he won the fight. I'm inclined to agree, but it was very, very close.
So wait, Rolo, as someone that's been on the end of a result which wasn't fair, because we watched your fight back, and we all agree that you won the fight, along with Amir Khan and who's the other guy?
Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding.
He agreed.
Yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, at that point, you know me. You played on football teams with me. I'm quick to anger. In that situation, I was not quick to anger. I was quick to almost crying. Because I don't play sports for the enjoyment of winning. I do it for the fear of losing. I hate losing. That was the issue. If I won, I wouldn't have even enjoyed it that much. I just hate the opposite.
Yeah.
That's the issue. And by the looks of it, Yahia also is not a fan.
It's tense in there, guys. It's
second.
very, very tense. There's a lot of emotion in there, and you've got to remember these guys have put their body on the line, and these guys probably more than most because they've had years of training. So arguably, it's a lot more than just a 12-week camp for these guys.
There we go. So we'd like to see, though.
Yeah, the fight is still getting
Temper's flared, but
just sweaty man on sweaty man hugging it out. That's
Jimmy
what
just
we wanna
went
see,
into the ring and said to Yahia and Julian, if you don't pack it in, Rolo's going to come and sort you both out, and they both instantly
No,
simmered.
I think what he said is if you don't pack it in, you don't get to stay at the Royal Atlantis tonight.
yeah. Rollo's got his shorts in his bag still.
Getting a little shout out from Conor Manning in the group chat. Good to see that you're tuning in from wherever you are
Julian,
in the world.
I'm here with your winner, Julian.
Mr. Manning.
What's that? 3 belts now?
Rollo, you know me.
Hey.
I'm quick to anger.
Are you making it a third?
If they give me a chance, yeah, I'll take it.
Got a bit feisty there at the end. Can I get an insight? Can the crowd get an insight into what you two discussed?
Yeah, I was just trying to push more, you know, I've always used to run around the ring. Now just tries to take the center, dominate, you know, that's what I've been trying to do. Yeah.
And how long did you train for this? Because I know it wasn't the whole time.
It's been around 2-3 months, hard work, running every day, swimming, putting the work, you know, it paid off.
And are you surprised by the result, or do you feel like you deserved it?
I feel like I could have done way better. There is always room for improvement, and that's what I will be working on in the future.
Okay, congratulations. I'm going to let you go and enjoy your night. You want to shout out someone, yeah?
Yeah, shout out to my mom who's watching at home, my girl, Camila, my coaches, Shahab, Azad. They did an amazing work. So props to them.
Amazing. There you have it, folks. Congratulations, Julian. So Yahia, clearly disappointed there. Where do you think the decision's gone the right way? Let me ask you that.
All right. So I respect my opponent very much. We are some sort of friends, but for the fight decision, I think it's mine. The first round, it's 100 completely his round. Second round was close, but it was to me. Third round, 100% is to me. I'm the winner. I have before let the judges take decision. I didn't want the judges to take this time. I wanted a knockout, but for the rules, the reason, a knockout is not possible. So even if he got dropped 3 times, he's allowed to continue the fight. This is why I wanted to take it to this judge's decision. But I don't think they're right. So please, judges, reconsider your decision. Second round and third round.
Cool, man. Thank you. Jack, any words from you here? This is your fighter.
I mean, look, obviously, as you just said, the first round did go to Julian. You know, he was strong. He did get a standing 8, so that was a strong round from Julian. Did think the second round was close. Thought he nicked it, and then the third round clearly. So, to me, I had them split 2-1. But as I say, judges have made the decision. It is what it is, and then we move forward.
Exactly that. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for both of our fighters one more time here tonight? At this time, we are now ready for our co-main event of the evening, and it is a super welterweight unification title bout. This super welterweight unification title belt is brought to you by Husby. Please, at this time, welcome to the ring, Alexi and Casimir.
name is Alexi. I'm 31 years old. I'm from Russia.
My name is Kazimir. I'm 21 years young and I work for house and house real estate.
So my first fight went very quickly. So maybe I've been a bit over-prepared. This time it will happen. We'll see. But yeah, it's been quick, but I mean, very exciting and a great first experience.
I've done the fastest knockout in Onlycomms history that night in front of the Burj Khalifa, in front of Floyd Mayweather.
So for me, it's a second fight, which means I'm much more mentally prepared. I'm ready. I know what to expect. I don't really think about my opponent. He's just another guy in the ring.
So the matchup I have now, all I actually know that his name is Alexi. He's been into Onlycomms Fight Night 2 or 3. He also has a title as far as I know. He also had a first round knockout. So the matchup just like that, from the stats, from the numbers, it might look the same.
I've seen both guys. Alexi, again, he's done it before. He knows what he's doing. So now, I think this time he's a lot more confident. He won the last time anyway. If he's gonna win, he needs to get the game plan right. All he needs to do is hit and not get hit.
I'm gonna fight against the guy who's very strong, who got the first round knockout win. So 3 belts are on the line, and I'm gonna get this win. So Cass, be ready.
Yeah, so Cass, when he come into my camp, it was a little bit more, I've got to feel him out. I've seen what he can do in the ring. I know he's game. He's going up against Alexi, and I think it's going to be another exciting fight. Both of them are game as fuck. Both of them want to take them belts home.
Cass and Alexi, another unification bout here. Cass was on my team last time, hard worker, got gas in the tank. He's always looking to improve, always doing extra work, you know, nothing to expect to him. Alexi, he was on Jack's team for Fight Night 3. He is a savage. He came in there, he got the first round finish. Honestly, I could not speak highly enough of both of these guys. Perfect co-main event to see who's going to take home.
It's going to be him on the mat first, I promise you that. I really can't wait for that night, and it's going to be an insane matchup.
Yeah, there's gonna be fireworks.
On my chip. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event, fight number 15 for the evening. We've got Alexi versus Cass. Boys, both first round stoppages, both have belts already. What are we going for this time around?
Go on, Rolo, go first.
I've got to lean towards Cass. I think Cass will win, just based on the opponents they faced last time they were fighting, and the quality of the opponents they faced. And just from that, there's not much else to go on, and from what we've seen in sparring.
Yeah, I'm with Rolo. I think Cass probably coming into is the favourite. FYI, for everyone watching at home, I got a bit of intel into what happened in the ring there after the last fight, which was Julian was trying to take a picture with his team. Yahia's coach stepped in front of the picture and it caused a big ruckus. So
handbags.
Yep, handbags. You know how it is. They don't do it like us real men do it.
When are people going to learn Instagram always eats first?
Correct.
There we go. Mike, go on. We've all voted for Cass. Go on, tell us you're going to vote for Alexi. Do it.
I'm not going to be the devil's advocate today, and I'm actually agreeing with you. I feel like Alex won against the easy opponent, and maybe that's gassed him a bit more than he should be. Whereas Cass also won against the easy opponent,
but ended it.
Yes, very quickly.
So, a couple of comments from obviously Cass's coach, Jack. He literally said, he's a Greek god. He's game as fuck, hard as fuck.
Ladies
Him and Alexi
and
are coming for
gentlemen,
war.
this is a welterweight unification title bout, sponsored by Husby. Husby is the market leader in mortgage services and provides a fresh approach to the real estate market, building a super app to offer people a seamless experience to buy, sell, finance, and rent their homes in Europe and the Middle East. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, representing Russia and McKinsey & Co. He is an Onlycomms 2 champion with 1 finish. Please welcome Alexi the Machine Nogovitsin. Facing off in the other side of the ring, all the way in the black corner, representing Germany and House, and Onlycomms Fight Night 4 champion with the first round finish on his record. Make some noise for Casimir Uzi Schallenberg.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tail tape for the second to last time. Again, another one. 10 years age difference, 31 to 21, same as what we just had.
Yep.
1 inch height difference, 1 kilogram difference in weight, but 2 inches extra for Cass.
Exactly. Look, everything in the tailor tape leans towards Cass. Everything from what I've seen in the past leans towards Cass. I think Mystic Rollo's going out there, and I'm just going to say I think it's going to be finished before the second round.
So Cass with the black and yellow shorts, Alexi with the black and white shorts. Alexi coming out strong straight from the start.
Definitely. I think a lot of fighters that have fought before understand that it's only 3 rounds, and they do come out swinging because you haven't got the time to try and measure yourself.
Yeah, Cass is really trying to put it onto Alex at the minute.
Working the body, going upstairs.
And Cass letting off really big shots. I don't know if Alex has what it takes to go the distance.
Oh, 2 big body shots.
Yeah, really
Always hurting there.
Casimir's worked a lot on the body shot since I've started working with him. I started working with him, then Jack's been working with him for this camp. He loves a body shot.
Cass taking over now. He's got him right against the ropes.
Yep. Yeah, Alexi there in the corner.
Alex is doing well to come back after taking them few big shots, but he needs to be careful when he's getting closer to him.
And Noah on our live chat on the live stream has Cass winning as well, so see there's a bit of support there from his people back home.
Oh, he's caught him there.
Cass is just relentless.
He is. Did you know what though? He does need to be careful. Cass can get tired at times. He gets a quick second win, but for a little bit he does get quite tired and he leaves his chin exposed. But what a shot!
Wow.
He's giving him a standing ovation. Has he waved it off? It's over. First round TKO.
Seconds into the first round, and we have a TKO. We were there saying we have to be careful. He will gas himself out, but look, there he is with his best friend, who's flown all the way here from Germany. We said it, we called it, we all had Cass down, and
can we just rewind a minute and a half where I said I don't see this going to the second round?
There we go. Mystic Meg, eat your heart out. We've got Rolo. So let's look at the replay again. Oh, that's not the replay.
Great replay.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Just into him.
Straight away, and he was not just going for the head. Like, unlike most of the night, you can see obviously he is a very well-trained boxer. He's going body, then he's going upstairs, and he's going downstairs.
And it's funny because he said to me he's going to do counter-attacking punches. So he's going to wait for him to hit and then punch, but he has done nothing like that today. He just come out and said, I am going to punch you in the face.
Alexi did not know where he was.
No, he didn't. He didn't at all.
Very, very good stoppage from the referee, that.
Very good. Safety first, as always, Alex.
And then teamwork.
Yes. Teamwork makes the
dream work.
Thank you for tuning in. That is our co-event. And we're moving on to the next and the final fight of the night, which is the main event.
Yes.
Hold
the main event of the evening.
Don't go anywhere as we go to the judges.
Nathan from Husby. We have our winner with a TKO, a time of 1 minute and 30 seconds. Fighting out of the black corner, it's Casimir Schallenberg.
So, Rollo, just looking at those replays again now. Relentless, I think is the only word we can use for that.
Yeah, it was a strong start from Cass, and like after the first probably 40, 50 seconds after Alex had eaten a few big shots, he did well to come forward again, but he just walked straight into Cass's superior technique, to be honest with you. And it's like you said, when you get someone that's been properly trained in boxing, they go body, head, it's the kind of thing that us amateurs don't normally do, and he's clearly been well trained, he's been well coached, and he's definitely listened to his coaches.
Absolutely.
True, gentlemen, 3 belts, another 3 belt winner, Cass. Was it ever in doubt?
I mean, I don't want to say that I said it, but I kind of said it.
And from last time, I mean, we've watched you, loved your fight, and loved you as a person fighting in the last Onlycomms. What's different this time? What's made it an even quicker KO, sorry?
Probably the crowd here, especially the people coming, people that are supporting me. People came very, very long ways, like my best friend right there at ringside. People flew across the world for me, and to everybody at home that's watching, Mama, Papa, everyone, thank you so much.
We were on the YouTube, you've had a lot of support on there as well, and I feel like you have delivered. Are we going to see you again next year?
Sign me up, yeah.
Congratulations, guys. Go enjoy your victory.
Siempre que te pregunto que cuándo, cómo y dónde, tú siempre me respondes. Quizás, quizás, quizás estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando, pensando. Y así pasan los días y yo desesperando y tú contestando. Quizás, quizás, quizás.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening. This is for the undisputed unified middleweight title. 5 belts are on the line. It's brought to you by GC Partners. Please welcome to the ring your 2 fighters of the night, Gio and Omar.
Yeah, I'm still up, you're boring. Life keeps getting better and better, and I'm not stressed, I'm snoring. It'll get messy, get gory.
Hey, I'm Omar, 34. So I fought 2 times already for Onlycomms, won both of them.
My name is Gio, no stop Dianda, 23 years old. First time I heard about Onlycomms boxing, I was looking for a fight. This is going to be my 3rd, so I'm ready to give the fans a good show, you know?
So I fought at the W, then at the Burj Khalifa, which was in front of Floyd Mayweather. This will be an amazing fight.
Mate, it's Caesar's Palace. What way to have a debut. The second I started doing that walk, I just started fueling with confidence. Since then, I just keep on chasing that feeling every single time.
So I have 2 belts already. taking 2 belts from Gio, and the 5th will be the one from the Fight Night. So 5 belts. I'm looking forward to look for a space in the office where I can hang them up.
So I'm currently holding 2 belts. Omar's got 2 of his own, and then there's 1 in the middle. So, you know, after this fight, unfortunately, Omar, you're going to be left with nothing there. I'm sorry.
5 belts on the line. Gio is going to be going in there looking to showboat a little bit. Omar is going to be going and take his head off. Both guys want that win. Both guys want all the belts. Both guys want all the marbles. Perfect main event.
Biggest fight of the night. Both done it twice. Both got belts. Everything's on the line. Everybody wants to win. My guy Gio's got it.
Omar, he's a returning fighter. He's come back for a unification fight. Omar is a vicious person when he gets in that ring, so fair play. Be a really exciting end to the show.
So I went to the Coca-Cola Arena to watch a friend, Pavan, fight, and suddenly I got called out by this kid. I had to stop my friends to not jump in the ring. All good, just business as usual.
So I don't really know Omar like that. I've never really spoken to him, you know. However, he's not on my level, you know, and I'm going to show that on the night.
Heard he's a good kid. Let's see what happens. But 5-0 as usual.
The prediction is that I will break him. That don't mean that he'll be actually there for the 3 rounds. So it'll just be his body, but his soul will have left.
There's karma, there's heat, there's flames, there's lava. Volcanic, what can we do against manic? I know what I'd rather. When I pick up the mic, it's power.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event of the evening, Omar versus Gio. And get ready to listen to the noise as Omar walks out. There's about 150 people here just from Novi Properties.
The atmosphere has turned up just a notch as soon as Dylan announced this was the next fight.
Yeah.
We've got 2 very capable fighters coming out into the ring, starting with Gio.
I mean, we've seen them both fight. Gio, 2 fights, 2 wins. Omar, 2 fights, 2 wins. Arguably, Gio had the harder fights in terms of the fighters.
Definitely.
In terms of, obviously, Omar, he punched Blake around the ring for a little bit. Quite a few mouth guards on the floor that night as well.
Yep.
Pretty sure we had one on our table at one point, Mike. And then obviously last time against Rory, which fair play to Rory for turning up. But, I mean, we both know they can fight.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I would say with what you just said as well, I don't know if Omar's actually had a real challenge.
Yep.
And this definitely will be a real challenge. Gio really takes the sport seriously. I was speaking to him and he was telling me the hardest decision about his whole entire career in this is deciding whether he's going to do it properly or not. He's not a person who does it half-assed. He said as soon as he decided to do it, he's in it fully.
Yeah, for me, I see Omar as a friend, spent a lot of time with him. With Gio, he helped me training in my fight camp, and he was the one that when you sparred with him, you could tell it was another level.
And I mean, just listen to it here. The support, this is what I love about Novi. Every time, the support is immense. The support is huge. They're always here for their fighters. We've had one of their fighters lose today. Can Omar get the redemption?
I mean, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's boxing, it's 3 rounds. Anything can happen. We've seen some decisions that we thought were going to go one way, go the opposite way today.
Yep.
So necessarily who we think during the fight doesn't always go on to win the actual fight itself. But it's one of those things. What Jack has said, Omar's been having his own private training, been working hard.
Ferocious in the ring and out. Yeah, and that's what I was. That's how it starts. You look at somebody, I want to be like him. You don't say, hey, I'm a bad motherfucker. I want to fight everybody out here. Nobody's going to kick my ass. Yeah, I fight a line if the price is right. They're going to fear me.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Here we go. I mean, I think we're all a little bit surprised about the extra promo video that Omar put out there for it.
Definitely. But it's Omar. He's extravagant. You know what he's like.
Yeah.
Every press conference, he comes with a different Italian dish.
Yeah.
This is the type of guy we've got out here. He doesn't take life too seriously, but when he's in that ring, he's a different animal.
Turned up in a cyber truck. Look at the entourage.
Yes.
Just walking into the ring.
Look at him.
He's not messing around.
He looks like he's at a desert safari, to be honest with you. But, I mean, we'll see what works. If that works for him, then fair play.
Yeah, so Benny's clearly enjoying himself. He's feeling nice. He will be joining us at some point on commentary. But, boys, again, is this the main event that we wanted to see?
I would say so. I would 100% say so. Both fighters have absolutely... I mean, Gio's gone the rounds, again, like you said, with harder fighters, but has proven himself. He got a 4-second knockout at Social Knockout in the Coca-Cola Arena just a few months ago. Gio's been up for it. He trained in Mexico for the fights before. He's training still. He fought in Daba. He wants
Ladies
this.
and gentlemen, once again, this is your main event of the evening. Sponsored by GC Partners. Built on years of experience, our solutions are proven to deliver not only impressive cost savings, but essential stability, cash flow control, and protection for your profit margins. This frees up your time to focus on the future. Save in the knowledge that all your international trade needs are taken care of. It's time to meet our competitors in person. Fighting out of the white corner, representing the country of Mexico and Raw Beverage Company. He is Onlycomms Fight Night 2 and 3 champion with one finish. Give it up for Gio No Stop Deonda! And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the black corner, representing the country of Morocco, and Novi Properties. He is an Onlycomms Fight Night 3 and 4 champion with one finish. Make some noise for Omar El Mexicano Nabil! Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, your referee for the fight, Erasmus.
And here we are for the tail of the tape. You've got obviously the young gun in Gio at 23 with Omar 34, which is definitely not an old age. The height, not that much different in it, only 1 inch. But look, this is should be a close contest, main event. There's so much riding on this with the 5 belts because you know they've won them previously. It's meant so much to them, and they're now on the line. They could leave with nothing. It means so much.
Yep. All or nothing.
All the media down. All the media to the need to go down.
And I mean, look at the support. Honestly, you know why this is the main event. You can hear it. I can barely hear myself. This is going to be the Royal Rumble.
This is what you want from a main event, and
both fighters are really ready to go.
We're off.
And the bell is gone.
And here we go, Gio going in the offensive straight away. A lot of ducking, a lot of diving.
So Omar in the red shorts, Gio in the white, green and red shorts.
Yeah, Omar here, look, he's shelling up well, he's waiting for Gio to attack. But that's what we know about Omar, he can be very vicious in that ring. Look, he's rolling so well at the minute, he just can't be thrown too loose like that.
And would you say that viciousness is his ability to pick shots, or is it just he's aggressive and...
He just is, look, outside the ring, he's one of the nicest guys, but what he possesses in that ring is just pure aggression, pure anger. And look, Gio has had a couple losses, but he's always come back stronger. But this is probably somebody who, it's not about skill right now, it's about mental warfare.
Definitely.
And that is what Omar is fantastic at.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw it just before we started. The intensity in the stare down was crazy.
And you just wouldn't think it of him. You think, wow, such a humble, nice guy. And he is very humble.
Yep.
He's a lovely, he takes care of everyone in his circle.
Yep.
But in that ring, he just changes. And Gio is the perfect opponent to test his skill now.
Wow, nice left there.
And look, that's what I mean. He's body rolling him. He's keeping shots. He knows.
Yeah.
Gio's not going to like this, and that is what he's telling him. Look, the referee needs to. He has set the law now, but he knows exactly what he's doing to Gio.
Yep.
Wearing him down.
Really going
just frustrating him as well. Look, Gio, he wants Gio to make mistakes and get angry. If you get angry, you start making mistakes. And look, exactly what he's doing there.
Yep,
shake of the head, shake of the head.
Nice
Look, he's still hitting him. He can shake his head, but he's still hitting him. He needs to be careful. But look, we're already the first round done, 4 rounds to go. And look, you know it's going to be respect after. However, right this very second, it's all intensity.
Very much so. Very much so.
Great
always be careful of the nice guy. My mum always told me they have the baddest side, always.
They got the devil in them.
Yes. That boy got the devil in him.
Yeah, so
big punches from Omar, as you can see here.
Gio took him, he said, hit me again. But both of them shaking their head. Look, I tell you, it's a game of chess with these guys.
Yep.
And they're just trying to show it. That wasn't a stumble, that was a good shot.
Yep.
If he had fallen, it would have counted as a drop.
Yeah.
Yes, nice combination from Omar there.
And just to remember, as Don mentioned, this is a 5-round bout. Obviously, it's Fight Night 5. There's 5 belts on the line.
First time we've ever done it. 5 belts, Fight Night 5 rounds.
You know it makes sense.
The power of 5 in effect.
So, boys, what's our thoughts on the first round so far?
First round, without a doubt, Omar got that. He landed the cleaner shots, not by a mile, but he just landed the cleaner shots to get that win.
Yeah.
So it's now going down to what we see for Fight Night, for round 2, sorry.
Let's go.
So back in, both fighters ready.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what both corners said. I imagine Omar's corner said, keep doing what you're doing. I imagine Gio's corner said, you're doing well, but do not let him get in your head here. Don't let the crowd dictate this fight.
Definitely.
Omar running forward to get the centre of the ring early doors.
And that's the biggest difference. I think Omar's used to this crowd and this support. Gio hasn't been against a big crowd like this that's kind of against him.
Yep.
The biggest fight Gio probably had was at Fight Night 3 against Tyler. It was a massive support for Tyler and Gio, but it was actually international.
Oh, nice right there.
Great shot. Again, that's what he needs to do there. Look, Gio's trying to pepper him with jabs, but Omar's just saying, no, not landing. And they're hitting glove. They're not scoring shots right now from Gio.
I do feel like Omar is definitely taking this as serious as it should be taken. I feel like in the other fights he was very, very nonchalant and he still came away with the win. But in this one, I think he does respect his opponent.
Massively. Look, this is the first time he's known who he's going to fight for 12 weeks. The last couple of times, short replacements. We weren't sure who we'd match him up with. This time, these two called each other out and they knew this would be the fight. So they've been preparing for each other with footage. This is a pro bout, essentially. They can see how they fight, who they are, and that you can see it in this fight right now.
Definitely. And excellent shots from Omar. Continuously.
Another great shot by Omar.
Continuously putting the pressure on. I love the way he swivels the body as it goes into the punch as well. Excellent technique.
Look, he wants these shots right now from Gio. He wants Gio to feel comfortable throwing these shots.
And they're throwing them, they're just hitting gloves, they're not scoring.
Yeah, and that's what he wants. He wants Gio to start letting loose. As soon as he opens up a few shots, look, he wants that big backhand. He's caught him a few times now.
Do we think Omar can go the distance though? Do you think he will be gassed up?
Absolutely. There is no way Omar will get tired. I don't think Gio gets tired either though. These guys are absolute animals. It could be a standing 8 count very soon, but Gio is fighting back phenomenally here. These two are fantastic boxers.
Making the really, really showing out for the main event.
Exactly. Good body shots. Good uppercuts. Gio ending strong, but again, I'd probably say 2-0 Omar right now.
Yep, definitely. I would agree as well.
Before the fight, we heard Gio saying that Omar is not on his level. I think we've seen so far in the first 2 rounds, they are on the same level.
Very much so.
Certainly. Just looking at a replay here, that's a great right there by Omar.
He did, and look, Gio, caught him not intentionally on the back of the head, but he gave him a little nudge there. That would have woken Omar up. Look, you see it in Omar's eyes there. He's going for the chase.
Yeah.
He's clinching well, and he does it just long enough that the referee will not stop him from clinching, and then he can throw the shot.
Very, very tactical.
You hold for too, like you saw it earlier with Kieran and Pav, you hold for too long, the ref will break up, of course. He does it just long enough, and then he goes, I'll let go loose, and he throws that shot.
Very tactically aware.
But look, Gio and Dante, I said earlier on about the relationship with your corner man. Gio and Dante have a fantastic relationship as coach and student. They've been together for many years. They know each other so well. So what Dante will be saying to Gio right now, I'm sure he's taken on board.
This is where the cornerman are going to earn every penny, because what he's just said to Gio could make or break this next round.
And Omar coming out quick once again.
Look, what you will usually see with Omar is a strong start to the round and then a strong end to the round. Last round, Gio did end strong. Yeah, but he'll love that. He'll want that.
What's always interesting is it does just take one shot to change the whole match.
It does, but right this very second, look, I know for a fact TK won't be throwing in that corner, they won't be throwing in the towel, and I'm not saying they need to. What I'm saying is these two will go out on their sword. Neither corner is going to let them throw in the towel. They will go until one of them cannot, literally.
Bit of blood there on Omar's face. I don't know if that's from Gio.
Good body shot there by Gio. And again, he knows he's got to slow him down. But there, look, Omar just aggressive, straight back onto him once again.
And Omar just trying to cut down the space, going all the way into his face, not letting him get a second to breathe.
Look at this crowd, man. Everyone is on their feet. They are looking around that ring. That ring is ridiculous. Omar, very bad. The cut is getting worse for Omar. They might need to check it out by the doctors. I don't know if it was a head, if it was a glove. That kind of cut, it can be anything. It could be a collision of heads, could be elbow, could be a punch, could be scratch of the tape. You don't know.
Oh, he's going into him now. He's getting against the ropes.
And it's still Omar for this fight, for the third round.
Yeah, but Gio is still coming back at him.
Gio's not going down without a fight.
Again, look, he went for that clinch, and the referee is going to warn him this time to be careful, because he did pull his head. He jerked his head down that time.
Gio working the body.
Well, another fantastic round in the back.
A little bit late. They both were a little bit late. Good end of the round.
The thing is, Dom, you start planning for these events months in advance. You start planning for these events months in advance, and when you do this, you think about what the main event could possibly be. At this point, after 3 rounds, you can't possibly have hoped for a fight as good as this, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? We've always talked all through like the last couple of weeks there for the promo said, what's your fight of the night? And I think it's quite a cliche to say the main event, right? That's why no one's really said it. However, how can you not say this is not fight of the night right now? These two are absolute warriors, and they are putting it on the line. He's cut Omar now. Omar can smell blood. Even if it's his own, he can smell blood, and he is going after Gio, but Gio is coming straight back at him.
And I feel like that cut will bolster Gio. Gio look to maybe capitalise on that and keep attacking that cut. Maybe it gets to a point where they have to call the fight off.
Maybe. Look, that's not how Gio will want to win, but of course that's an option. I think Gio, like I said, they both believe they are the better boxer. So there will be respect after. You can't not respect each other after this kind of fight.
Definitely.
But exactly what you said there, Mike, it could end in a doctor stoppage, although we really hope not, because this has been a phenomenal bout.
Well, 2 rounds to go.
2 rounds to go.
I think we're just leaning towards Omar winning probably all 3 at the moment.
And the referee's called time there.
People too close to the ring.
People are too close to the ring. They need to get off.
The support is immense. The passion, as you can see.
Nice overhand.
Big overhand. Big overhand by Gio. No, Omar did shrug it off, but again, he's going for that clinch. He needs to be careful. If he could get a point deduction for this. He's been warned twice now. Next one will be a point deduction. For sure. I know that's part of the plan, but now he needs to rethink that very carefully. Good shot.
Nice
big body shot. Oh, Gio side out there a little bit. You see that shot hurt, but then he gets straight back to Omar, and he's going for the body and he's going for the head. He's going up and down right now. and that's what he needs to do with Omar. He needs to keep Omar thinking. If he lets Omar get into a rhythm, it puts him in a great position here, especially when he's 3 rounds up right now,
That's
potentially.
right. Yeah, the management on that cut over the eye seems to be doing well so far.
Very well. That's what I mean. It could have, yeah, exactly. It might have just been a scratch, but it's not opened up very badly. And big, and again, he's got to be careful with that clinch though. He's got to be careful with that clinch.
Gio's back at it again.
Uppercut from Gio there.
So much heart from both of these guys. They've both landed such big shots.
And they're still going. No matter who wins today, they've both put it all on the line.
Big sigh there from Omar.
Nobody wants to lose these belts.
No. All 5 as well. There's 5 to a vote.
That is a lot.
Oh,
good shot.
Last few seconds here in the 4th round.
Excellent.
Final round of the evening. Final round of Onlycomms Fight Night 5. And it has been one hell of a fight so far for the main event.
Unreal. Looking at these replays now. Big right from Omar. And then a return from Gio. Then again from Omar. I think that's been the tale of the fight so far.
Look, and then from Gio.
Yeah.
And then from
the difference is it's the one shot that Omar are landing that's making the difference right now.
Definitely.
Gio is landing such beautiful shots to the body when Omar is clenched up.
Yeah.
And I see, look, he's breathing. Dante's giving him all the advice now. He's probably, look, I don't know what the coach was saying. Maybe he's saying, look, you could be 3-1 down, you could be 4-0 down, could be 2-2. I don't know what he's going to be saying to him.
Yeah.
But, you know, right this very second, I think Gio needs to make a statement in this last round.
Definitely. If he's got any chance of coming out.
What do we think so far? 3-1?
I'd say I think Gio might nick that last round. However, you never know. And do you know what? There have been some close rounds. I would just say Omar's landed cleaner, but Gio is so game. Look at these shots he's doing. Look, Gio's the aggressor right now. Omar is just letting him go to it and he's throwing a roll.
I like that at the beginning of the last round though. Both fighters showing a little bit of respect, saying they appreciate they've been in a war.
And you have to. These guys have been in absolute war. And another thing as well, this is the only fight tonight in 14-ounce gloves as well.
Yep. Big gloves.
Wow.
These two are
teeing off now.
I think Gio does know he needs to do a lot. He came out swinging. I don't know what's happened now. Big clenches. There we go. Good exchange.
And we're now down towards the last minute of Fight Night 5 here at the Royal.
Oh, what shots there by Omar. These guys are just slugging out. 1 more minute.
Wow.
Gio saying, let's go then.
Come on.
They call Gio no stop for a reason. He's like, let's go.
We love to see it. We love to see it.
Nice from Gio that.
He's saying it doesn't hurt, but he's got to put his hands up.
That's it.
So we've got one more big flurry from both of them.
Yep.
We've got 40 seconds left of the final fight of the night.
Amazing.
Great body shot, great left hook by Gio. Both of them there throwing sickening shots there. 30 seconds left of this fight.
And I think Gio's got to dig deep to recruit this one
20.
because
Omar straight
he's
back.
smiling,
We need
but I think
something
they know,
big to
look,
finish.
this is just an absolute war.
Yep. Omar needs to cover up. He's doing just enough to secure that win.
Nice body shot.
Very good body shot.
And how
big
to
final
end the
flurry.
fight. What a fight.
And there we go. Both backing each other up. Amazing.
Wow.
Excellent. That was an amazing fight.
Wow.
Honestly, well worth the wait. If you're still tuned in from fight 1 to fight 17, you can see the increase in skill, in ability, in the enjoyment in watching the fights. And we've got to our ultimate fight at the end, and it's actually lived up to that, guys. Don't you think so?
I would say so. I mean, that fight was everything we was hoping it was going to be. Both fighters put absolutely everything on the line. They showed some really good skills as well. I mean, we know Gio's good, we know Omar's good. They've won previously, and that's everything we hope for, isn't it?
One thing I want to say is both these boys have got faces made out of steel.
Yep.
I mean, the amount of punishment they took and the amount of times they got punched, you were like, nope. And then he flipped it on its head. It was, again, slug after slug after slug. But not wild. Everything was technical, and it's exactly what you want from a main event. So I think we're going to head over to the judges' scorecards now for our final decision of the evening. 5 rounds of boxing, Fight Night 5, 5 belts on the line.
Congrats to both boys going the whole distance. And I mean, an amazing fight, well worth the late.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we present our final belt winner, we have with us on stage Grant from GC Partners. Grant, thanks for being with us here. What did you think about tonight's evening?
Yeah, the boys have smashed it out of the park again. I mean, obviously we all come along, we have a really great night, but so much work goes into this. Jimmy, Dom, the guys, the team behind everything, just, yeah, amazing. Yeah.
Well, thanks for being a partner with us here tonight. We're awaiting the judges' scores.
Well, I think it's safe to say who the crowd here believe has won. What are your thoughts just before we go to the judges' scorecard?
I mean, yeah, looking on it off merit, you have to give it to Omar. Landed the cleaner punches, landed more punches. Yes, there was obviously the opening of the eye. We don't know what it was, if it was a glove, if it was a punch, if it was a clash of heads. But the judges have definitely taken a while to deliberate the decision.
One thing that's for sure, someone is about to go mental.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. On the split decision, 48-47, 48-47, and 48. Majority decision. Your winner out of the black corner, give it up for Omar Nabil!
The place erupts as Omar has announced the winner.
It is going mental. I think every single person that works at Nabil Properties 365 is here. Omar is your triple champion, 5 belts to take home with him. And what a way to finish off Fight Night 5.
Like he says, he's going to need a bigger office for all of the belts.
Yep.
But I just feel like it was fully deserved. I mean, I knew what to expect from Omar. I was expecting a little bit more from Gio, to be honest. I think he'll be disappointed. He'll probably think he should have won at this point, but if he watches it back, I'm not sure he'll feel the same. We'll see, but he did a fantastic job. He put an incredible battle on.
Absolutely.
And what a showing from both of them.
And for it to be that close, he's got to feel good about himself, Gio, going into it, because Omar is a warrior, but Gio's got to show he's got the heart of a lion.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Gio kept coming forward even though he was eating some big shots from Omar. He really did catch him with some. I mean, some of them made us like audibly gasp, you know, because he really caught them.
I mean, just looking at these now, all out slugfest. I mean, Gio working the body. Straight away, Omar responds, coming back, working the head.
Yeah, nice some big shots there from Omar.
I mean, combinations, a flurry.
I mean, I think it possibly had a psychological effect in the first round where Gio lost his footing a little bit.
Yeah. Set the precedent. I mean, up until now, from what we've seen from the Onlycomms Fight Nights, Gio hadn't really come up against an opponent like this. And I think, again, most people that saw Omar before, the fighters that he'd fought, maybe would have thought that Gio would have walked all over him, but completely the opposite case. I mean, just look.
I mean, Dom and Jimmy do a fantastic job creating matchups, and I don't want to put ideas out there, but we haven't yet seen a rematch. if there is a Fight Night 6 for 6 belts, these two, I'd pay to see it again.
100% to me, because as I say, that's not just a fight of the night, that's probably the best fight that we've seen between Onlycomms.
It's definitely up there. Fantastic showing from both of them.
Amazing.
And now, with this many people in the ring, is this when the Royal Rumble starts?
It's got to be. Someone's going over the top rope.
Because as you can see now, we cut to the view that you can see down of the ring, and all of the people in there ready to just celebrate with the two fighters. I mean, they've put on a fantastic show.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to be so proud of themselves. Jimmy and Dom, everyone else at the Onlycomms guys have all done a fantastic job as always. And if it is the finale as advertised,
what a way to go out. What a way to go out.
What a way to end if it is, but if not, I can't wait for the next one. Guys,
so what we're going to do now, guys, we're going to show you some highlights from the whole evening. We've had 17 fights. So we'll run you through what's happened. So, Rollo, we've obviously done some amazing venues thus far. We've done Caesar's Palace. We've done the W on the Palm, Phileas Fogg's Humble Beginnings. We then moved
So,
up to
Gio,
Burj Khalifa and here.
Main event, and what a main event it was. I think the whole crowd will agree with me to say that was well worth the wait. Atlantis, what are we saying? Yeah, come on, give me some more! So personally, Gio, how do you think that went?
I'll be honest, it was a dogfight, you know what I mean? Omar brought it out. I thought the nod shouldn't be given my side, but hey, fuck it, you know what I mean? It's one of those, you know, you win, you lose, you learn from it, you move forward. You know, this is my first main event, first of many. Only a stepping stone, you know, and from here I'll step it up. I'll make sure next time it doesn't go to the judge's decision, you know what I mean? I'll knock the motherfucker out next time.
So we're looking at a rematch on the cards, for sure.
Hey, give me that rematch. I thought I won that, but you know what I mean? At the end of the day, fair and square, not God-given to Omar. He was a dog. You know, he brought the fight to me. I brought the fight to him. It was back and forth. Fuck, it's an entertaining one. And who wants to see that fight again? Yeah, who wants to see a second one? Give me some more.
We can go now if you want.
Let's go.
So, I know you're very close to your trainers, very close to a lot of your people. Family, friends means a lot to you. Anyone you want to shout out?
First and foremost, massive shout out to my two biggest sponsors, Outbound Partners and La Marsoko. They were massive in this camp. They helped me out massively. I want to dedicate this fight to my father. I love him so much. I am the man that I am today because of him. This one goes out to you, Cali. Si me estás viendo, te amo con todo mi corazón. Espero la siguiente lo noquee y te haga más orgulloso. Te amo con todo mi corazón.
Well fought, well fought. It's always a pleasure to see you out here. Gio, well done.
Thank you very much. Onlycomms, thank you for this massive opportunity. If you hold another one, you know where to call me.
Omar, they don't have enough space for all these belts.
No, man, I gotta look for some space.
So, Omar, what a fight, what a fight. I can see the battle wounds. How do you feel it went?
I busted my toe on Monday at Precision Football and busted my nose 2 weeks ago. But fuck all that shit. Fuck that shit, we don't stop.
I mean, Omar, every time, with Novi, anytime they have a fighter, the support is immense. Do you feel that support has carried you to the win today?
I love all of them, one by one. The support is, what can I say?
Okay. My personal question, is it this Italian dishes that you bring out to the press conference that helps you win? These Italian dishes, pasta, pizza?
We need to keep the momentum. The Italians love us.
Okay, and if someone steps up to challenge you for your 5 belts. Are you game?
My wife will not love it, but let's fucking go.
There you have it, Omar, your 5 belt champion. Let's hear it for Omar. So guys, 5 events, the 5th event. What's it been like from there to now? How do you feel?
Yeah, incredible. What a way to cap it all off there. What a fight. What a crowd, what a venue. Everyone here, thank you so much for being here. Honestly, I could not thank you enough. Myself, Jimmy, Dave, Louis, Lamar, Jack, Dev, all of us. Thank you. Sam as well, who's joined us for this camp. We could not have made this without you lot, so thank you so much. GC partners, Husby, Agaru, all of you, you made this happen. Thank you.
You've heard it here first. I'm going to go over to the coaches now. Sam, Jack, 12 weeks, you put it all in. How does it feel now at the end of everything? I'll start with you.
I'll just start before he starts gloating. But well done, Jack. He nicked it in the end there. There was a couple ringers there, but we'll have it. Listen, Jack knows what he's doing. He's a good coach. I'm lucky to be a part of this, and I've made a good friend in Jack, and I'd love to do it again. Next time, I'm winning.
Jack?
Well, he said it, and he obviously, credit to him. He's an amazing coach. He's had a good career. I've said it all camp. I've done it every video. Who's next? Yeah. Maybe that might bring us out of retirement. We don't know. 3-0, baby. 3-0. Credit to
I weren't a part of the other two, so I'm not having
Shut up, Asbuller.
I'm going to hand it over to... Okay, Louis and Lamar. How are we feeling? It's got better and better every fight night. And now we're here at the Royal Atlantis. Is there anywhere else that we can go? How are you guys feeling? Just talk to me.
Yeah, I can't believe that Scars camp on again.
Yeah, fantastic event put on by the boys again. I don't know how we're going to top this, but you'll see soon. We're not done.
You heard it here first. I'm going to pass it over to Dylan. He's got a few questions.
Now, we've been interviewing a lot of famous people up here tonight, but we want to give recognition for everyone that's been a part of Onlycomms and Only Sports. First of all, I want to talk to our main play-by-play commentator. He's in the wing with us now here. Dev, talk to us. How is the play-by-play commentating from all the way over there?
To be honest, I thought we were in the rafters to begin with, but after seeing the amount of people stood around the ring during those last couple of fights, if we were anywhere else, it just wouldn't have worked. Yeah, moving forward, if we are to do it again, I think I want to be in the sticks.
All right, well, we're looking forward to it. Final thoughts on tonight's fight night.
How'd you top the last fight? It had everything. It could have gone either way. It had blood, it had sweat, no tears. We saw a couple of tears backstage with a few other people, but in terms of this, amazing.
Well, thanks for being with us, and thanks for doing a great play-by-play. And finally, we want to talk to Dave. Dave, you are the mastermind behind a lot of the memes on the Onlycomms page. How does it feel to have everything culminate in an event like this from what was originally a meme page?
Amazing. I have no words, to be honest.
Back to the memes you go then.
Yeah, I still do the memes, but it's just amazing. We were doing stupid memes on a WhatsApp group 2 years ago, and now we're at the Atlantis.
It is unbelievable indeed. Well, thank you so much for all the hard work that you guys do. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to wrap up here tonight by talking to Dom. Dom, talk us through what is the future here for Onlycomms, Only Sports.
The future is very simple. We want to really take over in grassroots and amateur sport in Dubai, the UAE, the GCC, Europe. We want to go everywhere with it. We have fantastic partners. We have fantastic visions. Look, we called this the finale. If we ever come back, who knows? We'll see about that. But we're going to really focus now. Myself, Jimmy, Dave, Dev, Jack, Lamar, Louis. We are really going to sit down and start taking over amateur sports, football, boxing, golf. You're just getting used to seeing Only Sports. But for tonight, we've done good and we're going to rest up. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's go to Supri!
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, what a finale we had here tonight. We've witnessed history at the Atlantis Royal. A huge thank you to all of our sponsors once again that made tonight possible. GC Partners, Husby, along with Agoru, Precision Football, TK MMA, LNL, Rejuvenate, Suited and Booted, Entourage, 365 Luxury Homes, and everyone in attendance tonight. The after party awaits at Soho Gardens. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dylan from The Dylan Show. Thank you so much for joining us here with Onlycomms. We'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye.
And that was a wrap of the evening. We're just going to go over now the highlights of the evening, starting all the way back at fight number 1. What a night. It's been how long ago does that one fight feel?
What a night. We're here. We've been here for a long, long time, and guess what? The time has flown simply because people went out there, they fought, they put their heart on the line, and they would not stop punching. So it's been a pleasure, but it feels like hours and hours ago, but it's flown by.
I know, it's actually flown by. And I mean, we've been here a very, very long time, but now we're just looking at the highlights of the first fight that was won there, obviously by
Alexi won it.
Alex.
Yeah,
now we see your man. You paid for him to be here.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Golan. He did you proud, man.
In real estate terms, it's a bad ROI. I've had a bad return on my investment. Nevertheless, I'm super proud of him. Anyone that stepped in the ring, I'm super proud of. Congratulations to Amro. But again, that was someone where we saw big punches being landed, but the last round, everyone just seemed to fade. And it's been the theme of any of these white collar events we've done so far.
Yeah, it's exactly the same, and I can speak from first-hand experience being one of those people. But if you see some of the quality we've seen on show today has been different level. It's been another step up. The venues have stepped up each time, and the quality has definitely stepped up as well.
Oh, 100%. And I think now we look back on the journey as us as an Onlycomms commentary team and the event as a whole. We started in Phileas Fogs, and then we bounced from the W to Blue Waters Island to Armani, and now we're at the Royal Atlantis. Wow, what a journey.
Yeah, man. It's been absolutely different level.
Yeah. Well, look at us now. I mean, from my perspective, what was your fight of the night? I know what mine was. What was your fight of the night, Rolo?
My fight of the night, I know it's boring and it's obvious, but I've got to say it's the main event. I mean, that was just an absolute battle. I love seeing it when two people aren't technically weighing each other up. They're just going out there and fighting, and that's what we saw.
And look, technically, I think what we're watching right now in terms of Mr. Fick was probably the most one-sided display, an absolute dominant display from Tian.
Yeah.
Incredible performance.
I bet if we went and spoke to Tian now, it'd be like he hadn't even been in a fight today.
Yeah, look, I spoke to them. What people forget is these guys have got real fight pedigree. This isn't sometimes a bunch of people that have decided, oh, I want to do it. A lot of the time it is. But for this time, it's simply a case where someone's been an ex-heavyweight champion in South Africa. What can you do?
Yeah, exactly. So look, we're looking at some of the fights now, and just what an incredible evening it's been.
Guys, it has been a fantastic evening. Obviously, this is my first time commentating. Thank you very, very much for allowing me to join you guys. You boys have absolutely smashed it.
It's fine. We'll give you I'll probably give Dom a B+.
A Benny Blackwell B I will take. Thank you very much.
But look, the question is, you're used to organising these events. You're used to bringing all the things together, being the central midfielder, the Rodri in this stuff. What was more stressful for you, being up here commentating and watching, or being down there pulling strings on the headset and making things happen?
Do you know what? It was weird because there was times when I was up here, I really wanted to be down there, but there was times when I was down there, I just wanted to be back with you boys. They're both just amazing opportunities. Like, we put on the bigger shows. There's no way, doubt about that. There are some incredible shows in Dubai. I'm not saying we're the only good one. They are some fantastic shows. But we've got this niche of real estate and salespeople, and we've grown with it. But that is exactly why we're now looking to the future and what we want to do with things. But every single fighter tonight earned their keep. They earned the right to say, we are fighters. And, every company should be proud of them. Every fan should be proud of them. For myself, I'm going to sign off and leave you guys to talk. But
Pleasure.
I have been Dom. Oh, wait. Rolo's stopping me.
No, it's fine. No one wants you here, Dom. You can move on. Bugger off. Go get a drink.
I will go off now.
We'll
guys,
have 3
thank
double
you so
vodka
much.
lemonades, mate, if you're going to the bar.
Love to you all, guys. I'll see you later.
Done and dusted. Guys, right now, I think, Dev, it's you and me left. The last 2 men standing. As it always is, my
Standard,
friend.
of course.
Standard. What was your biggest upset of the night? Because we saw For me, I think Kyle and Liam. No one really had Kyle down as the winner. I think Dan and Amro, people probably pitched towards Dan. What was your big upset for tonight?
It wasn't so much a big upset, it was more so it upset me, was Pav and Kieran.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think.
Also an upset, by the way, I'd say. I think Pav was favourite going into that
I
fight.
think so.
I would agree.
Yeah. I mean, for me, that was the biggest upset. But in terms of any others, well, Matt and Dean, to be honest. I mean, all that. I mean, I did. So I did think with Matt himself, he should have potentially. Well, no, sorry, Dean. I think if he'd kept his mouth guard in, that goes much better.
Yeah, for me, I don't like to be a broken record, but the biggest upset was probably also the main event because I expected Gio to really put on an exhibition against Omar. That's no disrespect to Omar at all, but I just thought Gio was going to be a step above.
Yeah.
So, and obviously it proved not to be. It was one of the closest fights we've seen.
Well, look, let's give a word to the ladies on the card tonight because these ladies have been in the camp with the men, sparring with the guys, doing their absolute utmost, keeping up, going toe-for-toe with the geezers. We saw Zara, unfortunately didn't get the result, and we saw Nikki as well. Testament and word to the ladies, Mike. What do you reckon?
Testament stepped in, performed, showed class. Loved the ladies' fights as well. So excellent. Every fight today's been amazing, honestly.
Yeah, there really hasn't been a dud across the board. Everybody's really put work in. And what I think that's a testament to is because the venues have stepped up and the events become bigger and bigger, people have not want to embarrass themselves on a bigger stage.
Definitely.
So they're really putting the work in for the 12 weeks.
Absolutely. And I think, look, going back to the start of this, when people, bearing in mind this is an open invite, right? Anyone who fancies themselves can step in the ring. However, what we had at the start of the camp is we had 60 to 70 people put their name in the hat. That then got whittled down from the people that didn't really commit, the people that didn't think they were good enough, the people that dropped out, and we ended up with a core group here. But when we turned up to that first session, there were 60 people in that gym.
Yeah.
And essentially it was a trial to see, do you have the minerals, not just from a boxing perspective, but from a personality, a work rate perspective, an effort perspective. And now we've ended up with probably what I would say, controversial opinion, maybe the best card we've ever seen here at Onlycomms.
Wow. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say that's a very fair assessment.
You'd have to agree. I mean, as you say, there's not really any of these fights that you would look at and go, that's a mismatch. Every single one of them had the potential to go the distance, go to decision. I mean, Ross.
Hang on, yeah. What are we doing? Dev,
one.
stop doing the diplomatic
Sorry.
thing. It's the end of the show. There's only 4 people watching. We don't care. Ross, again, you know what? This is my problem with Ross, and I love him. He's a good friend of me. But every person he stepped in the ring with, everyone knew he was going to beat them up. And today was no exception. He beat up, who was the last guy? The brother? I can't remember. He fought on the last card, the French guy.
Yeah. Arnaud.
Arnaud, great guy, lovely bloke. His brother then, fair play, said, I'm going to defend my family's name. He shouldn't have done that.
Yep.
He shouldn't have done that.
Shouldn't have.
No. And now Ross has now beat up 2 brothers. It's like, oh, you want to start a fight? Well, my big brother's going to come. And then your big brother gets weighed in as well.
Man.
Jesus.
As I said, it's a sad
Do you want
day
to
at
start
home.
a fight and your big brother comes, then you just got to ask how big is his dad.
I know, yeah.
Dad, granddad,
uncles, nephews.
I've got a bigger uncle.
I mean, he had one of them was 5'8", the other one was 6'4". His dad must be at least 7 foot.
Yeah. Now, obviously, Dom and Jimmy both mentioned there about Onlycomms' vision for the future to look towards other sports, and we all know, being part of the football team, the Onlycomms, we're looking at the highlights now of Kyle. Finally, an Onlycomms football brethren getting a win on the board.
Well, let's give a shout out to Kyle, actually, because coming into this fight, I saw Liam sparring, and guess what? I was the one that said, you know what, I think Liam's probably got enough to edge this fight. But then I saw Kyle on the pads on the last round of sparring at the open workout, and he looked like a different animal. I think the difference with Kyle from the start to the finish is when I saw him at the start, it was all about, I'm doing this for the journey, and you know, it's all about me and progression. And then I spoke to him at the last workout, he went, I'm unreal, I'm a beast in the ring. And he's come out there and he's absolutely shown it. So testament to Kyle, fair play, what a geese. And guess what, probably the fan favourite for tonight, let's be honest.
And to be honest, that's also a testament to the coaches to bring out that animal in him, that animal behaviour.
mean,
Definitely. And while we're on shout-outs, I think we should shout out the best walkout of the evening, which I think we can all agree was. It was a close first and second, but a definite clear 2 best, and they happened to be in the same fight with Kieran and Pav.
Yep.
I think Pav just edged it for me.
I agree. I did actually see Rolo with his Shazam out when Reese was doing the rap. Did we say doing the rap, Rolo? Is that what
I think I said, look at Reese doing the rap. Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
I mean, it's nice to see it come full circle though. Reese, obviously boxer, had to retire. Then obviously coming full circle to become a musician and then leading his friend out to do the rap.
Yep.
Obviously coming into the ring, so.
Shout out Dylan, man, every time, always here supporting us, supporting the cast.
One person we don't give enough credit to is The Dylan Show.
The Dylan Show,
The Dylan Show, the man with the best voice in entertainment. Today. Here we are today. Outstanding. And look, he's the master of our ceremonies. He sets the tone every single time.
Yep.
He sets the environment, the tone, he gets the crowd built, and then we just do the easy stuff, which we talk to the losers who are sad enough to be watching us online.
Great.
Whoa.
Speaking of which, thank you for joining us at home online.
Absolute pleasure, guys. From my perspective, Dev, look, I'd actually like to pick your brains on this one because you've been with us in the commentary booth a number of times.
Yep.
You've been on the organisation side of things. You've been in the back office. How did it feel for you as essentially a founding father, along with Dom as an Onlycomms man, Dev? How does it feel now, looking around at what you've achieved?
It's just mental, because say like when we first had the idea to do Fight Night, remember Phileas Fogg's? We'd sold, I think it was 11 tickets on actual fight day, and we're like, oh my god, this is not going to work. And then to come to somewhere like this where we sold out days ago, people peppering the phone asking us, can you get us in? We need to get access. And then to obviously to stand here to see everyone singing Sweet Caroline in one go, hundreds of people. It is one of those things where if this is the last one, then
what a way
it was the right time to do it. Right time to do it.
It can't. I'm sorry. This cannot be the last one. We've had the best fights we've seen on any Onlycomms card, bar none. We've had Kieran Lindsay do a cappella Sweet Caroline.
Yep.
We've had Pav come out Therese Calvin. I'm sorry, mate, but if we're going to end like this, it's a cliffhanger, because I think there's probably still one more step for us to do. Don't ask me what it is. If I was going to guess, which, you know, I'm a betting man, Mikey.
Yep.
I'd say we need to do the Coca-Cola Arena and sell that out.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
that's what we're aiming.
The people want it, but it's one of those things, really. How do we go from here? But I think what we should do now, guys, it's been a long old day for all of us. I think we need to rest our voices.
Yep.
Final thoughts.
Go on, let's start with Mike, because he's got the least boxing knowledge, so we'll get him out of the way.
Oh, I'll have you in the ring next time, Benny. Come on.
Is
I'm
that
shouting
cool
him out. Yeah, it's a
cool
call
out?
out. Me versus Benny, battle of the commentators.
To the four people watching, you've heard it.
But the caveat is you've got to do it in the tux.
Yeah, literally, with the headset on. No, it's been an amazing night. My fight of the night was Kyle, and yeah, excellent. Benny?
Yeah, for me, again, I think the main card, just like Omar, but again, Julian and Yahia was just the best fight of the night for me in terms of overall boxing. What about you, Rolls?
I've said it before, and I know it's boring, but I honestly think that main event was different level, mate. Just two absolute warriors. Blood, sweat, and tears, like Dev said in the ring, is absolute class. And I think Omar really surprised me, to be honest. He did really well.
I mean, in terms of, for me, it has to be Omar Gio. I mean, from a main event, that's exactly what you want. I mean, I know obviously Farron and Carter last time was a very good fight. This was a different level. 5 rounds, both fighters going at it toe to toe. So in terms of where we are now, amazing. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think what we're going to do now, we're going to sign off.
Yep.
We have been your commentary team. My name is Alex Devonport.
I'm Anthony Roller Rowley. Thank you very much for having us.
I am Benny, about to mic up Blackwell.
And Big Mike Adele.
And of course, oh no, he's disappeared.
He's gone, but the Dylan Show was here.
Dylan Show, the voice was here. But look, guys, thank you for having me. Dev, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much,
guys. Thank you. Another one
off class.
Good well done, boys.
Class.
Well done, boys.
Well see you next time.
And hopefully, if it happens, we'll see you next time. Comms team out.
Siempre que te pregunto qué, cuándo, cómo y dónde, tú siempre me respondes. Quizás, quizás, quizás estás perdiendo el tiempo pensando, pensando. Y así pasan los días y yo desesperando y tú contestando. Quizás, quizás,
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.